Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, and today we are going to be continuing the Thorns Barbarian. I've actually been looking forward to this for some time. I mean, I have and I haven't. I have been looking forward to it because this is a character for which it's kind of long overdue, knowing whether or not we can make it Torment 4, but also not really looking forward to it because it sounds incredibly painful to find out. So, yeah, it has been a while since I played my Thorns Barb. So much has happened. In particular, I have pretty much unlimited iron chunks and other materials aside from obdicite now. And I have 70 million gold, which is not as much as what other people have. Some people have billions, but 70 million should be more than enough for whatever it is we want to do with this Thorns Barb. And perhaps most of all, we are starting now at 231 Paragon, or level, Paragon level 231. And there's like when I did my companion druid run, I used them all the way from level 1. And like I used them all the way from Paragon level 1. And so I think that um here, hold on a second. Yeah, so I played the companion druid all the way from Paragon level 1. So you got to see the progression all the way from like level 1, and then I worked my way all the way up to I think Paragon level 180 before I was able to clear pit 1 or pit 80, right? Or pit 65, sorry, for the Torment 4. With the Thorns Barbarian, I could pretend like I don't have all those Paragon points, but that really wouldn't make any sense. So we actually will start off with the added advantage of having 230 Paragon points on this Barbarian. So that's kind of the plan here. Now, I've been asked by other people whether or not the Thorns Barbarian is viable in higher torments, right? And the like what I actually like the going story that I had was that like, the ongoing story I had was that no, you can't use the Thorns Barb in these higher torments because it just doesn't. Thorns just does not scale very well with your life and thorns, which were the only two sources of damage for thorns and whatever multiplicative thorns damage modifiers you might have. But it turns out that actually I was mistaken. I was mistaken because it looks like plus damage actually does boost thorns. I did not know this. Plus damage and multiplicative damage both seem to work with thorns based on some preliminary testing. So yeah, you can see here that these monsters I'm hitting are for like 1,000. Wait a second. No, that's not quite right. Give me a second. Let me take off these damage modifiers here, and then we can actually see it much better. I can actually just refund all. All right. Okay. So here's how I'm gonna try. Like you can see here. Well, actually, no, this doesn't make much sense because there's okay, so I'm hitting for here. I'm without any modifiers. I'm hitting for 338, right? I'm hitting for 338. This is the thing I wanted to test. All these guys are hitting for 338. All right, good. 338. Now all of a sudden, if I boost my damage, oops, I. Okay, so now I gained like like basically 80% more damage. Yeah, now my damage goes from 355 to like 621. So yeah, they changed it. It used to not be like that. It used to not be like that at all. It used to be the case where Thorn's damage was only like this was a while ago, I guess. But yeah, Thorn's damage used to only scale with Thorns and certain modifiers and strength. But now it does. So now that I know that, yeah, that can actually help me shape my build the way I want. And well, this also I believe applies with things like inner calms. So We're going to actually start tailoring our character the way that we need to in order to get this character up and ready to go um, to higher world tiers. So let me just mark this as favorite. All right. So the last time we did the runs, we were at Thorns, or the last time we played Thorns, we were able to clear Pit 20 to unlock Torment 1. With the same set of equipment that I used before, and perhaps even the same Paragon board, I'm going to try to see how high we can get. 1 second. I think it was roughly something like this. So let's see with just this alone how high we can push on the Paragon. I don't even think I had this active, but yeah, sure, why not? Let's just activate it. Increase 10% increased damage to elites. All right. So, like I mentioned, I have pretty much unlimited materials too. So one of the things I'd like to do is I have enough to boost this up to what the heck? Let's just max it all the way out. I'm going to be playing this character for the next probably at least a dozen hours. So, yeah, that's going to be that. We're sitting at 846 armor. Well, yeah, right. We have like potions and all. Yeah, I can put on Elixir of Iron Barbs here. And I can also put on this. Yeah, this one. This will not give me as much thorns as other alternatives for incense, but kind of need the resistances here. So we're going to have a couple of these Iron Barb Elixirs. I also developed my build wrong. Well, maybe not wrong, but as we go deeper into the game, we probably want to switch back over to Challenging Shout. Challenging Shout gives me thorns equal to a percentage of my max life. So really early game, thorns, the best amount of thorns you can get is from the tempering recipes. Then in like the mid game, you get like a lot of thorns from this, and then in the late game, you can get razor plate. That helps a lot. But in like the really really late game, you really getting thorns equal to your life is going to be huge. So yeah, this is all the information I'll provide regarding thorns for now. Let's go and start pushing. So I'm gonna drink this. I'm gonna drink this. And we were at tier 20 for Torment 1 last time. Let's see how far we can get here. If it's not going well, then I'll just back out. I'm not going to really force it. Again, I have 200 Paragon points, so we'll use that as the baseline here. Like, we'll make sure to take advantage of the fact that we have all these points now. You can kind of see it takes a while for everything to die here, right? I have Berserking on. Even with my vulnerable, I can kill them. It just takes a while. Yeah, it does take a while for me to kill them with my thorns. So, yeah, I'll probably just back out here. Like, I'm not even gonna try. Well, at least I'm not dying. That's the fun part. But yeah, you see, it's taking way too long, and I can only imagine how long it'll take me to deal with the boss. But yeah, let me just finish this guy off so that I can actually teleport out. So back to Karagar we go. We basically have unlimited attempts here. So ever since I found out that plus damage works with since plus damage actually, when multiplicative damage works with thorns, then I'm going to adjust my character accordingly now that I know all this. So for example, this, like again, I have pretty much unlimited iron chunks, so I can do whatever now. So I can do, for now, let's just do natural finesse. okay, this gives me raw damage, and I also have a natural finesse legendary recipe. So I have way more plus damage than what I had access to like a while back. Natural finesse again. I can damage to close. Nope, no need. Natural finesse. Okay, 45% damage. Same thing with this. Natural finesse. Damage on everything. Wow. Well, yeah, this is actually kind of crazy now that I know this. That this means that, yeah, like that leveling build, like this whole time, all these hours that I've played is kind of like, I'm actually kind of embarrassed that I've been basically playing as if these tempers don't exist. Because, yeah, like you can see very quickly with all of the tempering that we have. I mean, we might not be able to get this one though, where we need it to be damaged close. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, so we're basically tempering everything. We have so many materials. It's not gonna run out pretty much no matter what, unless they like adjust the costs. But I doubt it. Okay, there we go. 90% damage. So already, like this alone, I've boosted my all damage by like 81% here, 100 and now I'm up to 120. This is damage to close, so sure. But 120, this boosts me up to 200. This is 243. This is like 300, and then this is like 400%. 400% extra additive damage. And then we have like, yeah, we have 1,100 thorns. And this is without any Paragon points. Like, if this were, yeah, like if this were still like like the first day of the season, you know, you're chilling, you don't have all these Paragon points, you don't have all the aspects you need, you could still temper all your equipment with like plus damage rolls. Probably not like all of these like legendary natural finesse, but still, let's see here. Oh, look at that! Look at that damage. It's like, yeah. I mean, surprise, surprise. I did like again. This is huge. This means that you could probably take Penitent with a Thorns Barb. I might actually do that next season, at least on the PTR, just to show that. It's actually kind of crazy. You can like temper all, and so, except for these guys. These elites can be a problem, but yeah, like this takes a while to deal with. Yeah. All those stragglers are very easy to kill, but these not so much. You'd probably need some alternative source of damage. Maybe like upheaval or something could be really good, actually. Yeah. So, I mean, the proof of, again, proof of concept. So, yeah, all plus damage rolls is a massive boost. Then the next thing is probably tempering uh as many aspects on my gear as I can manage that can boost my damage. All right, what can help? Uh, this is 750, right? Inner calm. This is pretty helpful, but you know, I think I should do it like this actually. This is a big boost to my damage. This will be for needle flare. Yeah, damage is more important because I'm not really gated against regular monsters. It's bosses that cause me trouble. So I need to max out on as many multiplicative damage modifiers as I can manage at this point. Aspect of elements, I don't know if Thorns is a specific element though, so that's perhaps something to test. Grants your next core skill. Next upheaval. Aspect of Moonrise. If anyone on like stream chat, like YouTube or Twitch wants to Ask anything, do feel free to. Just to kind of fill you in, we're continuing our Thorns Barb from earlier this season and trying to see how far we can get. Is kind of the idea here. So, increase damage to stunned or knocked down enemies. Well, yeah, we can use that. Uh, Direct damage while berserking. Well, Thorns is not direct damage, though. So I had Inner Calm. There's also Conceited aspect. I guess I just go Conceited. So we'll throw on Conceited aspect. Then here, we can do Needle Flare. Again, like, this is kind of pretty shoddy way of setting up my character, but hey, Zwicky. Hello. Yeah, so nothing much. We're just setting up the Thorns Barb. I think that I had been going around telling people that Thorns Barb is not viable for pushing Torment 4. But then I found out a couple days ago that actually Thorns damage gets bonuses from Thorns actually gets bonuses, like actually gets plus damage and multiplicative damage modifiers. That's not how it used to be a couple seasons ago. Just really quickly, I wanted to point out if you kind of wanted to chat with me in real, like, I want to say real time, but YouTube has like a delay, so it might take you a while to hear some of my comments here. Then yeah, if you're on Twitch, there is less of a delay there, just letting you know. But you're free to listen to me however you want, of course. Just thought that that might help out a little. But yeah, how are you doing? It's nice to see you, and hope that that you're doing all right here. Um, yeah, I'm trying to see what else I can add onto my guy that could really boost his damage. Retribution. I think this one, right? Yeah, like we could make this a thing, sure. Because I stun monsters anyway. Yeah, so this is how we're going to build our guy. We still have a lot of work needed with my equipment. I actually do have a razor plate in my stash, but I want to see how far we can get without using uniques like razor plate. Oh, I have exactly 1,000 runestones. Cool. But yeah, so sure, yeah. So I think the Barb is viable. I know that Barb is viable. It's just a question of whether or not Thorns Barb is viable. Like, there's, I've seen people running like Dust Devil. Like, okay, obviously nothing beats Spiritborn this season, right? Like, as a fair disclaimer, but like, there's, oh yeah, look at that. Look, I can actually kill everything just like that, just by using aspects. Yeah, so I mean, there is probably like plenty of barb builds out there. Even like upheaval. Like if I were to make an upheaval barb, and I really maxed out on overpower and crit strike chance or crit damage, I could probably make um that barb. Like I could probably make like a barb. It's just Thorns Barb specifically that I'm a little more iffy about. Some builds capable of doing like 91 pit. Yeah, yeah. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that because one of the reasons why I was inspired to do this, uh, this like to continue my run with the Thorns Barb, right? Is because I actually saw a guy. His name is Do Not Hit Me. Okay, and as you can imagine, he is the go-to Thorns Barb guy. He actually just cleared pit 102 like a couple days ago. Like I mean, he released a video of himself clearing it. So yeah, so I mean, I was just off that alone. I was very clearly wrong about what is and isn't possible, and I'd like to rectify that by actually continuing this character and then maybe doing a video denouncing myself for believing that it wasn't possible. Although, again, in all fairness, it's hard to keep track of all the changes that they've released. Uh, they rolled out a lot of changes to everything in past seasons. So I know that at one point, plus damage never worked with Thorns. but at some point they made it so that it did work with Thorns. I don't know what, like, probably season 4, but I don't remember seeing that written anywhere. So that's my little disclaimer there. Nice. Yeah. So what are you what about you? What about you? What are you running this season's wiki? So that's kind of my little spiel here. We are just playing Thorns Barb. I've already done Companion Druid to Torment 4. People were wondering, especially with the so-called stat squish, if it would be possible to get a Companion Druid into Torment 4. It absolutely is, even with subpar equipment. And next season, I'll probably do the... Like, this season, I did like a little bit of everything. But next season, I think I'm going to be way more focused on... I'm going to do Companion Druid and Thorns Barb on the PTR, and then I'm going to level with a bunch of Sorcerer builds, because I think that there are a lot of different Sorcerer builds, but for leveling, like, most people, well, I feel like it would be fun to try, like, different Sorcerer builds for leveling, you know, like, maybe to do, like, Charge Bolts, Chain Lightning, Incinerate, you know, you get the idea. So that's the for Thorns, or that's for next season, at least for the PTR, and then I'll probably commit to going hard on Companion Druid when the actual season begins. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for. You'll give the Deathblow another chance because in season 5 it was a blast. Yeah, I saw some pretty insane damage numbers with Deathblow. Like, Deathblow was kind of insane. Like, and it's like AoE too. So you know, you run up to a pack and you just whack it, and then like the entire pack just dies outright. I don't know, man. I think that that's yeah. You're playing Fireball Sork. Nice. What Paragon level are you now? S tier and a lot of fun. I believe that. What did they change about Fireball to make it S tier? Like, I saw some people who were running Fireball. I didn't know that it was S tier. I don't actually know what the meta Sork build is this season. I should probably do a bit more research on that. I've just been so focused on making my content that it's not really tied to tiers, but it's nice to know, like, you know, what exactly is best to... I mean, obviously not counting. None of this counts Spiritborn. Spiritborn is, like, its own category. But, yeah, I do know that at least the Fireball Sorcerer, I saw, like, a couple people running that um, in Helltide, I think it was, and it looked really fun. Actually, it kind of inspired me to try to make my own Fireball Sorcerer. Not, like, this season, but it's definitely on my radar now. Like, I'd love to do, like, a run to Torment. Well, at least a Torment 1 on it. They said that the Staff of Endless Rage finally works. Oh, that is so sad. Like, I don't even know how to respond to that, because in, like, for my Companion Druid, I found out that Thunderstruck and like the legendary nodes, like Thunderstruck and I think it was Lust for Carnage, do not work with my wolves, which is kind of ridiculous. And at that point, why tag it as a werewolf or storm skill? Like, it's supposed to... Yeah, that's kind of crazy that that certain uniques and, like, I don't know how they managed to mess that up. Like, I feel like it should be pretty simple to code. Like, yeah, if you have this unique, you do more damage. Yeah, well, it was dying of laughter. That's... I don't know, man. That's weird. It's actually so weird that they don't, yeah, that it's like that. They actually managed to mess that up somehow. Okay, well, yeah, this fight might take a little bit. Bosses are kind of difficult. I do, like... I do think that if you're gonna make, like, a Thorns Barb, then you probably need to have, like, a core skill like Upheaval or something to kind of contribute extra damage for bosses, because otherwise this takes a while. Wait, why is my... Okay, there we go. Yeah, my key passive is working. Dude, that's weird, though. That's actually so bizarre that the Staff of Endless Rage didn't work properly. Well, I don't know. Sorcerer is, like, so buggy. Like, there's, like, so much stuff on Sorcerer that's buggy. Like, I know that Winter Glyph or whatever wasn't working for, like, the longest time. It's hard to... Like, I actually don't really feel too bad not knowing, like, that Thorns Barb doesn't work with additive and multiplicative damage modifiers because there's so much stuff to like keep track of that they have to fix and like rebalance. Like, yeah, like they have so many like patch notes, and I've been playing like all the different classes in the last couple seasons, like at least doing the 1 to 60s or 1 to 50 up until this season. And when I played those like 1 to 50s, like I did like one of every class each season, but I think that starting this season, I'm probably going to focus my efforts on like a few specific character classes because I don't really know much about rogue anyway. Like like a noob rogue player, so I don't really feel comfortable making content around that anyway. Spiritborn is like everyone's probably going to continue making content on Spiritborn. So I have no interest in it. And then of course there's Necro, but I think that for Necro there's already other people that are well established within the community, particularly Macro Boy Boy and uh Ponyhoff that um have, well, I guess that are more reputable that people want to see. And so yeah, like I'd like to focus on probably doing more stuff for Companion Druid and possibly like Thorns and Whirlwind Barb. But anyway, yeah, that was a lot of talk. But yeah, Fireball Sorcerer though, good for you. That's amazing. No wonder people are playing Fireball Sorc now. I had a couple people who were asking me about rolling skill damage. No, I don't need that. Yeah, I had a couple people who were. Oh, I got Crusher Glyph too. I had a couple people who asked me about like putting together like a meteor sort of build. So that was something I was trying to keep my eyes peeled for. Um, yeah, meteor. All right, I'm actually starting to get some upgrades for my gear, so I got to go back to town and maybe adjust my equipment. Yeah, because there's so much going on screen, like lightning spear, frozen or familiar, or whatever, and to calculate it correctly is probably a tough thing to do. Yeah, but the funny thing is, it's not even about lightning spear, frozen orb, familiar. Like I know what you're talking about. Like that stuff's. I have a different. Like I'll talk about that separately, but even something as simple as like, oh yeah, the winter glyph doesn't actually add 8% damage like it's supposed to, is kind of like, okay, how do you mess that up? You know, like it's not even like a complex damage calculation, really. It's just whatever damage you're putting out, you just multiply that by 1.08, right? Like, I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess it's probably difficult. It's frustrating. It's frustrating that certain things don't work the way they're supposed to, and you only find out much later that, oh, this is actually bugged, and no wonder I'm not doing as much damage as I was expecting to, right? Like, I haven't even tried to push for Pit 100, and had I pushed for Pit 100 and then thrown on Thunderstruck and Lust for Carnage, then I wouldn't actually have gained any more damage. And if I did, like, you know, like I have to basically go around telling people, or I've basically been going around telling people that, hey, yeah, Lust for Carnage and Thunderstruck is the way to go. But no, it turns out that I was wrong just because it's bugged. I should be right, but I'm not because it's bugged, which makes no sense. They did buff the meteor stuff in terms of cooldown. Oh, I didn't even see. That's the thing. I didn't even know they buffed meteor. Like there were just way too many changes that they rolled out this season that I could, or in the past few seasons for me to keep track of for every single skill. But yeah, there were a lot of people that were playing meteor though. There were a number of people who loved playing meteor last season. So who knows? Um, all right, let's actually start upgrading some of our gear. I think it's about time that we gotta start switching things around. Oh yeah, right. I was running these because they have resistance to all elements. That's kind of it. So this helmet, I don't. The lucky hit chance is kind of worthless to me. So we're gonna go to the occultist again. We have the advantage this time of having like a boatload of gold. And we're gonna switch this for either thorns or armor. What do I feel like having? Let's go for thorns. Let's see if we can just max out on thorns for now. We'll worry about armor elsewhere. Um, and then so that's gonna be for my helm. And then for let's start tempering it too. That way I won't have to worry about it again. Alright, let's get challenging shout cooldown reduction. Actually, challenging shout cooldown reduction sounds pretty important, but I'll worry about that a little later. Yeah, like, so there are people who have been asking me about making a, total armor. I mean, I guess it's not bad. And this. No, I need additive. There we go. Thorns Wall fortified. Good. Do I care about adjusting my total armor? I mean, I feel like I'm surviving just fine. I think I'm gonna re-roll to try to get life here. I only this kind of sweat in here. They're gonna give me dodge chance, aren't they? Maximum life, nice. Okay, good. So now I can like even masterwork this. Do I have Obdicite? I actually do have Obdicite, so but I'm not gonna masterwork just yet. I'm gonna wait until a little later to do that because I want to see how far I can get without masterworking. Again, I just want to be able to report to people that, oh yeah, like if you have the right aspects on 750 item power, that's enough to get you to this spot, and then do that for all of, well, everything. So yeah, that's cool though. Have you played Meteor yet, Zwicky? Like what did you like? What did you end up playing like last season? This is max life and thorn. Yeah, we're gonna switch out cold resistance here again. I don't know if this is a idea or not. I would prefer armor. Okay, yeah, we'll reroll. Oh, okay, for thorns, yes. So I have strength, max life, thorns here. Again, armor is probably better, but we'll pretend that armor doesn't exist. Okay, so I gained fortify while berserking, so we're looking for steadfast. All right, hey everyone. So yeah, we're playing Thorns Barb here. I want it to be said and known that I was completely wrong. Thorns Barb is, I'm pretty sure, very viable. Since like I found out that yeah, like additive damage bonuses and multiplicative damage bonuses work on the barb or on thorns. So yeah, now I have to, well, now that I know that, I kind of have to kind of set things right and actually roll out a video where I say, is it viable for to run Thorns Barb? And then say yes. But of course, yeah, it's gonna take us a while to get there, though. We're gonna see just how long it takes. And then of course there was a different guy. Like there was another guy. Shout out to Do Not Hit Me. You played every possible build, literally. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, fair enough. I can get behind that for all the classes or just for Barb. Anyway, yeah, so there was a guy, Do Not Hit Me, who did a video showing himself making it to Pit 100. So it's definitely possible. I just need to show it uh, on my channel here too. So that's kind of what I'm gonna try to go for here. Maximum life, nice. So again, we're basically tempering all the right equipment. I mean, I have Razor Blade. Razor Blade is better than what I'm using here, but yeah, we'll just use this for now, in the event that, oh, you don't have access to enough materials for Razor Blade or whatever. Point of Fury. Oh yeah, Disobedience. I was supposed to run Disobedience here. Okay. And I learned creating my own builds, all classes. Wow, nice. Yeah, I can get behind that. Creating, I mean, that's like a lot of the fun of the game. Like, there's people who have come to my channel and they've said like, oh yeah, there's really no such thing as make your own builds. Like every build is basically a copy of somebody else's build. But I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like there's like slightly different variations, and you know, like just because yeah, you see like one content creator put out like one kind of video for a meteor sorcerer doesn't mean that everyone, like a lot of people will be running a meteor sorcerer, but it won't be quite the same. Like there's going to be some slight variations, of course, in how they actually put it together. Oh, okay, there we go. Max life. So strength, max life, thorns. So that's looking pretty good. This is looking pretty good. Now I need to do this one. Same situation here. Dodge chance. Total armor. dodge chance again. I actually probably need to do Thorns well fortified. That's most important. Okay. Max life. All right. Yes, I'm getting very lucky with my tempering here. I want to make a list for like what's the most fun build, not in terms of damage, just fun. That's, yo, I really respect that. That's amazing. Most people don't do something like that. Most people are very like, well, yeah, most people wouldn't. Wait a second. What did I do wrong here? Did I have to? This is for fortify while berserking. Oh, right. I was supposed to throw disobedience aspect. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. I was forgetting what exactly I had on each of my pieces of equipment. This is all prone to be changed later, but I mean, I have enough materials that I can pretty much do whatever I want for now. So, yeah, no, that's great. That's a good list to have, honestly. I mean, a list is good. I kind of wanted to make like a if I could do a video or if I could do something for, a list. I would want to do a tier list for like leveling with different like different builds for a specific class. Like for me with the sorcerer, I always level with incinerate because I consider that to be like an S tier like for sorcerer leveling if you're going solo, of course. But some people might actually want to know like, okay, well, frozen orb, how do I level with frozen orb? Like, what can I look at? I'd be like, oh, that's D tier. And then I could probably put out like a frozen orb sort of build to show people how to kind of make that happen if that's how you want to level. But yeah, probably not the best option out there, I admit. But yeah, no, that's good though. Yeah, I think that for like obviously a fun chart is more subjective, right? Like a build that you might find enjoyable might not be one that I find as enjoyable. I think for me, like chain lightning is one of my most enjoyable ones, just pure chain lightning. But I wouldn't enjoy like axial conduit, for example. Yeah. So let me just adjust things really quickly. Or let me actually write down. Speaking of which, I need to okay. I need to start writing down some notes here. So pit 25. Um Torment 1, pit 20 is the baseline. All right. So Torment 1 or well, I'm just going to write. Okay, hold on a second. I got to start taking notes because again, I want to do another one of those is it viable videos, so I need to be able to write all this down. So pit 25, in order to clear pit 25, we had to temper a bunch of plus damage rolls on all equipment. I think we also threw on put all aspects damage boosting aspects, so like conceited, inner calm, uh retribution. Yeah, retribution. So that's that. So for pit 30 now we're replacing all gear with correct rolls and 750 item power. All right, good. Okay, and the winner was an ultimate only build with the rogue rain of arrows. Nice. Screed build with arrows. Wow, yeah. Honestly, like I kind of wanted. It's funny that you mentioned these ultimate only builds because even earlier today I was playing my sorcerer a little before I started the stream, and I was actually thinking like, man, wouldn't it be cool to make like a permanent deep freeze build? Like you just kind of go from pack to pack and you just deep freeze everything. I think that would be really cool. But again, for a while, ultimate skills, like making a build entirely off of an ultimate skill wasn't possible. It's only very recently that they started making that an actual possibility. And I think that yeah, if I well, Yeah, that could be fun. Um, Now that they've actually added so much new stuff, like yeah, it could very well be possible to make one of those kinds of builds. Oh, there we go. And then is there anything that boosts my thorns? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't really think so. So this is 750 item power. This is still fine, I guess. Hammer the Ancients Quakes Outward. Yeah, I don't need that. This one gives strength and 750 item power. I'll come back to this a little later, I think. Replace overpower with max life. Yeah. But yeah, no, that's cool though. Yeah, so that's just for sorcerer. Would love to do a deep freeze build one day. But there's also another build that I saw recently. It's called, I think it's called Infinite Cataclysm. Um, yeah, Infinite Cataclysm is a kind of a cool concept, I think, where, well, you know, you just permanently have Cataclysm up because Cataclysm can, I think, in conjunction with other skills, you can like keep resetting your Cataclysm, and then there's like some pretty crazy synergies with all of that too. So anyway, everybody hanging out and chat, I just wanted to say two things. First of all, thank you all. Well, I guess three things. First of all, thank you all so much for tuning in. Uh, I'm gonna link myself, like my Twitch channel here, just in case people wanted to hear me in real time without having to wait for the delay. And just to fill you all in, we are playing Thorns Barb today. We're trying to go as high as possible. Like as high a torment tier as we can this evening. Eventually, we're gonna be making it a torment 3 and possibly torment 4, but who knows how long that'll take. Again, I'm just trying to see here. Okay, yeah, with again just adjusting my equipment alone. Yeah, man, it takes forever for these guys to die though. Actually, it's not taking as long as I expected. This is like way better than what it was before, for sure. Well, I think I can leap over this, can't I? Yeah, I can. Anyway, yeah, if you guys have stuff you need to ask, just let me know. Again, we're just trying to see how far we get here. I have a feeling I will be able to clear pit 30 here. I'll be able to clear pit 30 just fine. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. There we are. Again, this build has a lot of work that needs to be done on it. That's for sure. Like, I still don't even have Challenging Shout. Challenging Shout is supposed to give 30% of my life and thorns. I have like almost 5,000. Well, let's just say 4,500 life. I'll round down a little bit here. That's like an additional 1,500 thorns by itself. Like if I pop Challenging Shout. Right now my thorns is 2,374. Oh, no, that's not what I was trying to do here. My thorns is 2,374. And then when I'm Berserk, I'm 3,600 thorns. So additional 1,500 thorns on top of that would be, well, that's a pretty sizable boost. I think it would be more than 1,500 thorns actually, because I have plus thorns while fortified. So that's probably like closer to, I'd actually probably be like adding 50% more thorns to all of this. Yeah, next season I actually see myself running 2 builds, Thorns Barb and Companion Druid. Given these damage numbers are kind of bonkers. Like, these are very ridiculous damage numbers for not that much investment. Especially, like, early on, like, you can just temper thorns onto everything, and then all of a sudden your Barb is able to take on, like... I actually think Barb, now that I know that, yeah, like, plus damage modifiers work on him, you could probably take on Penitent difficulty. This is probably one of the few classes that could actually probably run on Penitent. Okay. Let's put on Berserking here, and yeah, see, you can even just run through these damage reduction monsters too. Like, because you're unhindered, I think, with this, right? Or unstoppable, so you can just run through monsters. Here we are. I'm gonna make him vulnerable here. Make him vulnerable again. I forgot the, it's been a while since I played this guy, so I kind of forget the rotation here. I believe I'm supposed to leap first, then kick. So, leap first, then kick. I gotta remember that. And I also have to readjust the build. Like, it was, the way it was set up was good for a while, but now I gotta figure out how I gotta figure out how to get Challenging Shout in here. I'm gonna have to trade out something for it. Okay. Nice and fortified here. Sorry, but I got out early tomorrow. Yeah, no, it was great talking to you, man. I'm glad that we had a chance to chat, and I mean, hope I didn't come off as too pushy at all, and hope that you had as fun with this discussion about the game as I did. Yeah, nice to meet a fellow player who's equally passionate about the game and making all these really weird and fun builds. Um, yeah, it was fun talking to you. I'll check you out on Twitch. Nice, nice. Have a good one, my man. Yeah, you too. You take care. You have a good night, and I'll be back again tomorrow. So if you want to see more Thorns Barb content, if you just want to hang out and chat, then hey, I'll be more than happy for it. Also, if you want to keep track of my content in the future, then make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Yeah, just gotta give the shameless self-advertising so that yeah, perhaps in the future we can talk again, because I really enjoyed our conversation here. All right, so okay. Um, so and keep going here. Yeah, I'm almost certain that I'm going to be able to clear tier 30 pit here. So it's just a question of whether or not I can make it to pit tier 35. That's really it at this point. But that's okay. Like, I'll probably have to um going here. Ooh, that's a big pack. Can I survive that even? I actually have like a ton of life, but my resistances are not that high. Although I guess it is high for fire and lightning. Cold, poison, and shadow, kind of having some problems there, but still, that's fine. There we are. And I just need to find one more pack. Yeah, I definitely need to boost my thorns up higher than this. Like, I also need razor plate. That's another thing. Like, I'm missing a razor plate. If I had razor plate, then I would be getting like an absurd amount of damage, extra damage. And I already have a razor plate, by the way. I just want to see how far I can get without the razor plate. Like, and same thing with Paragon points. Like, I have 222 Paragon points. Like this is the kind of setup I would have day one of the season, except for that I don't think my plus damage rolls would be as high, but that's fine. Like, this is about as close as we can get to emulating what we can have here. So let's keep going. And I'm going to kick this guy. I'm going to run around him a little bit. I'm going to activate Wrath of the Berserker. Yeah. Definitely think that it would pay to have, like, upheaval or something of that sort to deal with bosses. Specifically for bosses. Ow. I have a lot more thorns well fortified, so gotta make sure that I... No, he's gonna go in vulnerable, or, well, stagger in a second, it seems. There we are. So I just stand next to him, and I can kick him. And there we are. Yeah, this is pretty painful, though. Like, I don't know if I stand a chance on tier 35, so I have to... Definitely an issue of damage, particularly for bosses. All right. Yeah, definitely need to go get challenging shout. Oh, he's almost staggered again. Nice. And the guy is like staggered himself, but fine. Yeah, bosses really are the toughest part of all this. Well, actually, I should just stand and get hit by all of those little projectiles. If I get hit by those, then suddenly it takes a lot of damage. And there we go. We're done. Very good. Very good. Hey, Anthony! It's good to see you again, man. Yeah, hello again. So, yeah, as I had mentioned yesterday, we're trying to play the Thorns Barb today, as you can see. Trying to see how far we can get with it in these runs here. So, yeah, how's it going, dude? Had a chest mythic drop last night. I thought it was the Shroud, it was Tyrael's might. Hey, man, wait, you said it dropped, like, from the boss? If so, that's pretty cool. I mean, I guess that's still better than nothing, right? Like, yeah, it's better than not having one of those. Yeah. Okay, so I stand probably no chance in pit 35. Even if I get through the packs by some miracle, I have no way to get through the final boss. So yeah, let's see what we can adjust here. Oh, okay, well I can get plus Warcry. This is 750 item power. My boots are still better, but my current boots don't have strength though. All right, we'll use Obols to upgrade the rest of our gear that's lacking. Starting with my boots, perhaps. It's good for survival, but raiment is better for damage. Oh yeah, no, that sounds about right. I love Tyrael's might. Like it, and I mean, I don't know what GA you rolled on it, but if you roll like GA damage reduction, that's like 60% damage reduction by itself. I can't think of a single source that will give you like 60% damage reduction just out of the blue like that. Or actually, how much is it? I think it's actually 20% base. Then with GA, it's like 30%, and then you would have like triple masterwork it. But yeah, like that's kind of crazy. Like after that, you're basically immortal until you hit like pit 100, probably. That's kind of my hunch there. But anyway, so let's trying to figure out like what I want to upgrade here. Maybe gloves. Sure. Let's boost my gloves. 750 item power. Oh, okay, well, still want to do strength, max life, and I guess strength, max life, armor, right? Like, or can I roll thorns? I'm gonna check to see if I can roll thorns. I want all my gear to have the right. Let's see. Can I do thorns? There's no thorns. Can I? Okay, well, I'm glad I checked. I would have been like I would have burned all my obols gambling for nothing. Well, yeah, well, in that case, How about for boots? I cannot get thorns on my boots either. Okay, well that makes things very easy for me then. I can easily replace this, although armor and lightning resistance. I guess. Yeah, I guess the problem here is I don't have enough max life. GA is on the max resist. Oh, okay, that's okay, I guess, but it's not. Well, yeah, damage reduction is obviously best. I don't think you'd really need. I think it's a little redundant. You cap out at like 85% resistances anyway, and like materials gets you to like what by itself. It's like an additional 10% to all max res. So yeah, like eventually if you masterwork it, if gets selected as masterworking, then you go like over the cap anyway, which is pointless. So that's too bad, but I mean you got it, so yeah, it's kind of nice to have. Max life, resource cost reduction. I think I might. I don't know. My uh, resistances are a little scary. My resistances are not that high. Okay. What do we? I think I'm overthinking this a little bit. Let's do this one for now. Yeah, let's do this one for now, and then I might even replace my. Oh, these are needle flare gloves. Yeah, this will actually give me more strength too. So if I push for pit 35, I'll have enough strength that I'll be pretty stacked for it. I think. Maximum life. There we are. There we go. So there's more life on needle flare. Good, good. Uh, strength, max life, armor, and now I must imprint onto my gloves. Um, no. Anemia? Yeah, sure. Anemia. All right. Let's throw that on. Now we have anemia gauntlets that are better than my old ones, except I just remembered I should probably temper these as required. We're going to put on thorns first, or attempt to put on thorns. Tough as nails. I might actually have to, if I don't get the right rolls, then I'm going to have to keep my old ones. Oh yeah, this is like one to outburst. I think I would have to keep my old ones, actually. Should have opened up with... Or do I have any, like, retemper? No, I don't have any retempers. Oh, I got Frostburn. Wait, what? I can get Frostburn on a Barbarian? Well, that's a new one. Oh, that's what I should actually be doing. I should actually be going for tunics because I could get Razor Plate that way. Maybe that could be a way to get it. Rage of Haraga. Yeah, see? I can get these. Oh! Look at that. It's I already found a 800 item power. Yeah, maybe I'll use that a little later. Doesn't quite have the rolls I'm looking for. They could maybe sub out Fury per second for strength, I guess, but then I'd lose out on some thorns there. But yeah. Yeah, it's good to see you though. Are you playing right now, Carrillo? Are you gonna be doing some grinding of your own? Yeah, this is kind of rough. I think I will try to get some slightly better gloves, but I don't think I'll be quite so lucky on this one. Maybe. Looking for... Oh, okay. Strength, max life, lightning res. Okay, let's not make the same mistake twice here. I'm gonna attempt to temper thorns first. Thorns well fortified. Okay, that's the right roll. And then now we're trying to roll for just plus damage. Okay. Really trying to give me a hard time here. Damage to distant enemies. I don't like it, but you know what? Fine. I guess I can... That's too bad. Thorns well fortified. Sure. You're in game? I see, I see. Alright. That's good to hear. I have, yeah, we're both, doing our grinding. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna salvage all rares, salvage all magics, and... I think I will salvage this just because, I need, like, strength, max life, and overpower. And, like, regular damage instead of overpower. Yeah, vulnerable, upheaval, fury per second. No, I don't need that. Okay, other classes. Alright. Let's, see what else I can get here. Gloves. Do I need more gloves? Or, well, I mean, I have, gloves at 750. Let's try boots. Although, my boots are already... I don't know if my boots will really get much better. Oh, got double on that. Hey, this isn't bad. It's got... Oh, yeah, my current boots don't have, plus strength. That was the problem. I can replace charge with strength, and then I might have a brand new upgrade. Except, I should probably temper it. I think I can get, Thorns well fortified here. Oh, and there we are. Thorns well fortified. Not a max roll, but it's not too bad. Charge cooldown, leap cooldown reduction. Probably leap cooldown reduction. That's exactly what I wanted. And then we can roll off charge for strength. I mean, it's really the only feasible option here. All right, there we go. So we have all 750s. Strength, max life, armor, Thorns well fortified, and oh yeah, this is... I definitely did put perpetual stomping here. Perpetual stomping on my boots. There we are. Perpetual stomping. We'll salvage these, and the rest of this can go bye-bye. So 750s across the board, except for my rings and amulet and my weapons. I am running out of obols, though. So I don't know how much more of this I can actually pull off. Sure. Let's try to see if we can get a sword. Regular sword. There we are. This has max life and crit strike. Maybe two-handed mace. Yeah, we'll burn the rest on two-handed maces. Trying to get... Come on, one more. Oh, there we are. Strength, vulnerable damage, resource cost reduction. That's okay. That is okay because vulnerable damage, like, I make them vulnerable anyway, so this is kind of acceptable. So now we'll do another legendary sword. Well, I can do two one-handers, so I'll just do another axe, I guess. I'll do a axe.
Well, there's something special. Oh, too bad, friend.
Okay. So now it's time to temper this thing. Hope for the best here. Natural finesse. Damage to crowd controlled. Okay, raw damage. That's fine. I don't think I need anything else on it. So we're gonna enchant this with damage. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, there we go. I mean, I have a choice between max life or raw damage, but max life is more important here. So let's grab that. Here we are. Just realized I could put rune words into my weapons, actually, instead of my armor pieces. Inner calm. Let's get inner calm here. And we'll put it on here. And here we are. So I have 1,000 armor base. My resistances are not so great. We can, to solve that problem, we're going to unsocket and replace my gems with royals. Royal diamonds. Again, I have enough for this. 50 to all resistances, and then they're going to go even lower soon, which is why I'm going to need to get some better rings, it seems. Yeah, alright. What's my life at now? 5,000 life. Alright. We're gonna try one more time. I'm almost certain we won't be able to pull it off. Let me just make sure that... Yeah, okay. Mine is better. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure that I can't take it on this equipment. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't. Oh, it's Torment 2. Let's see. I can use this. No, not that one. Soothing Spices. Alright. And my armor is fine. It's really resistances that I'm concerned about here. I've roiled everything. Yeah, I probably need to use maximum life by 20%. Sure, I guess. Let's see what we can do with this. Okay, life is at 6,000. Using that to compensate for my lack of resistances, basically. We're going to attempt it. And again, I'm almost certain that even with this level of equipment, especially with this level of equipment... Hey, Turkey Fortress! Hello! Hi. I'm just going to reply to you real quick, so... Here, let me just write to you real quick. And I'm just gonna link you my Twitch channel really quickly, because if you're watching it on YouTube, it's totally fine, but there will be a delay in when I'll respond to your comments, because YouTube just happens to have a delay. Like, I see your comments and I respond immediately when I see them, but yeah, you might not hear it until like a minute or two later. Okay, so if you want to talk to me in real time, then you can hit me up on Twitch, just letting you know. Yeah, you're saying, so teach me how to theory craft. You're tired of copying from websites. Well, what is it that you want to theory craft? And you're asking me, but I'm like, keep in mind, I'm like an amateur. Okay, I'm not like some of the big names, or like Rax, or like Rob, like Wadijo. Then there's like some necro players like Macro Boy and Ponyhoff. So those guys would probably know better than what I know. But I can at least help you with very specific questions. I just need to know what those questions would be. Does that make sense? Like, so, like, probably starting... like, usually, if you're trying to theory craft, right? First, you need the build that you're trying to theory craft. Like, you know, what do you want to theory craft? Do you want to theory craft for, like a specific class, like Spiritborn? And if it's going to be, like, a specific class, what build are you trying to theory craft for, right? Those are the first two questions you got to ask yourself. Then after that, you got to figure out, like, okay, well, how does this skill work, and what things actually synergize well with it? So that's usually what I start off with, you know. So like in my case, I'm playing Thorns Barb. I know that Thorns cannot crit, but I know that plus damage modifiers work on Thorns, so I go plus damage. And like I also know that if I were to play like an Incinerate Sorcerer, damage over time, well, yeah, damage over time stuff cannot crit and it cannot overpower. So yeah, I'd be looking for as much damage over time stuff as I could manage. The game is a lot simpler than it looks once you know what you're really looking for here. Yeah. Are you still around, Turkey Fortress? Yeah, I don't know what it is with YouTube and It feels like, yeah, like YouTube, I guess. I don't know how much of a delay YouTube is, but man, like, I feel like I reply and then it probably reaches people like 2 or 3 minutes later because people tend to dip out like immediately after I respond too. Yeah, I'm close. I have almost enough damage to take this. Just not quite. Yeah, I think it's about time that I add challenging shout to the mix. I think that would be the thing that does it here. Oh, novelty. Hey. Okay, there we go. Okay, my mistake. Sorry. I thought because usually what happens is like this is why I always have to tell people to hop on to Twitch from YouTube because the previous like 3 people I talked to before you like sometimes I'd like talking to them on YouTube. Well, maybe not the previous 3 people, but there were like a couple people yesterday that I would be talking like they would ask me a question on YouTube and then I would respond like immediately, right? Like I'd see it, I'd be like, "Oh yeah, this is the answer." And then they would like vanish. And I can only imagine that that's because there's like such a long delay and when like when they hear my response that yeah, I had to actively start. It's not even that I want like more viewership on Twitch. It's just that yeah, like I want to be able to have the real time interaction with other people. Anyway, this I don't think is gonna fly. I guess I could try to finish this run. I don't think I'll be able to pull it off though. Yeah, so other thing is to choose if you want to do dot overpower crit. Yeah, generally speaking though, whatever skill you want to theory craft for is going to be locked into one of these categories. Like you'll know which category it'll be for just by, well, just by the nature of the skill or, well, I mean, like you can find it pretty easily. Anyway. Just enjoy watching you from. Oh, just enjoy your 1 to 60 video. Okay, well, I'm glad. I'm really happy to hear that. I think I was actually just talking to someone else about like my content yesterday, and I was asking like, which of my content is it that really pulls people in? And it seems that a lot of people seem to be enjoying my 1 to 60s. So I'd be happy to do more 1 to 60s in the future now that I know that yeah, there are actually people who care about these kinds of videos. I was like. I thought that it would be nice to do 1 to 60s because some people might be needing help with like these specific builds, right? But anyway, yeah, sorry, I'm like going way off top. Hearing your thought process helps. Okay, that's really good. I'm happy to hear that. Again, this is not only good feedback, but yeah, it's actually very motivating for me because yeah, like I put out these videos, but if people didn't find them very useful, then I should either stop making videos or I should make like other kinds of videos. Anyway, yeah, sorry. This is like way off topic though. This is not addressing your original question. So let me ask you this, okay? Let me spin the question on you. Is there a specific build you want to make? Is there a specific kind of build you want to make? And if so, then yeah, we can kind of look at that together, and I'll tell you kind of like how I put my builds together, generally speaking. Yeah, usually though, it helps to have a build planner. That's all I'm gonna say. I know you don't like going to go check out other websites, but definitely having a build planner. It doesn't have to be the best build planner. There's a couple available, but Max Rules is, from what I've seen, the best. D4builds.gg is the quickest. So if I'm really just trying to hack together like a quick build, then I do d4builds.gg because I just have to like mark down like what items and what modifiers I want on those items. It's usually pretty quick. So yeah, you should know d4 builds that exists there. Okay, well, here we are. Yeah. Definitely in the future I will be pumping out more of those 1 to 60s, especially during PTR. I'm gonna probably do like next season. I'm probably gonna do the PTR for 1 to 60s. I think I'm gonna use. I'm probably gonna use the druid, companion druid, and then I'm probably gonna do Thorns Barb again. Now that I've actually learned a lot about the Thorns, well, it's not even learned a lot. Just one little detail changes everything. The fact that like damage modifiers now actually work with Thorns as compared to like, or I want to say 3 seasons ago, that wasn't the case. But yeah, like that small adjustment means that that I could make a Thorns build that I'm pretty sure can handle Penitent comfortably. Yeah, that's more than any other build. Like, yeah, like low-key, Thorns is actually pretty cracked. Less about build and more about synergies. It's not that I don't like websites. I feel like you're able to explain why you're choosing your skills and modifiers. I guess so. It's about build and more about synergies. Yeah, okay. Well, the reason I was talking about build is because like I feel like it's easier for me to because it's easier for me to use a build to explain kind of how I kind of think the build through, if that makes sense, or how I put the build together. Um, Rather than if I were to start from scratch and then like, well, I guess I could just give you like the general gist of it. Yeah, sure. I can give you the general gist of it. Let me just finish this pit run and I'd be happy to explain it to you. Okay. So just give me like a couple minutes here. Trying to make sure that I can kind of get through all this. Um, yep. Okay. Stupid DR monsters here. Yeah, but that's fair. That's fair. Using skills and modifiers. Well, the reason why I was talking about a build planner too, though, is that I can explain my skills and modifiers. Like I've memorized it off the top of my head, right? But like, as best as I can. But like, especially if you're making like for me, like with Rogue, I'm actually like a Rogue noob. Okay, I don't know much about Rogue, or I'm not like very good with Rogue compared to the other classes. And so I actually do rely on Build Planner to kind of help me plan out like how I want to build my character. It's not like I just cook the build out of nothing. I usually have to do a bit of preliminary research on that. And not that much, but enough to kind of be like, okay, well, yeah, these are the things that probably work very well with Rogue, right? So, yeah, that's what I wanted to point out. No problem. And for example, yeah, okay, cool. Thank you for your patience. Let's go up this way, I guess. Yeah, and by the way, one other thing to point out is I'm like also, I dare say, an amateur theory crafter too, right? Like I can get builds that work well for going 1 to 60 because that's usually pretty straightforward, right? Like I like, working with very little to make it to like, either Torment 1 or whatever. But when it comes to like end game, like Torment 4, there's people who cook up some really nasty builds that I actually straight up cannot really emulate, right? Like I've seen people who run like Fractured Winterglass and they're like spewing out like frozen orbs up the wazoo. It's not, or like Chain Lightning Sorcerer. I have a Chain Lightning Sorcerer. I was playing that yesterday, and that Chain Lightning Sorcerer is, it's okay for what I'm trying to get it to do, but there's so many other people who have like these wacky builds with like unique items like Azarath, and anyway, yeah, that's stuff that I don't really mess with. Like I'm not really good with that, but I can at least show you how to like put together a leveling build. Um, yeah, so that's pretty easy. There's also a lot of playtesting that goes into it. Like when a new season or when I go in like PTR, I'm usually like very you know, oh, will this work? And then I'll go take a look and make sure that, you know, certain things, like I have to check like what are the weaknesses, right? Like stuff like that. Like what are things I got to look out for? Like is this build going to be gated on resources? Does it not use resources? If it doesn't use resources like Companion Druid, if it's like cooldown based, I use Edge Masters because that's basically a free like 20% or 10% damage boost, right? Well, I guess 5% is the minimum now. It used to be 10, but now it's 5, which is fine, like whatever. But yeah, same thing goes with like Inner Calm. Like I know that like with Incinerate Sorcerer, I'm standing still. And if I'm standing still, then well, as an Incinerate Sorcerer, then yeah, Inner Calm is essentially free damage. A lot of free damage, in fact. Yeah, this is still okay. Cool. We actually made it to the pit boss. I don't know if I'll be able to clear him in time though. I doubt it, but maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. Yeah, this will take a. Oh, just gotta make sure that. Wait, am I not berserking right now? Man, this is weird. It's a weird fight already. Like I deliberately tanked the the things that he's tossing at me, but like I actually do not have enough damage for this. This is kind of, yeah, like I can't tank that without taking a lot of damage, it seems. Ah, I was hoping that, okay, yeah, like something like that, right? Where if he hits me, he kind of gets knocked down a little bit, but all right. Come on. He's almost like a quarter dead, but I think I won't be able to clear this just because I don't have enough, I don't have enough damage for the boss. It always boils down to the boss that I can't really kill. I really do think upheaval would solve a lot of my problems here. And also my... Yeah, this is too bad. Oh, no! Yeah, okay, there's no way. Yeah, man. Just pure thorns by itself. Well, I mean, there is a way to make it work. I just need to go grab Challenging Shout and call it a day. That me with my Cold Fire CL build. Yeah, exactly. Anthony's build is like that. Pretty insane. Okay. And for example, all the Whirlwind Bar will always just say get X item in your set for Fury, but I copy the build and I'm just Fury starved. That's interesting. Just say get X item in your set for Fury. That's kind of bizarre. So, like, when it comes to... Okay, I'll take a moment to pause here. Let me just check something out real quick. Okay. Yeah, all right, got it. So usually if we're talking about like Fury per second, or like, hmm. So you're copying their Paragon, you're copying their skill tree, you're like, I'm guessing you have all the renown rewards too. You're probably copying, well, definitely expertise, like whatever class specific mechanic they have. Um, It could be playstyle. It could also be, I don't know if they run incense or elixirs, but in my case, I use resource cost reduction on mine. The other builds need certain GA on it, certain affixes. Yes, that's true too. So in my case, right, okay, Thorns Barb doesn't really count here because I don't use resource, but um, with when I made my Whirlwind Barb previously, I made sure to have a boatload of Fury per second. I had Fury per second on my helm, my chest piece, my pants, and I think my boots. And I think that some of them were even GA'd, right? The way I tried to build my guy was such that my Fury per second, the amount of Fury per second I had was actually equal to, or perhaps even more than, the Fury cost of Whirlwind. So if it's Fury cost we're talking about, that is the limiting factor, then I make sure that I have corresponding like Fury per second modifiers on all of my equipment. So that's usually for if I'm putting like my gear together, that's how I do it. In terms of like aspects and uniques, right? I usually look at all the uniques first and see which ones I'll end up needing in the future. But like if I'm just starting out a character, I have to see like what aspects I need and which aspects can be obtained from dungeons. So like in this Thorns Barb, in the case of this Thorns Barb, right? Like I know that Death Wish is like pretty instrumental to this build, or else it doesn't really work. Well, it would still work, but it's a little funkier. Anyway, I'm not gonna just like go super in depth about that. And I also know that I need like Needle Flare, right? And these two aspects are not only like pretty core for the build, but then they also get unlocked from specific dungeons. So yeah, like I would go and run those dungeons before I do anything else. Like I can, yeah, like true, I can go into Helltide and I could spam Helltide, and I could level quicker in the short term. But I mean, having the right aspects that you need that you unlock right away are generally more important to make your leveling process easier, I would say, especially if you want to level with a specific build. I don't know how people level with Barb this season, but yeah, like for me, this Thorns Barb build, I feel like is better than running like Whirlwind and always running out of Fury, or same thing with, well, Upheaval's good too. Upheaval has more damage, but it is the Fury dependent. So, you know, yeah, that's kind of usually like how I choose my modify. Well, aspects are easy. I'll like, if this is a Thorns build, I'll go like Thorns, and I see that, oh, okay, well, these two have Thorns. This one also has Thorns, but it's Thorns while channeling, and I have no way to really get channeling unless I do like Whirlwind. Actually, that could work. I could get an extra 1,000 because this is a channeling skill. I could totally run that with Whirlwind. Actually, that would be pretty sick. Whirlwind Thorns build. Okay, well, there's a synergy right there. Hey, what's up, 17th century? It's good to see you too. Do you know Kriparian? I've heard of him, yeah. I know that he does some builds too, but I also like when I was like digging up content for Companion Druid, I saw that he had a video for his wolf build that he built on the PTR, which honestly it seemed pretty solid, but the comments were had some pretty interesting things to say about him. So yeah, I'd heard about that. Oh, the 1 to 60 Thorns build didn't help, but it switched to Whirlwind Dust Devil, and now I'm bad at the game. Hmm. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I don't know much about Dust Devils, so I can't help you on Dust Devils. But I can tell you, like, since you were just asking about putting a build together in general, like, for me, like, yeah, I'm making a Thorns build. So here, I would I would mark Thorns on skills, and I would kind of take a look, right? Like, oh, okay, I can actually get Thorns with this, mm, but I don't even use a basic skill right now, so like whatever, because I don't need to generate any resource. Yeah, then you can see like we have outburst, tough as nails, we have strategic, challenging, shout. That's how I get all my modifiers. As for Dust Devils, like again, that's probably something you need to fiddle around with your Paragon board for. I would look and see like, do any of these work with Dust Devils? I already know that one of them does. Yeah, here we go. Your earthquakes have a 75% chance to spawn a Dust Devil. This is plus Dust Devil damage, plus Dust Devil size, everything Dust Devil. That's the Dust Devil board. So I'd get that, first of all. Then I would probably get this one because it has your damage is increased by 10% of your damage while berserking bonus. And this modifier by itself, like the second sentence of this part, right? Because there's killing a bleeding enemy. We don't care about the killing a bleeding enemy, right? I mean, yeah, in this case, let's pretend that doesn't exist. You care about the second part of this. Your damage is increased, by a maximum of 30%, right? Like, yeah, you'd probably be picking up that board. Um, and then maybe this one. I don't know if you probably make you probably make enemies vulnerable. So those three would be pretty key to your character. He has a companion druid. Bill was just checking it out. Okay. Yeah, no, I've seen Kriparian. But I don't. To be honest, I didn't really dig too deeply into Kriparian. Here. He does have a guide for pretty much everything though. But I think it's like here. 1 second. Yeah, he does. Huh, interesting. So I'm like looking at Crip's content, and it seems like he did one for Druid, he did one for Necro. I don't know if he actually did one for Sorcerer or any of the other ones though. Although, yeah, I don't think he's actually played this season based on what I can see on his videos. He's mainly doing like Hearthstone related stuff, so I don't know. Anyway, um, yeah, I don't know what to say about the companion druid build that he made. I didn't actually look at like the build that he made. I just saw that he had a video out, and I saw that people were saying that he has like very contradictory, I guess, things about what he says about his companion druid build. He's like, oh yeah, this will perform better than like here. I'll just go pull it up. Kripparrian. Again, like, I have no opinion about the guy one way or the other, just so we're clear here. I'm not trying to talk down on him or anything, okay? Just as a fair disclaimer. Yeah, so here's the top, like, the guy that had the most thumbs ups here. Summon Druid does like 3 times damage of minion Necro. You suggested it could hit around 90, maybe 95 pit levels. In your latest minion Necromancer guide, you state that the Necromancer can achieve 95 and possibly even higher pit levels. So if the Druid does triple the damage, how is it considered less viable in the pits, or at best equal? Which is it? So yeah, that's what somebody was saying in there. Um, so I don't know. I don't know how, like, if he's like a go-to source for Druid. Honestly, I would probably go with others just because I don't think the Kripparrian is like based on his what I can see on his content at a first glance, it's not like he's not the kind of person who's putting out like a boatload of like Diablo 4 content. He just does it on and off. But there's other people who have actually played this season, who've already pushed like pit 100, and then they have their build guides out, and those are probably the people that I would pay more attention to. I think that's my 2 cents about it. So yeah. Anyway. While challenging shout is active, gain thorns equal to 30% of your max life. Taunt nearby enemies and gain damage reduction. This is for like almost 8 seconds here. Um, yeah, let's see if we can boost our thorns a little bit. I'm gonna replace Warcry with strategic challenging shout, and yeah, we'll see if we'll suddenly be able to do enough damage to clear what we're looking to clear. But I doubt it. I really doubt it. I don't think this is gonna work, but still. And it also is on like a pretty long cooldown too. That's the other problem. Sure. And I think it's Fortitude, right? Yeah, we'll get 3 of these. Yeah, done. But yeah, Novi, does that help at all? Like, was there something else specific that you wanted me to kind of elaborate on? Because yeah, like that's the just to like at a first glance, that's the best I can really do to help you out right now. If you give me like more details about stuff you want to put together, then maybe like I don't know what your guy looks like compared to what the build has put together, right? Like maybe they have a Harlequin crest and you don't, and at that point, like okay, there's a very big discrepancy in like the level of equipment that you and them have. All right. Okay. Just gonna run past all these guys real quick. And we can keep going.
I must wait. I must wait.
Okay. Well, I mean, we're definitely making quicker progress because of the challenging shout as compared to before, so that's good at least. I'm hoping that when we get to the boss, we'll... I'm also using my potions a little bit better than earlier. Ow. Yeah, previously I was just chugging them all down. Also, these are spiders. I think that the type of monster actually do matter in these pit runs, too. Sometimes you get, like... I think cannibals are some of the worst ones. Because... Ooh, Liberty Shrine.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, cannibals are pretty scary. Super helped? Okay. Well, I'm glad. I didn't think that that would be, like, too helpful for you. I feel like that's, like... Yeah, I didn't know if that would be super helpful, so... yeah, it's good to know that it is. I'll keep watching you put stuff together, mostly because I'm still new. Okay, sounds good, man. Yeah, I mean, like, I'll be here, like, next season. I don't know if you're playing, like, next season or what, but I'll be here next season. I'll probably be here most of this season, at least probably for the next, like... I'm gonna, like, put out my Is It Viable Thorns Barb video, because that's kind of, like, I feel like that's, like, an important question to answer. And then after that, I'll probably move on to, trying to get my companion druid up to pit 100, and I'll probably have to use everything for that. So that's gonna be a thing. I'm hoping next season if they retweak Spiritborn so that it's not like blatantly triple S tier, that I'll be able to um that it'll be more of a competition between, well, not even a competition, but it'll be more even between the classes, and then maybe like putting these build guides and comparing like builds will be a bit more relevant than when one build isn't just crushing everything else. So yeah, looking forward to having you on board with me. And yeah, do feel free to hang out whenever too. Like I really do enjoy chatting with you guys. It's very quite motivating and encouraging. I feel like you teach better because we can see you walk through your thought process. That's good. That's really good. Again, like that's one of the reasons why I put out those videos in the first place. And frankly, like I didn't know, like when I actually first started putting those videos out, I'm like, I don't know if anyone really cares for this. Like the videos that I see getting put out are a lot of the end game videos, and you got people like Rax who, they have their sort of like, oh, this is how you level like super quickly kind of videos. But I was like, yeah, but this is like a very general kind of video and usually focuses on one character at a time. Like I'm kind of like, yeah, like what about people who, for example, want to do like a fireball sorcerer? I mean, I haven't done a fireball build. Like let's say incinerate, right? Let's say somebody wants to do like an incinerate or whirlwind. Like I've wanted to do like a pure whirlwind barb for so long, like without this whole dust devil thing going on. Just kind of unfortunate. I still don't think that it's quite there yet, but that was kind of the motivator for me. So it's good to see other people uh value my like the videos and streams that I'm putting out. Um yeah. Yeah. So the only other thing too is like sometimes I realize something a little too late and then the video's already put out. So like I put out the is it viable video and then I didn't even realize that, oh well, Thunderstruck is bugged. Lust for Carnage is bugged. I don't know. I don't want to say I wouldn't say that's entirely my fault. Like I can't really expect that, oh yeah, that this bug, is actually preventing the build from working as intended, but still like it does kind of stink to release the video and then only just after find out that, oh well, I was wrong, but not in the ways that I was expecting. Anyway. Yeah, you let me know if there's other stuff that I can help you with, or if there's other stuff you'd love to hear or see from me. Yeah, I'd be more than happy to cover, like, anything that you're curious about, because again, like, I like putting out these videos, for, to help other people out, right? And yeah, if there's like things that need explaining, I'd be happy to explain them. I just don't know what those things would be in this case. Come on. There we go. Yeah, sure. I can pop my my ult here. By the way, Navi, are you only playing Barb this season, or do you have other ones that you're playing too this season? Yeah, just something I figure I might as well ask really quickly. Shoot, I messed this up. I was actually supposed to pop my taunt and my ult first before I activated the shrine. Because now, since I didn't do that, I kind of wasted a reset. Since channeling shrine resets all your cooldowns, so. Yeah, this run is going way quicker than the previous one. I do wonder if that's because of Challenging Shout. I think it's some combination of Challenging Shout and, like, I think I'm using my potions a lot more smartly this time around. And the monster types are a little bit more manageable, I guess. Okay, here's another kick him. Very, very good here. Keep running. Kick him. Leap.
I'm not ready yet.
And we can keep going. I'm gonna head to the bottom right. And now we'll actually have like 7.5 minutes to clear the boss. Only question is how strong that boss is gonna be. Like which one it is. Spirit Caller Frost, I think, is probably the easiest one. Yeah.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. I also forgot that I need to kind of show my equipment. Like, assuming that I successfully clear this run, then I can kind of show my gear after. And then kind of like just very quickly so that I can, like, when I do my video for Is It Viable, like, I can be like, okay, yeah, this is the stuff that I used going into that.
Not ready yet.
And, oh yeah, okay, here's a pretty nice pack. I can, and, these guys. Ooh, that's some,
Not ready yet.
there's some big packs. Ow. Yeah, this challenging shout takes a while to come back up, though. Man,
I'm not ready yet.
there we are. There, done. Oh, okay. 6 minutes remaining to kill the Guardian. Let's see what we can do here.
I'm not ready yet.
Yep.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Oh. Yeah, definitely doing a lot more damage than before.
I'm not ready yet.
I kind of wish that this damage could... Well, I almost wish this damage could crit. It'd probably be kind of busted if it could.
I must wait.
There we are.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, ouch. Ah, man, that's a lot of damage.
I must wait.
Yeah, this is actually a problem now. Can't... Oh, I think I actually have to...
I must wait.
I actually have to, play the mechanics of the fight rather than just mindlessly going through it.
I must wait.
Okay, using this for cover against Elias. Well,
I must wait.
oh no! Ow.
I'm not ready yet.
All right. Well, I can sit here. Did I miss? I missed my leap there.
I must wait.
Okay. Again, I'm low on potions. Gonna kind of wish there were more
I'm not ready yet.
monsters that were spawning, not these. Yeah, definitely need more monsters to spawn so that, like when they hit me, the Thorns damage can actually affect him, the AoE from it. All right. Oh, ouch. And I'm trying to get out of the way. Man, there's so much damage. Yeah, this is definitely taking a bit longer than I want. I probably... Ow. Easily just waiting on my barrier to come back. My iron skin. At least I'm fortified, but... Oh, alright. And, there we are. Got another potion at least. I can... With... Ow. How much longer do I have on this fight? Like... Ow. Okay. Yep. I'm just gonna have to avoid this. The rest of the fight, I'm actually gonna have to play mechanics. I don't get any more potions, but he's like down to a quarter life, so... It's like an actual boss fight, and it really shouldn't be at this, on this difficulty. Like, on Torment, or... Like, we're only on Pit, 35, and I'm having this much trouble, which is not good. But, I mean, again, like, I haven't actually allocated any more Paragon points. I haven't done much of anything else. Ow. Oh, no. I'm so close. Oh, no. Just need, like, a little bit more damage here. 30 seconds remain. Yes! Barely. 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 Oh, yikes. That was a very scary fight. We did get it, though. We barely made it to tier 35, and then I can show my equipment in a second. Might mute myself for that really quickly, and then do that. Yeah, I might do that. Max life, resource cost reduction, cooldown reduction. Maybe I'll hold on to that. Might need that later. Two-handed axe. Nope, I don't need that. This has strength, damage, and vulnerable damage. I probably do need that, yeah. As a replacement. Strength, resource cost, and upheaval. Yeah, I don't need that. This will probably replace my ring. This, I think I would use this over my current gloves. I get more max life, perhaps more strength, and then I get a ton of lightning resist. I won't need any more lightning resist after that. So, let's do that. And I'm also going to show my equipment for having cleared all this really quickly. So I'm just going to mute myself so I can kind of cover this. All right. All right. So that was for, yeah, that was pretty good. I got a chance to show my equipment going into the whole pit run and all. Oh, one more thing I got to do. Just remembered. All right. What did I actually replace on my boot or on my gear? Like, I think it was gloves, boots. Gloves, boots, two-handed mace. Did I think I swapped out an axe too. Axe. I didn't replace the amulet or the rings, or my weapon. So yeah, I think that was basically it. Switched out War Cry for Challenging Shout, and by the way, this is uh all right. So yeah, that's for pit 35. Hmm. Cleared pit 35 with less than a minute to spare. Okay, so yeah, I'm just writing down notes for season 6 Thorns Barb notes. Okay. Yeah, I'm just writing all this down because yeah, if I'm going to do my is it viable video, then I kind of need to go over what I guess level of equipment I had at each step of the way. At least that's kind of what I'm intending, right? Actually, that kind of reminds me that I can socket. I guess I can socket this one. Yeah, sure. Um,
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
yeah, sure. Might as well throw some sapphires in there. Probably can just sub them out for something else later anyway. It's no problem.
Stars made
I can't crit. I don't have damage over time. I don't have overpower. I don't have, or not really. My ultimate doesn't do much damage. So there's only really one thing that makes sense for me to put in aside from, like, I guess maybe like life on kill for sustain. Although I don't really die against regular monsters. It's only the boss that's a problem. And I don't use basic attacks. So there's only one thing that makes sense here, and it's Royal Sapphires. Because Royal Sapphires give vulnerable damage. And, vulnerable damage is damage to vulnerable enemies, right? And I make them vulnerable, so this is actually quite perfect. So yeah, this is our Death Wish Crystal Sword with a bit more plus damage. Now, it's about time that we figure, okay, so obviously we struggled a ton with just clearing pit 30 or 35. Now the question becomes like, what else do I need to throw on now? I Most of my equipment is close to 750 item power, but not quite there yet. Yeah, but at least I'll do the Paragon board. I think it's about time I'll do the Paragon board first. I guess that would make the most sense. Um, yeah, I could do this whole like masterworking thing, but let's just do Paragon because that's, I already have the point, so that's much easier, much easier to set up. So, oh, went the wrong way. Let's do it like that. And I still don't have very many glyphs, but let's actually see which of these would help. Bleeding damage, I don't care about bleeding damage. Definitely need Blood Rage. Uh, yeah, I make an enemy vulnerable. Your damage is increased by 10% for 5 seconds. Yeah, that seems like it could be quite useful. For every 75 fury you spend, gain 15% of your max life as Fortify. Well, as it so happens, I keep kicking monsters, so yeah, that would help my Fortify too. Yeah, there's not really very many Thorns boards, it looks like. There is a lot of like plus damage I could get, plus strength, I guess, but yeah, not, or even like these for like plus to all resistances that could help, and plus max life. So let's start off with the first board that actually makes sense that I know will be useful. It's gonna be this one because I can get Blood Rage, which is damage increased by 10% of your damage while berserking, up to a maximum of 30%. So I can increase my damage by 30% multiplicative, but I don't actually have any damage while berserking right now. I'm going to need to temper my gear to get that, and also probably need to pick up nodes that will grant me that. Conveniently, that's exactly what I have here. So let's go and start picking up the strength nodes. I don't need healing received. I just need max life here. Max life, max life, max life, max life. Healing received. I can skip that. We can go over here and grab Blood Rage. Right now it doesn't really do anything, but if I start picking up these nodes, then it'll give me more. Um, okay, there. Damage to bleeding enemies. Yeah, I mean, I do make them bleed with my modifiers, so this works out quite nicely. Brawling skills deal increased damage. Again, that can help my brawling skills. I have leap, I have kick, but I don't really care for those right now. This is for fire resistance. I guess that could help, but we'll and, revisit that a little later, I think. Let's go this way. Um, and then we'll pick up all of this, I guess. Especially for damage while berserking. Okay, we've picked up all the damage while berserking on this board, I believe, so now we can start heading down to here. Skill guaranteed overpowered, damaging enemies with one-handed weapons, increases your crit strike chance by 1%. Yeah, this is the thing. Thorns, I don't really have any boards to give, except maybe this one. Sure, I'll throw this on because it gives a multiplicative damage boost. And it also gives max life, so I guess this... Oh, it gives raw damage. All right, let's get this one first then. Yeah, it gives damage and max life here, so let's see if we can grab that. Again, like, this is me just hacking a board together. I didn't bother to go and, like, max roll and set one up or anything. So here's for plus strength and overpowered damage, but again, I don't do any overpowering, so yeah, and I don't care for overpowered damage, so I could probably just even leave it here. I don't need to go any further than that. I can... Oh, here's more max life. I need as much max life as I can get. Like, I need this to hit, like, 10,000 or something. Um, there we are. Healing, receive damage reduction from vulnerable. I could get more damage reduction. Damage reduction could help. But, okay, so plus armor. This should help with my armor, right? Although I'm not really lacking on armor right now, but whatever. It does give vulnerable damage, which I need anyway. Okay, and then we can go to the next board here. Well, it might actually be better if I go this way. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it costs more points, but I get more strength. What else can we pick up? That one has max life. Yeah, a lot of like plus damage stuff here. Max life and armor. Do I need anything else? I don't. At this point, it's really just like plus damage, plus strength, and max life. I think max life is what I should really focus on. And maybe like resistances, because I am down on resistances, so resistances might help. Yeah, like this one's got resistance to all elements and max life. I might take those. Sure. I don't have enough glyphs yet either, so I'm gonna have to like redo this whole board once I get more glyphs at some point anyway. So that's gonna be on the to-do list. Wait, I don't even need this. I don't actually use earthquakes or dust devils. But I guess I could use dust devils as a conduit to boost my damage too. Um, there we are. So not there for now while I don't have my glyphs up yet. Maximum fire resistance. I think I picked up all res here, right? So what are my resistances looking like now? Are they maxed yet? Tell me they're maxed. Oh, you know something? I totally forgot to switch it over to Torment 2. Yeah, maybe I will do one more run of Torment of Pit 35 with all of my Paragon points allocated just so I can see the difference. I think that'll be good. And then I can switch it over to Torment 2 and we can kind of go from there. So next, I'm looking for max life. Okay, yeah, I can pick up max life or armor here, and armor here. I can pick up max life armor here. Uh, yeah, yeah. Damage reduction while healthy. This thing gives damage and strength. Yeah, sure. All right. 1 second here. Crit strike damage, armor, max life. Okay, wait, no. I need to refund this, actually. It's, I need to rotate the board. Oh, this one has resistance to all elements. Uh, yeah, I do want resistance to all elements, but it doesn't have any, like, life on it. Sure. We can kind of stick with what we had before. This one. I have to rotate it twice, I think. And then I'll have armor max life here, damage reduction from close, too. And then even some plus damage. And the rest of these, I don't think I care. Again, I'm going to have to retweak this board once I actually get some glyphs and all. I don't really... Yeah, sure, it's got damage reduction. I might as well just take the free fire resist then. Wait, why am I pushing for this? I don't even think this really helps me. Alright, and I still, despite having picked up all the nodes that I wanted, I still have 34 spare points, so... Yeah, I can just wait until I get more nodes, or I can actually just toss them in here. Damage reduction from vulnerable? Yeah, that sounds pretty good, actually. Yeah. Healing received, damage reduction. There. What else can I get that can help me? Damage reduction from bleeding, yeah, that could help. Uh, Physical damage? I don't know if Thorns is physical or not. I don't think it's physical. Actually, I don't know. I could maybe use aspect of elements to boost Thorns damage if it's actually physical. All right. Gonna leave it be for now. Okay, so now we're gonna be running this again. We now are up to 10,300 life compared to what we were doing before. Um, yeah, unfortunately, that means that potion that I drank isn't gonna really be helping me too much, but yeah, all the same. Actually, my resistances are like pretty overstacked now, I think. No, they're not actually. I'm still on Torment 1, and... Huh, this is kind of bizarre. Why are my resistances like this? Like, were they really this low going into Torment 2? Okay, well, whatever. That's a different problem I need to sort out later. Yeah, we're gonna try this one more time. I'm gonna mute myself, and we're gonna try to do this run again. But this time with all of the Paragon points that I put together, and we're gonna see just how big of a difference it makes. And then we're gonna try to push into Torment 2. So I'll see you all in a second.
must wait. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait. I must wait. I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
All right, that's the end of that. Now I can go into Kyovashad and then hit the World Tier statue and then, continue. Exploit glyph. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I already have vulnerable on like several different sources, but sure, we can throw this on anyway. Just because why not? This thing, yeah, this thing has like no reach on any of the dex nodes. We can figure that out a little later. All right. Yeah. So you can see what a world of difference the extra 200 Paragon points made. Yeah, we went from barely being able to clear the run to being able to like, well, yeah, we actually kind of crushed it on that one. So that was just for Paragon points. We're gonna try to push for Pit 40 next with the Paragon points that we tossed in there, and yeah, we're gonna do that in just a second. Just going to hit the World Tier statue, and yeah, we've made it Torment 2. So now the real journey begins from Torment 2 to Torment 3. 2.5 hours, I think, on this. We'll see how long Torment 3 takes. Right. So yeah, what are we looking to do here? Oh, okay, yeah. Let's start off with this. This is an upgrade over my previous weapon. Oh, speaking of which, okay. Got a nice little upgrade here. Ooh, this is a good one too. Strength, max life, and raw damage. No, this is better than my existing weapon. I think I should use this one. Although I could also this one's 180, 544. I could just roll off damage over time, and I think that would be okay. So let's do that, especially because this one's a max roll, 90%. I just need to roll off for damage, and I think that's better. Oh, right, I cannot roll it off. That's the problem I had here. All right, well, in that case, we can do this instead. We'll roll off this for max life, yes. That'll cover one of our bases here. I don't use any basic attacks anyway, so we can place. Although I do need to roll for damage. Almost forgotten. This is the real hard part. Damage to close. You know what I just realized? I have the damage to berserking node, don't I? I do have, not decimator. Blood rage. Yeah, I need to get berserking, actually. Damage to berserking. Yeah, I'm gonna start rolling for damage to berserking. Here. Nope. And I'm usually berserking anyway, so okay, damage while berserking. Good. I think that's a good starting point. Yeah, this one I'll also do the same with. This rolled all the right modifiers. We're now going to roll damage to berserking with this one. Damage while berserking. Okay. There. And then I have to imprint Death Wish onto it, which I still don't think I found a better roll for. Death Wish. Right, it's Paragon board I was trying to check. So 15% right now. We still have a while to go with everything else. And I rolled damage to berserking on that too, and yeah, there's a lot of work that needs to be done here. But yeah, we'll kind of work through it bit by bit. All right, we're gonna continue trying to run the pit and seeing how far we can get, and then we'll, once we hit a wall, which I actually think we will hit the wall in a second. Once we hit that wall, then I'm gonna have to see what else we can readjust. Like masterworking. I think masterworking would probably be next. Tier 40. All right. See where we can go here. Yeah, I'll switch my equipment a little later. I already salvaged my other sword, but that's okay. Yeah, let's see where we can go with this equipment. Yep.
Not ready yet.
Ooh, yeah, I do have a lot of damage on this. This is actually pretty fun to have Thorns, like get bonuses from plus damage. This is how
Not ready yet.
Thorns should have been since day one. This is kind of the kind of Thorns fantasy I had when I put together my first iteration of Thorns Barb back in like season like 2 or whatever. But yeah, this is fine. Like where we're at now.
I must wait. I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, actually, I just realized I probably do need all ancestral equipment on this guy. Now that I think about it, because ancestral equipment
I'm not ready yet.
will like that's the difference between having like plus 90 strength versus like if it's strength and it got GA'd, then it would be probably something closer to like 270 strength, right? So I could like triple the amount of strength. That alone would be like a huge boost to damage. Then that's not factoring in like, okay, well if I get like max life on a GA or on an ancestral item, not even factoring in GA, is like 450 instead of 250. So again, very big difference
Not
there.
ready yet.
Yeah. All right.
I need time to do that.
Good.
I'm not ready yet.
Mm. And I actually don't even have my glyphs yet either. Yeah, I don't even have my glyphs. Artillery shrine? Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to get like cooldown reduction on my challenging shout, I think. That will be
Not ready
another
yet.
thing I need to pick up. Maybe my amulet I can get cooldown reduction or something.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know. There's a lot of ways to boost this guy, I can already tell. Like now that I know that damage, like plus damage and multiplicative damage both help, it's
I must wait.
it opens up the floor for a lot of different possibilities on this build, that's for sure. Clear this.
I must wait.
I don't know why these guys are taking so long to go down here. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. This is a waste of my time.
I must wait.
At some point, I need to get my build to have like steel grasp. I can like grasp monsters so I can clear them all in a pack at once. I think that would be ideal.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
All right.
I must wait.
This is looking pretty good so far. I just don't know how long the boss will take. That'll be interesting to find out. Infernal Hordes. I wonder if I run Infernal Hordes, how that'll work with this build, because like with Thorns, I can just Thorns everything, right? So yeah, I wonder if it'll be quicker than my Chain Lightning Sorcerer even. There we are. Sometimes they don't prioritize hitting me, that's the problem.
Not ready yet.
Okay, we'll pull these guys over here. We'll use this. Kind of gain like a ton of Thorns. 13,000 life with my challenging shout active. Even my druid doesn't have that much life despite having like all ancestral like max life on his gear. Not even close. I think it was like 5k. Guy's sitting on 10.7k base. Not even ancestrals.
I'm not ready yet.
279k damage on that. What is even my... This is additional 15% is bleeding damage. 8 thorns for each 40 bonus max life I have. Well, I don't even want to run the math on that, but I have a lot of extra bonus max life, so
I'm not ready yet.
yeah, I don't actually know how much bonus max life I have, but it should be a lot, right? Oh, I can't, need to kill these ones first. Okay, now I can just run through the... Oh, okay, well, slay the Guardian. Alright, now this will take a bit. Again, I really think that maybe I should throw on a core skill. Maybe like even Whirlwind. Yeah, I could turn this into like a Thorns Whirlwind kind of setup. That wouldn't be so bad. But even Whirlwind by itself is not that strong. Yeah, well, the good news is it's very difficult for them to kill me. I have so much life and so much damage reduction now, so...
I must wait.
This fight against Drowned Sea Hag is actually so painful. It's painful because, like... Yeah, we got like 7.5 minutes left on the timer, and my health bar hasn't moved. But, his health bar is just slowly going down. I don't really think there's a way to, like... I know Spiritborn has a skill where it takes their Thorns value and then converts it into, like, damage on hit. Now that is something that I kind of wish that we had here. That would be amazing. Yep.
I need time to do that. I must wait.
Yeah, just waiting for him to off his thing here.
I'm not ready yet.
Hmm.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah, I still need glyphs. I think that's what I'm gonna need to do. Probably gonna need to spam some whispers so that I can get more glyphs. So that I can really like set up my guy the way I want. And I also need to level all the glyphs too. It's another issue. Nice. Okay, so that's pit tier 40. That went, well, about as well as I would have expected it to. Yeah, so let's keep upping this. And now, strength max life armor. Yeah, another two-hander here. Iron Skin grants unstoppable and damage reduction. That could be really useful. And unfortunately, though, none of these are ancestrals. Like, I really do need to get some ancestral weapons out here. It's really the thing that's missing for me right now. So that was pit 40. All right. So pit 45. Do I stand any chance at clearing a pit 45?
I must
Um, right. So pit 45. I feel like my armor stat is already high enough right now. I should probably just replace disobedience with uh like whatever that iron skin one is. Iron Warrior. Let's go Iron Warrior on this. Yeah, sure, why not? Again, we're like a far ways away from
I must wait.
like building this guy up with all the 750s. And he doesn't even have like he doesn't even have a 750 item power amulet or ring. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. He's like really lacking in so many different departments here. Yeah, we can try one more time just to see. Tier 45. Although even without maxed out resistances, like his DR alone, along with his almost 11,000 base life, is enough to kind of get through all this without dying.
I'm not ready.
It's the same situation as before. Like, the packs are dying like stupid fast. It really is just a, oh, okay, yeah, but my resistances are, I'm really starting to feel that. Yeah, that barrier is annoying, but still, they'll eventually go down. It's really now just a question of how long it'll take to kill the boss. I could
I'm not
play
ready.
this one through, but it's not. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to clear this, and this is taking a while. He like
I'm
keeps
not ready yet.
going into barrier. I can kill all these little monsters just fine, clearly.
I'm not ready yet.
I really could use Needle Flare aspect too. I want that Needle Flare to be like 90% chance for monsters to get hit by that AoE. But then again, my issue with that is that
I'm not ready yet.
I think my two-handers should be reserved for the things that give the most amount of damage. It's kind of how I see it right now. Anyway,
I'm not ready yet.
yeah. No, I can run through this just fine. Just takes a while to clear the boss, is what it's looking like. Yeah, I could. Just don't know. Yeah, okay. I'll play this one out all the way to the end, I think. I was like, I know I'm not going to be able to finish this, or I'm pretty sure I won't be able to finish it, but, you know, so that I can actually tell people that, yeah, I tried to do Pit 45, and it took, like, this amount of time. I should probably, commit to finishing it. Ah, come on. It's, like, nowhere to really hide here. And, yeah, there's that problem with challenging shout. I just can't. Yeah, I don't have.
I must wait.
I don't have enough cooldown reduction on it. DWAX. Have I tried Upheaval? Sort of. I used it to level, but, like, if I want to deal with bosses, I could use Upheaval. I'm already aware that I could throw on Upheaval, but I wanted to make, like, a barb that's, like, purely dependent on Thorns. Like, yes, I know I'm leaping and kicking and stuff, but this is the proc berserking, right? Like whatever, but... Yeah, with Upheaval, if I really need to fight bosses with Upheaval at some point, I will, but yeah, I want to see how far I can get on just Thorns' damage alone. So far it's been okay, as long as I actually build the character properly, is what it's looking like.
I'm not ready yet.
But, yeah, I just wanted to say really quickly, UX, and let me, greet you properly in here in a second. Yeah, I'm gonna link you really quickly to my Twitch channel just in case you want to be able to like communicate with me in real time because right now like you might be trying to ask me questions and I'll reply, but there is a bit of a delay on when you'll hear my responses because YouTube is slower than Twitch is. So just filling you in on that. So yeah, Upheaval, it's a good idea. That was one thing I'd considered. Like Upheaval is what I used like pre-Thorns, essentially. I was still in the middle of getting this build up and going, but I subbed out Upheaval eventually.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I could totally do like an Upheaval Thorns hybrid though. It's a very possible. Like there's so many different ways to set this guy up. I could have gone Whirlwind too. I can still go Whirlwind. It's a channeling skill, so you can combo that with Thorns. Oh man, this takes a while.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, you guys with barriers are so annoying. Right.
I'm not ready yet.
Here we go, and okay, there we go, finally.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I need to start running Steel Grasp. I think Steel Grasp is just better so I can, like, rake all the monsters in together. Actually herd them together. And also, I just noticed my potion's about to wear off. Yeah, I should probably use these since, like, I wasn't planning to have to need them since I was probably just going to dip out of the run, but I'm actually faring better than I expected. Not to say that I'll be able to clear the run, though, but it's fine.
I'm not ready yet.
Here we are. Oh, is it because I stunned them with kick? Yeah, I think I stunned them a little too hard with kick here.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's keep going. If anybody has stuff they want to, ask in chat, just let me know. I'm happy to answer whatever questions you might have here. But otherwise, we're just going through the game, and we are trying our best to make this Thorns Barb in Torment 4 a reality. And so far, it's been looking extremely promising. In fact, I feel like well, I want to say I'm outputting more damage than the Companion Druid was at this point, but that's not a fair comparison because the Companion Druid was down like 150 Paragon points when he made it here, so it's not entirely a fair comparison. But I guess also I don't have all the glyphs that I need to really, yeah, on this character either. So there's a lot of clauses to keep in mind here about this thing we have going on.
I must wait.
It's not entirely a one-to-one comparison as to what, like, first-time Thorns Barb might be able to pull off. Oh, and then, of course, I'd almost forgotten to mention, there's the Season Journey reward caches. Yeah, in my case, I still haven't used them, but yeah, like, if you were making, like, a Thorns Barb, like, if it was your first character, then, yeah, like, maybe you could turn in season journey reward caches to get equipment from there.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
All right. That's 2 of them. I'm gonna keep going here.
I'm not ready yet.
There we go. Yeah. So, like I said before, let me know if you folks have questions. Yeah, I'm trying to get this guy to Torment 4. I'm going to be putting this up on YouTube a little later, like my run from Torment 1 to 2, then Torment 2 to 3, and then Torment 3 to 4. We've already made it to Torment 2 so far. That took about 2.5 hours. I could have gone like much quicker on it. Like I could have probably finished it within an hour. I just leaped through that wall. Yeah, but like I could have probably finished this in like under an hour and a half tops if I really wanted to. I could have just dumped in all my Paragon points, upgraded everything with my existing equipment. But the point of me doing these runs is to kind of show roughly at what level of power you can expect
I must wait.
to be able to handle each of the pit tiers. So, yeah, that's sort of
I'm not
the
ready.
assumption here. Um, at least as best as we can try to emulate it. Like, yeah, I definitely wouldn't be Paragon 200 at this point, but part of this is like you're gonna have to fill in the gaps here. Like, I guess what I could do is I could pretend like I could add like 50 Paragon points and then add another 50 Paragon points and so on as I go through the tiers. But that's like so much work. Like, that's not really what I'm trying to look at. I'm just trying to see, I guess, like how viable this can really be
I need more
with
time.
everything put together. And that's a lot of explosions. I'm actually amazed that still this guy's still breathing. I mean, I guess it's not really much of a surprise. He's got
I
a
must
ton of DR. He's got like 11,000 life. Can't really argue with all that. I'm gonna leap out of here. Well, you can leap through walls.
I must wait.
Yeah. And yeah, I definitely do want to. I don't want to mess around with like that. What was it? Sticker thought aspect, the one that gives like 1,000
I need more
thorns
time.
while channeling.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going this way. Try to look for the big packs, and then use
I
my
must
little
wait.
shout here. Use this to make them vulnerable. Keep them. Well, I don't like the kick. Kind of stuns them. When kick stuns them, it, my main source of damage, which is thorns, doesn't actually work. I mean, barbed carapace does though. Here we are. We are now at the boss
I must
for
wait.
pit 45. And now the question is whether or not I'll be able to take it on.
I must
I mean, it is Den Mother, so this is actually easier than the other ones because it hits me like multiple times. Like, it's not like Bramble, like the previous fight, where yeah, like with Bramble, he uses attacks that don't exactly trigger my thorns, so
I'm not ready yet.
this is quite convenient for me. Yeah, I can actually do this. That's kind of interesting. But I mean, again, like, it's really just an issue of I threw in like 300 Paragon points there. Um, Yeah, definitely don't think though that at this point I can take on Pit 50 yet. That's funny. Almost at Torment 3 already, but we need a little bit more time for that, I
I'm
believe.
not ready yet.
Can I actually pull this off?
I'm not
Yeah, maybe the reason she was able to do, she was like doing so much damage to herself was because I had my challenging shout up. With this up, my thorns is 7,500. Yeah, this is pretty sad. I think I'm actually going to time out before this fight finishes. Well, that's fine. I can report as much in my findings. Ooh, okay.
I must wait.
And me stunning her doesn't really help either. I think I replace kick with steel grasp. That might do it. It also has the added benefit of making them vulnerable too, so.
I must wait.
Yep. We have 50 seconds remaining, and that means enough time for...
I must wait.
Oh, she's going invisible again. Yeah, I can use this one more time, but again, I'm just gonna be out of time, judging by... I mean, it's pretty consistent, the Thorns damage, so unless she does something crazy that makes her take like a ton of damage, but I doubt it. Oh, and there she goes.
I'm not.
Well, I'm also out of potions, but to be fair, that's like poor potion management. 5 seconds. Yeah, I actually timed out on this. I actually like. I think the boss fight has taken longer by itself than 5 minutes. Yeah, definitely could use a different source of damage here.
Ready yet.
I think Whirlwind has like berserking, doesn't it? Somewhere? No, it's this one. No, no, no. It's got bleeding damage. It doesn't have any berserking. Oh, well, this is
I must wait.
it's too bad. I used my shout at the wrong time, and I'm actually out of potions. I might actually be done here. Oh, maybe not.
I must
Can
wait.
wait until my barrier comes back. Now, yeah, with all this fortify, I might still be okay. There we are. There we go, done. Yeah. Yeah. Um, okay. Well, same setup as Pit 40. Cleared it in 16 minutes. Roughly 16 minutes. Cleared it over time. So tried again with more glyphs. I think I'll do more glyphs. I don't have enough glyphs right now. So yeah, let's oh, we actually finally have one of these. Can I? Oh yeah, I don't get to level my glyph, but I do get to get the XP and some items. Right. Yeah, we'll get rid of that for now. Get rid of that. I think I'll replace my axe for this one. Yeah. Let's see what we can do to buff our guy. And then we need glyphs. I think that the easiest way to guarantee that I get glyphs is by doing whispers, so I'm probably going to do some of that. I'll probably get some equipment in the process too. I also don't have an Infernal Hordes Compass. I could probably get one of those if I turn in some rewards at for the seasonal journey. So there's some options. Your next here, every 20 seconds, your next upheaval cast is guaranteed to overpower and deals 76% increased damage. Yeah, it really could make upheaval Thorns hybrid. I think that would be kind of insane. You get like Thorns for all the regular monsters, and you get upheaval to do like some pretty crazy like crit overpowers. These are like two different sources of damage too. So there's plenty of ways about that. All right. Helm, I don't really need this. This one, let's temper this. Dust Devil damage. Damage while berserking. Good. And now for the bone, rupture. Yeah, all right. Increase damage. Yeah, I'll throw this on too. This should help my damage a bit. Uh, yeah. I think I've already imprinted everything on it. Just need to unsock it. And then replace that with this. So damage while berserking, damage while berserking. This is just plain damage. Oh yeah, right. I'm supposed to sub out vulnerable damage. I still don't really trust my vulnerable. Like I get more vulnerable damage than regular damage, but not at the point yet where I can consistently proc vulnerable. So yeah, there we are. Add a socket. Did I deal direct damage with berserking? Okay, well, this is fine for now, I suppose. I don't know if there's any other offensive aspects that might help us here. Let's take one more look. So, seems I'm missing some. I don't need charge. No. Above 55 Fury, you're Berserk. Well, I mean, we could make a build that kind of works with this. But yeah, if I got this aspect, I think I could make this work. I can use like a even frenzy or something to generate fury, or like fury per second items that keep my fury at max, and then I can be permanently berserk, and then I don't have to worry about having all my skills keep prolonging my berserking. And I can actually change my build completely. Ground stomp. While standing in earthquakes, you deal 10% increased damage. I still don't have that. No charge. Gain berserking. No, I don't need that. Stunning a bleeding enemy deals. No, don't need that either. I can get Dust Devils. Trying to avoid that though. No crit strike chance. Skills deal up to 20% more damage. Well, I don't think Thorns is a skill though. That's my issue there. I think I have conceded already. Hmm. Damage over time. Increase damage over time. They don't really do damage over time. Dealing direct damage while berserking. I don't berserk. Oh, well, I berserk, but it's not. Thorns isn't exactly direct damage. Enemies with vampiric touch are also vulnerable. Hmm. Maybe. We can throw on this. Might as well. Let's try throwing on Aspect of Elements again. I don't know if that actually helps, though. I haven't tested that. Don't know if I have an easy way to test that one, but I don't use Mighty Throw, so I can throw it on here. Sure.
The magics await your return.
If nothing else, it'll boost the physical damage on my kick and leap and ground stomp, so that's fine. I don't need attack speed. It's around you. Needle Flare. Needle Flare and Accursed Touch. Yeah, okay. Accursed Touch it is for the last one. Why not? Just anything I can get that can potentially help. Uh, all right. Here it is. So we have all the aspects. Wait. No, I keep forgetting. It's the this one that I'm supposed to put on. So we've kind of re-geared ourselves in such a way that our Blood Rage node is up to 24%. That's like double what it was before. I need another two-handed mace. And same with my gloves. Use another set of gloves. I think this item, I could probably roll off damage. Yeah, I don't like there's vulnerable damage, but fine. Why don't we switch this out for berserking then? Berserking, berserking, berserking. Oh, well, that's not good. Maybe I can try to get another two-handed mace out here? Oh, no.
Not a bad pull.
Mm, Not quite what I was hoping for here. This is too bad. This is actually pretty useless now. Well, that's fine. We can salvage this and I think hold on to that for now. Max life, Furion kill, attack speed. Yeah, again, I definitely need replacements for my ring. So let's go get everything to 750 item power. I could probably barely clear it with some of the adjustments I've made, but I don't think that that's good enough right now.
All finished, are you?
I'm gonna try to temper this. How many more tempers do I have? I got two more. No, I'm gonna leave this one as is. I find like a better amulet. Other classes, so and I think I had like a royal sapphire that I can toss into this. So yeah, we're just throwing in all the aspects. Our weapon roster is pretty good. We just need to get them up to 800s. Next priority would be amulets and rings.
There they are.
So, and also glyphs. Yeah, still down on glyphs. This is one of the, well, this is damage reduction against close though, and that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for While wielding a pole arm, you deal 15% increased damage. Well, I don't know which of my weapons I have active at any given time, but Berserking, the active cooldown of every other non-shout skill. No, I don't need that. Casual wielding two-handed weapons. Maybe this one. Just need stuff that like boosts damage. 13% increased damage for 4 seconds after creating a Dust Devil. I actually might need that. Dealing Thorns damage to an enemy increases all damage it takes from you by 1% up to 15%. Yeah, that's probably going to be super important. 10% increased damage for each active Earthquake. Yeah, I think I actually will need to lean into these like Earthquake and Dust Devil mechanics just to boost my Thorns. There's no other way. Like, nothing else helps. Yeah, I don't really see anything that helps Thorns. It's not like the Sorcerer, which has just like everything. Everything that like boosts damage multiplicatively. Right. Well, we'll focus on the Thorns one first. Let's go see what glyphs we can go and get. I think that'll be the first priority. Actually, no, there's one other thing that is probably even more important than any of that. That's to get a razor plate. Hold on a second. How do I get a razor plate again? That was supposed to be... Because so far, up until now, I've only used the stuff that I already had access to. And this is as far as I was able to get. I made it all the way up to pit, basically 45, let's just say. Or almost pit 45. So now I just need to figure out where to get like the items I need. Starting, I guess, with a razor plate would be the most important one. It looks to me like razor plate comes from Lord Zir, but I have no materials. So I think the way to solve that is to, I believe Exquisite Bloods I have to do like whispers for. I could yank, um, I could go and yank Exquisite Bloods if I wanted from my other characters, but I don't want to do that. Exquisite Blood. Yeah, I don't want to really do that just yet. And I also already have like an ancestral razor plate with 200% damage on it, but I don't want to use that just yet. Let's see if we can find our own. And we'll see how far we can go with all this. Okay, world boss is spawning in 47 minutes. Who knows, maybe I can get one from there too. I think what I need to do is I need to farm... Oh, yeah, I can do that. Farm obols. Yeah, like, look at this. I can actually crush this, like, World Tier 2 just fine. And I haven't even, like, come close to getting up all my equipment. Oh. There we are. Yeah, definitely need to, like, tailor my build a bit better. It's not like the Companion Druid where, yeah, the Companion Druid, like, the way I had built it was... I don't think it's quite the best way to set it up, but definitely did the things that I wanted it to do. But here, we need to we probably need to tweak our build to get like a lot more. Like there's a lot of aspects I still don't have, like Dust Devils and Earthquakes. But yeah, that's gonna all be pretty important. There we are. Greater Radiant Chest. That gives us some obols. Basically trying to grind for obols right now. That way I can... Well, obols and cinders, mainly. If I can get, like, more of these, then I can replace my amulet and rings. That's kind of where I'm at right now. And then I 13,000 life when I activate Challenging Shout. You guys are
I must wait.
have a fun time trying to kill me here. Okay, not bad. We're like 3 hours in. again, pit 40. So we cleared pit 45. We're actually already almost at pit 50. Just missing some things. Like mainly damage. And again, I'm being very stubborn about not grabbing upheaval. Like, I actually am kind of curious to see how much damage upheaval would do here. I'd try that a little later. I have, like, I don't even have anything for upheaval, but I have like 2,000 strength and a lot of damage. Even some things that give like a bit of overpower damage, I think. Like my hammer. 261% overpower damage, yeah. I feel like doing pretty good there with upheaval. Hmm. Here we are.
I must wait. I must wait.
Okay, well, this thing finished pretty quickly. Ooh, I need to kill these ones. This is Torment. Okay, this is Torment 2. I thought this would be Torment 1, but no, this is Torment 2. Actually doing pretty well for ourselves here. Right.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I must wait.
There we are.
I must wait.
Yeah, I could probably run Infernal Hordes too for Obdicite and start Masterworking gear, but I want to see if I can make it into Torment 3 without actually doing any sort of Masterworking. I probably could,
I'm not ready yet.
but yeah, we'll see. How much are my Thorns at right now? Thorns is 5k. If I go Berserking, I missed. There we go. If I go Berserking, I have like 7,400. Oops. 1 second. So, Berserking.
I'm not ready
Ah,
yet.
keep pressing the wrong button. 6608. I mean, I was able to get it higher than that earlier, but yeah, just getting like a nice feel for what I'm looking at here. Slay cultists. I got more cultists down there. And some cure. Yeah, they're also not really in any...
Not ready yet.
it's very difficult for them to kill me because of DR, even though my resistances are like not very good. I need to solve the resistances problem too. I think I can do that by adjusting my jewelry. Yeah, I need more obols for that. I think the way to solve that is by running like a bunch of like lower pit tiers. Like actually, that should do the that should do it. There's also a Realm Walker. I'm gonna need to hit that to get the Seething Opals of Torment. I think I have enough time to run that and then come back here and finish the other things I need to do. I need to open 3 Tortured Gifts. Yeah, that'll probably be 2 Jewelry, right? Yeah, I think there's one over here. I'm gonna hit that one. And there's... Yeah, there's 2 Jewelries in this one. I think I have a bit of time. If I go this way. Alright, fine. Just trying to figure out if I can... Alright, fine. I'll go this way. Can I leap over? Yes, I can.
I must wait.
Oh, big group of monsters here. I can lure them over here. Maybe try and get all of them.
I'm not ready yet.
There's a lot of cultists, I admit, but yeah, I'm not gonna be able to finish this event in time. I don't think. Like, there's no way. Getting sidetracked. Let's go over here, and this is Tortured Gift of Rings. I was hoping for amulets, but this will have to do for now.
I must
Yeah, at least we opened one set of gifts. These should be 750 item power though, at least. So that should be a direct upgrade just by itself. Uh, so there's a Legion event here where the Realm Walkers spawn. Getting hit, but
I must wait.
yeah, it doesn't matter that I'm getting hit because my thorns will kill him anyway. I got plenty of survivability. Why can't I see where the going crazy? I don't know where the Realm Walkers spawn.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to town. Maybe that might fix it. Oh, is it here maybe? No. Why can't I see it? This is really weird. I thought that... I'm really confused. Am I just crazy? Because I don't see the indicator for Realm Walker anywhere. Uh, yeah, it's not in... Don't think it would be in Nahantu either. Well, I mean, I have to swing by here anyway, so I might as well check it out. And I can go do the Realm Walkers a little later, I suppose, for more materials. Speaking of materials, maybe this guy can give me some mats. Okay, Baneful Hearts and Seething Opals. Yeah, we could use the Seething Opals at least. Yeah, materials. I was really hoping for Seething Opal of Torment, but yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to get that here. Grasp. Okay, yay, yeah. Strength, max life, and attack speed. This is 750 item power. Let's get that out. Let's see if we can get berserking damage while berserking. Possible. Resource. We can do ultimate skills. No. Resource generation. No. Death blow. No. Could do war cry cooldown reduction. Not really using war cry. Well, it doesn't matter. I can worry about that one later. Really? Damage while berserking. Okay, good. So now that I have that, I can try to replace attack speed with something else. Fire resistance. I mean, all resists would probably be my preferred role here. What are the options? Yeah, it probably had to be resistance to all elements. Yeah, damage. I can kind of stomach that one down. Yeah, I can do one of the resistances, I guess. I mean, I just rolled it off of resistance, but okay. I kind of wanted a resist. Hey, there we go. Resistance to all elements. Yeah, it's a lot more gold than you'd be able to spend in the first few days of the season, but whatever. Thorns. Guess I'll do retribution. Yeah, this one has a lower item power. Let's do retribution on this one. All right, and replace this. Our resistances go, well, they didn't really go up, but that's because I need to add a socket onto this. And then we'll unsocket this.
Came apart nicely.
Guy might even salvage this. I'm never looking at that again. And yeah, let's get some diamonds in there. 60.8 fire resist. We can get another 750 item power for amulet and ring, and that'll boost us up even more on the resistances front. And this by itself also gave me like more life, more resistance to all elements, so that helps a lot.
The forge is always
All right.
built.
Approaching Wrath. What is that? Oh, yeah. I mean, don't really need that one. Okay. Well, back to the Helltides then. Yeah, we were trying to get more jewelry for amulet and ring, especially the ring. My amulet like has plus % strength, so that by itself is all right, but we need more. I also need some infernal compasses too. Infernal compasses would be nice because I feel like I get a lot of GA items out of that. I think this guy can actually take them. Yep. Hey, there's a might glyph there. Why did my life go down, actually? I'm a little confused. Oh, my potion must have worn off. That's probably why. We can drink this, and then I'll also get... Seething Opal of Equipment is probably the most relevant one right now. And then later, I also need to get more... summoning mats for Lord Zir. Get Razor Plate. I mean, like, for Torment too, like, I'm doing just fine, I think. Like, I don't need Razor Plate for it, but yeah, like, if I can get, like, even just a regular Razor Plate, that could be, like, an extra 1,200 thorns. Like, what's my current thorns value at? Is yeah, I'm like 45.35, so that's my base. Additional 1,200 thorns. That's like an extra quarter more damage, I think. Okay, well, I could probably just sit here and let this Spiritborn do his thing, right?
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna go be right back real quick. Maybe just chill for a minute or two while this Spiritborn does everything. Or if they hit me, then they take damage too, so whatever. Spiritborns are annoying. Yeah, one sec, one sec.
You saved my life.
Oh, that was a close one. I'm actually... I was actually very close to dying there. I stepped away from my keyboard for a bit just to grab something, and then when I come back, I'm actually almost dead. It's kind of funny. This is 750 item power? Oh, this is perfect. I can actually sub out Fury on kill, and then I'll get to keep movement speed, and then I'll have even more life. Yeah, I'm with you on that, 17th. I wouldn't say that they don't make the game enjoyable, but yeah, it's like... I know what you mean. Like, I just wanted to do my Legion event, and you just see, like, a bird appear out of nowhere. Like, this stupid eagle. Or, like, all these, like, flashy effects. Like, I don't even... There's just so many. There's like so many of these like flashy effects. And you know, they just do stupid amounts of damage. Um, I think I mentioned this before, but yeah, like this is why I'm kind of looking forward to next season. I mean, it's always like that though. I mean, I've been looking forward to next season since like last season or the one before that. And there's always something broken in the game. They probably do it like that intentionally, but yeah, like Spiritborn is a pretty egregious one. Like they're way too strong. Like yeah, hoping next season like they're probably still gonna be strong. I don't want them to be like nerfed into the ground, right? But oh, I actually died here. Okay, well, that's awkward. But yeah, I don't want them to be nerfed into the ground, but yeah, I'd at least like them to be a little bit more, a little more balanced would be nice. Balanced to the point where if you know they hit like pit 110, then I can realistically achieve like pit 90 or pit 100, right? Not oh, though they can do pit 150 and every other class is struggling to even break pit 100.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
This guy's taking. It's funny because this Hellborn is taking forever to die, despite the fact that all the other monsters died like instantly in front of this. I mean, this Hellborn or the Spiritborn rather. All right, we found another legendary ring. Let's see, two legendary rings. This one has strength, max life, and thorns. This is good base here. This is max life, total armor, and movement speed. That should solve all my armor problems. This is crit strike chance. Yeah, I don't need that one. I think I'd use this one. I'd sub out movement speed. Yeah, I don't. It's gonna be rough not having as much move speed, but at the same time, like I think right now, if the goal is to push pits, then I need to sub out movement speed and focus on just getting as much damage and survivability as I can. Yeah, who knows? Maybe next season they'll make Spiritborn a little more well, the other class is more competitive with Spiritborn. I think that's the best way I can put it. I'm enjoying this season regardless, though. Like, okay, yeah, like, I mean, for most of the things I'm doing it solo, so I don't really have to see the Spiritborn most of the time. Which means that really I'm just playing, you know, my own game, and I think that's acceptable.
I must wait.
All right. Hmm.
I must wait.
Vengeful Ancestor? What is this? Oh, yeah, there's the thing. The Tortured Gift of Amulets. Here we are. And Tortured Gift of Amulets. And that opens up two of our gifts, and one of them is an amulet that has cooldown reduction, but is lacking in. Oh, now we are talking. This one's got strength outright, it's got max life, and shadow resistance on it. I could use this in place of my current one, and my resistances will
I must wait.
be a little bit more imbalanced. Yeah, I'm not sure which of these I'd prefer.
I must wait.
Yeah, definitely think I need more on the resistances side of things, though, is what it's looking like right now, at least.
I must wait.
But I also need to replace my other ring, too.
I must wait.
That's a lot of explosions.
I must wait.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what else I can go for. Tortured Gifts opened. Hmm.
I'm not ready
I
yet.
think I'll wait until I can open up that Shrine of or the Gift of Mysteries. Yeah, let's do. Oh, there's Realm Walker too. I'm gonna do the Realm Walker, and then I'll come back and slay the Blood Maiden. I think that would kind of cover my bases here. And there it is. There's the Realm Walker. Ooh, some time. Yep. Gotta get everything to 750 item power.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
All berserking, you do damage. This doesn't have anything useful that I need. The other ones do, though. It's nice to see that. Well, no, never mind. Everybody's Spiritborn here. I thought there was one Frozen Orb Sorcerer, though. Looked like. Nope, it's fine.
I'm not ready yet.
What's my Yeah, I'm actually pretty close to maxed out on Blood Rage. The damage boost on it, so it's good.
I'm not ready yet.
11,000 life. Actually, almost 12,000 life. All right, here we are.
I must wait.
And
I must wait.
look how much damage I'm doing to this Realm Walker. This is clearly all me. All right, Realm Walker's dead. I can go and push.
I'm not ready yet.
And
I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
need to go get that Thorns glyph.
He seemed a mass of bones and tar. Maybe a traveler who
And torment challenges, yeah. Can see
I
what
must wait.
kind of materials we can get here with that.
it moved like a rabid beast, contorting and dragging itself across the undergrowth, leaving a trail of rancid ichor in its wake. More still gushed from where I pierced it. I know this jungle, both the life that inhabits it and the spirits who dwell just beyond sight. This
Hmm.
thing was neither. It was pain and hatred manifest. And then it was empty.
All right. Hey, there's the portal that I was looking for.
I must wait.
Yeah, I just wish I had a way to really reduce the cooldown on Challenging Shout, because that's actually a massive source of thorns, but that's probably not too easy to come by. Like, I'd have to roll for cooldown reduction, I guess, on my helm. I think that's the main place I'd get it. I'd lose out on a little bit of thorns, but that's okay. I could lose out on 161 thorns. Well, actually, I lose out on thorns while fortified if I do that.
I'm not ready yet.
Because it's a utility, right? Not a defensive. Or maybe it is, actually. Maybe it is, um... maybe it is defensive.
I must wait.
Here, let me take a look in a second.
I must wait.
Um...
I'm not ready yet.
Challenging Shout cooldown. Codex of Power. They really should have a search for this. Defensive. Here it is. Challenging Shout cooldown. Barbarian Strategy. That's defensive. So I only have to trade out life for it. Yeah, I think this might be okay. Lose out on like maybe a couple hundred life. Just to get some reduction on... Well, I mean, Challenging Shout itself also it gives an extra like 20% bonus max life. So it probably evens out, really.
I'm not
Just to have this up way more often.
I'm not ready yet.
Berserking.
I must wait.
Okay. Oh, didn't kick this.
I'm not ready yet.
There we are. And just gonna get some Seething Opals of Torment. Nice. Barbarian Motion. Barbarian Breach. Is this the one I was looking for? No, it's not. This is for something else. Barbarian Motion. Okay. That helps. Max Life. I don't need it. This is Strength, Max Life, and damage over time. I mean, this is kind of on par with what I have right now, but I think that I'll just salvage it. I don't need it. Resistance. Movement speed. Yikes, no. No, no. 87. Okay. Well, we need to go back here to slay the Blood Maiden still, so let's go and do that. Seething Opals of Torment. Yeah, I probably should have that Seething Opal of Torment up because I'm looking for boss mats, right? Okay, I have 5 Exquisite Bloods, but I need 12. So. Oh, there's the potion person here, too.
Come, come. My glass
Alchemist.
is clean. Careful with this one. Very
Have a lot
potent.
fewer that I can make now. Sure. And I'll drink another one of these just to sure I don't forget. Yeah, Ravenous Soul Spire, why not? These things don't eat up nearly as much life as they used to. At least that's how it feels. Yeah, I can't wait for this Helltide to be done, because after this Helltide finishes, I can really upgrade my gear and then try the pit again, I think. Might also make some adjustments to the build soon. I probably should get Steel Grasp rather than I've been using so far.
I must wait.
Realm Walker in 5. I don't care about that one. I care about the Legion event. That's in 10.
I must wait.
Alright. Honestly, the Ravenous Soulspire is like tickling me. I don't even see my health bar really moving all that much. Infernal Horde's Compass, nice, yeah. That might
I'm not ready yet.
give me what I'm looking for. Ticket to try and get more materials and other stuff.
Not ready yet.
Like, I can get Obdicite for masterworking, I can get better equipment, especially Ancestrals.
I must wait.
Any Ancestrals would be an upgrade right now, I think. If it gets the right rolls. Maybe I can even get my Razor Blade from there if I'm lucky.
I'm not ready yet.
There we are. And we can go and... There's another Soul Spire there, but I don't want to take too much time on this because I don't know how long this will take, and then I'd like to hit the Shrine of Mysteries. The tortured gift of mysteries, but
I must wait.
calling it Shrines of Mystery. There we are.
I'm
The
not
Baleful
ready.
Hearts from the rewards caches. And why the rewards had to be so lame this season for the rewards caches. For like the season, like the Crusaders, you could at least give Resplendent Sparks. Like, I mean, it doesn't look like the it gives Resplendent Sparks. It doesn't say anything about it. Same thing with clearing tormented bosses this season too. You don't get any Resplendent Sparks as far as I know.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. Really want to get that Thorns glyph.
I must
That'd
wait.
be pretty useful. Like 15% more damage.
I must wait.
Oh, okay. Let's not see if I can survive that one.
I must wait.
Alright. Where'd she go? Oh, DR monster? Well, maybe if I activate this, kill everything here.
I must
On.
wait.
I'm surprised that we're kind of almost able to kill her. We just need a little bit more time here. Yeah, heck, I think this...
I'm not ready.
Well, again, this is like... Paragon level 232, though, so it's not a fair comparison. As I say, my companion druid was not able to clear it this easily, but... Yeah, there we are. Sand Scorched Shackles. Exquisite Blood. Nice. Okay. We're gonna run the Infernal Horde's Compass in a second. Then we'll attempt to tackle on Lord Zir. Channeling Shrine. Alright. Oh, sure. Why does it say Variana's? Like there's like an event going on, but I don't see it anywhere near me.
I must wait.
Alright. Oh. Cooldowns back to where they're supposed to be. Tortured Gifts opened. Alright, we got one more to open. And we'll head back. There's also a pole arm, it looks like. I wonder how I can make it so that I'm wielding like a specific item, my character. Because right now, I think there's that glyph, which is like you deal 15% more damage if you're wielding a pole arm. Now, if I have a skill that uses, oh, maybe leap.
I must wait.
If I set leap to be the
I'm not ready yet.
I can actually adjust this. Uh, Here. Wait. Oh, leap doesn't let me select the my slashing weapon.
I must wait.
Yeah. Nobody get back to slashing. That's kind of important. Here we are.
I'm not
No.
ready yet.
Cinders. That makes 3. Hey, our first ancestral weapon. All right. Let's hope for the best here, that they give us something we can use. And what is it? Oh, that is insane. Strength, max life resource cost reduction. It didn't roll GA on strength, but I will gladly take life. This is yeah, this is pretty huge. And then I'm gonna imprint onto it too. This is a pole arm, but I don't even have the aspect that would give me 15% more damage with it anyway. And I think that I should stick with ancestrals only. I could upgrade to this. This gives more max life, but I don't think it's worth it. Steel grasp. Leap creates an earthquake that deals damage. I can salvage this, I think. Max life, damage, and attack speed. Let's see what other ones we can find here. Strength, max life, movement speed. Yeah, I'm gonna start off by changing my amulet, and also I gotta go to the Tree of Whispers. I'd forgotten. Let's turn in our rewards of the Tree of Whispers and see what we can get there first. And then we can actually boost our equipment, starting probably with the amulet and ring. Those are highest priority because those aren't even 750s. Then I can work my way up to the weapon. It's not like, I don't think Thorns is as dependent on weapon. Well, I mean, maybe Death Wish aspect will be. I guess we'll see. But all right. Yeah, this is kind of a no-brainer. Helms, boots, or rings. Well, rings is the only item type of the set that I really care about right now. So yeah, let's open this up. Hey, there's a unique ring. Manual Thorn Body. Oh, I can actually get 9 to 11% thorns while fortified now instead of just 8 to 10. So that's cool. And there's some distilled fears there. That doesn't help me with Zero though. That helps me with other stuff. Barbarian Control. This is, again, not what I'm looking for. Nightmare Sigil. And this is an X-Files, which I don't really think I care about right now. All right. So let's start ourselves off here. I'll salvage everything that I had already shown that I don't need. Like vulnerable damage. Nah. Distilled fears. Now this. Nope. For that. Well, this one. We can temper this, right? With berserking. Yeah, sure. Damage while berserk. Beautiful. And then what was no, never mind. Strength, movement, speed, and max life. This oh yeah, right. Thorns Wall Fortified. That's the one that I was looking for. And Toot Outburst. What's Outburst again? 64 thorns and 8 thorns. That's like nothing. Yeah, we'll try to re-roll that one. Try to get Thorns Well Fortified. Thorns Well Fortified. On Thorns Well Fortified. Tough as nails. What's tough as nails? I guess like additional 3% thorns. Nah. Additive too. Really? They're not going to give me Thorns Well Fortified? Yeah. Well, this is a bit unfortunate. Well, we had another amulet, right? That we can try to re-roll with. I think it was this one, actually. This one's even better than the one I was trying to roll. Because I have total armor on it. Sure. Berserking. Dust Devils, okay. Thorn Body. Outburst, alright, well, this'll be fun. Wrath of the Berserker, Wrath of the Berserker. Damage while berserking, alright. And come on. Thorns Wall Fortified, alright, yes. Here's our new amulet. Once I roll off the movement speed on it. In favor of getting the total armor here. Fire resist, why not? I just need plus strength. That's crit strike chance. What? Hey, there we go. 7.8% only. Ugh. That is a rough roll. Well, what's the difference going to be here? So, 2088 on strength. If I use this one, 2152. It's like a 8%. That's fine. We'll use this one, of course. Yeah, this one served me pretty well, but I'm gonna get rid of it. This should be max now. I can go get conceited. So, yeah, here we are. And I think it comes to, okay, so I'm at like 1857 armor now. Like, I'm pretty good on armor. It's really just resistances that are the main issue. Oh, speaking of resistances, let's see if I got like a better ring that I can. I don't think I did, but this one is not too bad. I don't have resistance to all elements roll on it though. Like I need strength, life, and then like I need 3 of like strength, max life, and resistance to all elements. And roll off the last modifier. It's sort of where we're looking right now. Yeah, realistically, I will never use this, ever. So I'm gonna salvage this. This thing too. Okay, well, this is a max roll on uh, Limitless Rage. Over time, get rid of this one. Ah, yes, this one we're gonna need to mess around with. Okay, let's salvage all of those.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
And then we can put this back in here. What are our resistances at now? It's still not quite where I need it to be. I really do need to replace this last ring. One that is more relevant. 12,000 life right now. I mean, sure. I can afford to lose out on a bit of strength for some resistances, I suppose. Yeah, let's use this ring. Try to roll attack speed for. I mean, I actually really do need my resistances. We're gonna try to go for all res here if possible. This is an upgrade. Still the same. 99 strength. Alright, let's try one of the other rings. This one, perhaps? Maximum life. Now I have a ring with strength and max life. Same as this one. Yeah, it seems all resist tends to be tougher to come by than other rolls. Hey, there we go. Resist to all elements. Alright, well, let's start off on that then. Yeah, so... Wait, it was this one, right? No, it's not quite it. It was this one. So we're gonna throw this one on. Lose on a bit of life here instead of life, but whatever. I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference there. Resistance to all elements, and why is this one? Oh, right, I remember. I need to actually add a socket on this. That's why.
Wear the stars around your neck. What color and brilliance.
I'm going to unsocket this one,
Here you are.
and I'm going to toss it in here. My resistances go up to like 60%. It's kind of acceptable. I can use, well, I'm already using an elixir or incense. I'm gonna use Needle Flare on this too. Oh yeah, and I gotta temper it. I almost forgot. Let's see if we can add some. Well, I'm already maxed out on damage while berserking, right? Well, either way. Just in case I need to sub out my other gear. Okay, that's perfect. Alright. Well, yeah, our resistances are looking pretty good now. And the rest of my gear I'll, I guess, leave in my stash in case I need them later. This one I'll salvage. This one's old. I'll salvage it. I need to imprint Needle Flare onto that. Let's do Needle Flare. Onto this.
Splendid result.
Get rid of this. And I think I can get rid of this one. Alright. Other classes. I'm actually filling up on my stash again. I think I'll start using this one for now. For the barb. And this weapon. Let's get rid of resource cost reduction. Well, let's actually temper it first. Let's make sure that we can get damage while berserking. I think that's most important. Nope. No. Huh. Really? Okay, there we are. Weapons. Yeah, I could throw something else on a little later, but for now we'll just stick with this. Damage while berserking, damage. Wait, no, this is this one. Resource cost reduction. Now gonna need to like switch this out. Resource cost reduction. Let's see. Get here. Okay, yeah. Plus damage, strength. Like the max life is the GA, strength and damage. This is a direct upgrade from my existing one. I'm getting an extra 700 life, and a little bit of extra damage. And of course, perhaps the most important thing is I need to see how high Death Wish goes on this. This is an 800 item power, so the damage on it should be, I guess, slightly higher than what my old one used to be. I still don't have a good Death Wish roll, but that's fine. Then we can add another socket into this. And we'll unsocket the royal diamonds that we had, and we're going to throw it in here. All right.
Very well.
This is quite the upgrade. Wonder how much. Well, I mean, you can't really see the thorns value change. It's just damage that change. There are the changes here. It went from 860% to like 893%. All right, we'll salvage everything. We have 750 item power, 750 item power, 750 item power. Everything is 750 item power now. And yeah, it's looking pretty good. I'm gonna run the Infernal Horde thing that I got real quick. Found the dungeon key, yeah. One of these, just so that I can use the rest of my this thing, Opal, up, and then we can try Pit again. I think I'll probably be able to take on the Pit. At this point, at least. The resistances, too.
I must wait.
329k, wow. Like, for... Like when I started this, like today's session on this guy, I was hitting for 300 damage. And then with like Paragon stuff, I got up to like 600. Now I'm up to like 57,000. And my life is at like 17,000.
I'm not ready yet.
Still have a long ways to go. Here. Oh, I can
I'm not ready yet.
stand here. There we are. Yeah, Infernal Horde is actually perfect for this guy because I can just, yeah, like, all of them that hit me are gonna make the damage reflect onto everything else, so. Inner Calm. Yeah, I think I need the setup to be like this. I want Needle Flare on my two-hander to get the highest chance of clearing packs as possible, but the thing I struggle with the most by far is bosses. Elites I can kind of take. Takes a little bit, but fine.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, regular monsters are super easy. But when I come up against a boss, that's when things really get problematic. Hellfire rains on me. Here we are.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, am I stunned? Why can't I move this whole time? I'm able to move there.
I must wait.
Here we are. Oh, I can stand next to this etheric mass.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, that is that's actually pretty crazy. I wonder, like, if I use this as a leveling build next season, how well it would actually
I
go.
must wait.
Because these damage modifiers are going, like, pretty nutty.
I'm not ready yet.
Hellfire spawns Hellborn. Yep, that's, would probably need that. I think I'll be getting a lot of Obdicite out of this one. A lot of Aether out of this one, I guess. Which I can convert into Obdicite. Yeah, where are we at now? 4 hours into the run? Yeah, this is pretty good. I feel like within the next hour, hour and a half, we should actually be able to make it a Torment 3. That's kind of the sense that I am having right now. Um, yeah, what are my glyphs? That's another thing. Did I ever get the one with seething? Yeah, I need to find that glyph which uh gives more down. Yeah, revenge.
I'm not ready
The
yet.
glyph is called revenge. I need revenge glyph. I need to level that up. I don't even know if I need to level it up that high. Just enough to get the bonus on it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
All right. Soul Spires, slaying Hellborn invigorates me. I don't need that. Maybe this one. Soul Spires grant 2 ether. Okay. Now I'm just gonna run in the little figure 8 and the thing should die. Yeah, I just wish there was a way to keep resetting my challenging shout. Gotta be still probably need like an aspect for that. I think there's an aspect where it's like if I use a shout next to a pack of enemies,
I'm not ready yet.
then it reduces the cooldown of the shout, right? I think that's something that exists.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I'm supposed to slay these to gain more Aether, but
I'm not ready yet.
I'd forgotten. It's kind of funny. Like, I think my potions had just worn off, but while they were up, we're like halfway through the waves. Yeah, like my life was, well, my life is about 14,000. With my druid, I think I only have 5,000. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, massive spawn. Yeah, let's do this one. Okay, my life is now down to 12,000. We can. I don't think I have any potions. Oh, well, actually, I do. I have this
I'm not
one. Just trying to figure out if I want to do Seething Opal a Torment right now, but I think I'll save that for Torment 3.
I must wait.
I don't usually like running Realm Walkers there. I find them kind of not boring. They just take a long time. You have to sit there and really wait. And the Realm Walker itself is like really easy to kill. So you have to sit there and watch the thing go for like 10 minutes and then it takes like 10 seconds to kill it. It's kind of a weird balance. Here we are.
I must wait.
And I'm going to jump over here. Taunt everything to come up to me.
I'm not ready.
I need to go check out that other aspect in a second. The one that I think is supposed to reduce
I'm not ready yet.
cooldowns for my shouts. Is it this one? No, it's not it. Ah, whenever you cast a shout skill, its active cooldown is reduced by 16% per nearby enemy, up to a maximum of 50%. I could make that work. Yeah, I think I need to use that actually. For challenging shout. Yeah, let's get that.
I must wait.
I think there is some ether here, or the etheric masses. Let's hang out here and let them take themselves out.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait.
All right, I'm gonna shout and get all these guys to just be here. Fun. Aether Fiends grant +2 Aether. More damage. Whenever I deal direct damage while berserking. Well, I guess when I leap, when I leap, I actually do direct damage, so this kind of works out.
I must wait. I must wait.
Okay. I sit right here and wait for them to do enough damage to kill them. And wow, I saw like 1,000 damage just now. They just did 1,000 damage to themselves. Going far easier than I expected it to, but I'm really wondering how Torment 4 will go. Like, I don't know my Thorns damage will really scale. Well, no, not Torment 4, but Torment 3, actually. I don't know how strong I'll be able to get to in Torment
Ready yet.
3.
I'm not ready yet.
That is a really cool effect. I didn't even know that they were able to do that. Alright. Grants 15 Aether. +1 Hellborn when spawned. Well, a little late for this one, but sure. I feel like I haven't seen very many Hellborns, but... Oh, there they are. There's the Hellborns. Oh, that's a lot of Hellborn. Not that it matters, I can kill all of them, but... Here are some Aether Lords. There we go. What is he laughing about?
I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna leap. What was that leap just now? Saw 899k, and that was before I even activated Challenging Shout. Maybe I'm reading it wrong. Yeah, no, I see 204k. How weird the variation in damage is so high. Slay the remaining enemies? Alright. And then the hard part after this is going to be fighting the council, because they're all bosses, and bosses are more difficult to deal with for this build. There we are. Fortify's wearing off. So. Yeah, they don't seem to hit very often either. Make things even more complicated. Yeah, again, too bad it's not like Spiritborn where you can just stack a bunch of thorns and slap stuff with it.
I must wait. I must wait.
Okay,
I'm not ready yet.
just realized that was just their specter. That wasn't even the actual council member. Okay, I almost have one of them dead. Almost. They just don't hit often enough. There really needs to be yeah, I don't have any good way to make it so that I can kill these guys easily. Like, if there's no minions that they summoned, then yeah, this is how all the fights seem to go right now. I wonder if there's another way to get around that. They don't even come close to taking out like a percentage of my life. That's how stupid it is. Alright, well, that flame did something. And now I just sit here and wait for him to take himself out.
I must wait.
Okay, if they all hit me at the same time, maybe Caleb the Flame will die. But,
Not ready yet.
yeah, this is one reason why I said that I kind of enjoyed Season 3, like Season of the Construct. You could do, like, Nightmare Vaults, and you wouldn't have to deal with these stupid bosses that take, like, forever to kill if you don't have enough single target damage. Ah, finally. Right. Eh, there's some equipment. The Ancestrals. Berserking Innovation. Is that... No, this is for Whirlwind size and Berserking duration. Double swing size. That's not what I'm looking for. I don't need Whirlwind size. Alright. Spoils of greater equipment. Let's get what we need out of that. Come on, Ancestrals. Whoa, that was a lot of Ancestrals. It's like 4 Ancestrals from that one chest. And then, of course, for our other side, we'll get Obdicite. We have 385 right now, courtesy of my Chain Lightning Sorcerer from last night. And I think we just got an additional 240, right? To 385, I think it was like 250. Roughly 250. Yeah. Okay, so we have some masterworking materials to work with. That was a double GA set of boots. What do we find here? Max life and movement speed and cold resistance. I can gladly sub out armor here. I think I'm way overcapped on armor. I think I even even took out disobedience earlier for that too. So yeah, this is double GA. We're gonna use that. Resistance to all elements. Rakanoth's Wake. This looks kind of useful too. This would solve all of our resistance problems as well. But, ooh, this one. Strength, max life, and armor. Well, yeah, it's a shame that it didn't roll GA on the other two modifiers, but same thing goes with this. I can upgrade all my gear with Ancestrals now. Like, again. Challenging Shout. What is, like, if I add more points to Challenging Shout, what happens? It just increases the damage reduction, but it doesn't reduce the cooldown. Iron Skin is active heal 10%. I don't know if I really need more Fortify. I got like tons of Fortify. I should go Tactical Iron Skin too, so I can heal in the middle of a fight against the bosses. Wow, I got like a ton of upgrades from that run. Strength, Max Life, and Shadow Resistance. Yeah, here's another example of a ring I can play around with here. Sticker Thought. Get more thorns if I channel. I can get rid of that. And I can get rid of that. This is a two-handed stick. I don't really think I need to sub out my current weapon, though. I'm okay on that, but I can hold on to it just in case. Right. That was a very successful run. And I'll probably... Well, always salvage everything first.
I'm not ready yet.
And then the rest of the gear, well, mastery skills are now core skills that have no cooldowns but cost fury. Reduced by 5 for any additional charge the skill would have had. The third blade. It's ancestral. It's got damage to close, which is nice. Doesn't have any like plus life. And the only weapon mastery skill I really need potentially is Steel Grasp. Right. Alright, well this is quite the roster of upgrades. I can upgrade everything in a second. But what I want to do real quick is here. I want to see if I can do the pit um with my current level of equipment. And actually, I don't know if I don't think I salvaged my weapon from earlier, but yeah. Let's try that. I was like looking for a glyph, but I never ended up finding the glyph I was looking for, right? It's too bad. Yeah, I could go make a Dust Devil. Potential building two-handed weapons. Well, I'm pretty much always running two-handed weapons, right? I might as well just throw that on. Two-handed weapons. Brawling skill damage. Hey, I can already get the bonus. Alright, 8% increased damage, why not? Yeah, Royal Diamonds. I don't even have that elixir. That boosts my resistances. Or the incense, I mean. I actually have a Scroll of Restoration. I don't know when I picked that one up, but sure. Can maybe mess with that. Oh yeah, I still don't have a Razor Plate either. Huh. Yeah, right. I'd forgotten I was missing a Razor Plate. Yeah, still need to deal with that. There's so many upgrades available. I'm kind of overwhelmed. It's not like when I did my run with the bar or the it's not like when I did my previous run. Uh Yeah, my previous run with that companion druid where I had like nothing and I was like lacking on materials the entire run. Like no um like the entire run I had like no iron chunks or no obdicite or yeah, there would always be something that's missing here. That is not a limiting factor at all. Not at all. I'm gonna put this in so that I know not to
Beware the envious, my friend.
salvage this.
I'm not ready yet.
All right. So we are. Now we're going to attempt pit 45. We're about another 2 hours from Torment 2 to, or in our like run from Torment 2 to Torment 3. So yeah, let me also get the right elixirs and incense. So we want to get. I'm going to get a couple of these soothing spices, 3 of those. All right, and then I'm going to basically drink one of these, and we can tackle on pit 45. Last time I struggled with it quite a bit, but I think this time should be slightly easier. Might as well zerking across the board. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Yeah, I'm hoping that I can kill the regular monsters more quickly now, and then that way I'll have more time to deal with the boss.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I forgot to imprint that other aspect. Oops. Well, that's okay. I can adjust that in a little bit.
I must wait. I must wait. I must wait.
Yeah. I can. Let's keep going.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
And here we are. Another group here that I can kick. I'm going to use Challenging Shout,
I'm not ready.
lure them all in. I do need to get that aspect that reduces the cooldown on my Challenging Shout here. There's no drawback either, because I think my gloves are using this. Damaging and bleeding enemies has a chance to stun them for 2 seconds. Actually, in fact, if anything, that's slowing me down. So if I just put on Needle Flare on my gloves, and then I get that resource aspect that reduces the cooldown on my Challenging Shout, yeah, suddenly my runs will probably go way quicker, since I think like, for big packs like this, my Challenging Shout would almost already be back up if I had it right now. Right. Hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
Uh,
I must wait.
yeah, let's keep going then. And here we are. All right, so we have another 12 minutes to go. It seems like a lot of time, but oh, it's a lethal shrine. You know what I should have actually done? I should actually hold the lethal shrine, like skip these monsters and hold the lethal shrine until I'm about to go and fight the boss, and then I should go and hit the boss with the lethal shrine. That's probably a smarter approach than what I'm trying to do here.
I'm not ready yet.
There we are. Yeah. Good news is, I'm basically immortal.
I must wait. I must wait. I must wait. I must wait.
I can pop my ult here. Okay, got that guy. It's the one that actually matters. So then the rest of these should go down pretty quickly. Alright, yeah, I really need to get my challenging shout
I
back
must
up.
wait.
Bye. Or use Steel Grasp, just pull them all in at the same time. Those would help a lot. What do I get rid of for it? Maybe Kick.
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe.
I'm not ready yet.
Protection Shrine? Does that actually work against me? Like, I don't think that Thorns... I don't think Thorns will actually activate on them if I have this Protection Shrine. I want to try it. Sure. Let's see. No, it still works. I just take no damage, but they still
Not
take
ready yet.
damage when I have the Protection Shrine up. That's actually pretty cool. They kept that interaction. It's not like gimping me to have one of these shrines. Maybe Steel Grasp instead of this.
Not ready
Good.
yet.
Okay, well, that was perhaps a
Not
bit
ready
more
yet.
effort than I should have spent on that one. Here we are. Why are there so few monsters here? I'm gonna look for the next actual
ready
packs. Yep.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Alright, so that group's kind of dead. We can walk over here. I think I'll have about 5 minutes to fight the boss. I don't know if that'll be enough. It might be the same problem as the previous run that I did.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait.
Okay,
I must
this pack. Can lure them over here. Oh, wow, there's some big group of monsters. I'm hoping that I can use them to hit each other,
I must wait.
essentially. Ooh, yeah, they do kind of hurt, though, with their poison.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, now here's some DR. I can
I must
really
wait.
kill these ones. And hit them a few more times. There we go. All right, 6.5 minutes to try to bring down the boss. This will be It's a drowned sea hag too.
I need
All right.
more time.
Let's activate this to start, and let us hope for the best here. Okay, I'm hoping that with all these minions that he summoned, that they'll hit me and the thorns will kind of AoE him.
I must wait.
All right, come on, keep hitting me, please. Okay, yeah, I think I can take this one. This should be fine. Like, I think 6.5 minutes, right? And he's already like a quarter of his life.
I must wait.
Yeah, less than a quarter of his life in a minute. So yeah, I'll be able to clear this, but yeah, the problem of dealing with bosses still very much
I
exists.
must wait.
Yeah, this is definitely a job for like a core skill or death blow, perhaps. I think I'd probably run upheaval.
I must wait.
I think of some pretty nasty combinations with upheaval.
I must wait.
Just waiting for back off cooldown, and we can activate
I
this.
must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, they actually do hurt. Gotta make sure I don't die, then that would be a way to not be able to complete this fight.
I'm not ready yet.
Movement speed.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, and
I must wait.
yeah. I mean, pure thorns kind of works, but yeah, definitely running this with like whirlwind or upheaval would probably be much better. I'm thinking whirlwind just because whirlwind like is a channeling skill and that works well with sticker thought, but I think that for bossing specifically, upheaval would be far better for that. So yeah, that was a good run. Tier 45, um pretty smooth. Uh yeah. Hold on a second. 35, cleared it in 10 minutes. Try it again with 750 item power. 50 item power. Cleared it, but went over time. Tried again with 750 item power on all weapons. So gear. So this would be weapons, rings, and amulet. With the correct tempers, and we cleared it with cleared it in 12 minutes. I think 12 minutes is good. All right. With the correct tempers. All right. Yeah. This is pretty good. Plus strength. Challenging shout. All right. Now probably I want to actually start upping some of my equipment. Um, hold on. Yeah, I feel like I want to focus on maxing this one out first, getting this up to 45, because then I can get damage to elites, which is probably the most useful one that I can get, well, as far as I can tell. Other ones are going to just boost my general damage, but um, yeah, this one I think is the most important here. And I'm able to clear 45 just fine. It's actually kind of crazy. I spent like quite a few hours on my Chain Lightning Sorcerer, but my Thorns Barb is actually scaling far better than that Chain Lightning Sorcerer is. Both sad and impressed at the same time. And then we can get rid of these. Okay. Yeah, so I have a feeling I'd be able to survive a pit 50. I just don't think I'd be able to clear it in like within the right amount of time. Um
I'm not ready yet.
Greetings.
yeah.
How shall I guide my hammer sing?
So let's here. Yeah. So found all these. I found this, and well, I can actually show this. Four 42.35. All right. Uh okay. Let's do this. Wait. All right. Let's see what we got here. So for the mighty throw, I can roll. Oh, it's kind of a cool helm, but I think I have to roll off the mighty throw. Yeah, it's a lot of life I'm going to be getting out of this too. I'm at like 11,772. Now it's time to see what we can get on these. Definitely need to get thorns first of all, or attempt to get thorns. That's even thorns wall fortified. Yeah, we'll take it. And then I can get total armor if I want. Oh, challenging shout cooldown reduction. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for, right? Unfortunately, this is only a rare, not legendary, but uh, we can. Oh, right, I'd forgotten. We need to. I also need to imprint stuff. Um, Okay, vocalized empowerment, right? I think that's the name of that aspect. Vocalized empowerment. No, that's actually the wrong one. Okay, let's just here. Let's pull up all the resource ones. Bold Chieftain's aspect. This is the one. And then I'll replace this one for it. And then I'll replace this one with Needle Flare. Good. So now, whenever I use Challenging Shout, the cooldown on it will go way down. Now, as for my helm, we need to temper this with Challenging Shout, ideally. I mean, maybe I'll find an Ancestral in the future with plus Strength or plus Max Life, or possibly even both. Challenging Shout cooldown reduction, max roll on it too. Yeah, this is a direct upgrade. And then I need to replace Mighty Throw with something. Yeah, it's too bad. That's kind of a cool find, but either cooldown reduction or Thorns, I guess. Resistance to all elements could help too. But I don't know. I lose out on a little bit of Thorns in favor of having enough resistances to get through it. I think that's okay. Acceptable. Can use this for now, yeah. Challenging Shout is a little bit lower now. Skill. Alright. Iron Blood. We'll unsocket this, and we will put these in my helm. Get rid of this for now. And then for my armor, oh yes. Yeah, that's gonna be a doozy. 352 armor. Yeah. Just pumping out armor everywhere. I put this on. Yep, I'm like, I have more armor than I'll ever need if I use it as is. I will keep the armor. I feel like the armor's good. Probably my amulet will need to go. Like, I don't... If I get rid of it. Yeah, this armor is okay. I just will lose out on a bit of thorns here, but I gain, like, a lot of life. So, let's temper it with the correct things here. So, Challenging Shout is what I want. Again, if I can get, like... Well, I mean, Razor Blade is supposedly going to be better than this. But yeah, we'll work with this for now. Iron Skin, no. Challenging Shout cooldown reduction. That's okay for now. And then Thorns. Thorns well fortified. Nice. So, this is good. 352 armor, and I need to put Iron Skin on it, I guess. The Iron Warrior. Like, definitely I don't need Juggernaut on it. Okay.
Bright aura. Brighter soul. Wear the stars around your neck.
So, these can go in here. My pants are still fine where they're at. I think I have, again, the Third Blade, Rakanoth's Wake. I could use Rakanoth's Wake. I get cooldown reduction off of that and resistance to all elements. I don't think the non-physical damage helps me, but we'll keep that in the stash for now. And we're going to use this for now. This thing has like GA on max life, and I'm gonna roll off move speed for strength. And I think I get more thorns out of that than my other set of boots that I was just looking at. So, charge, cooldown. Leap cooldown reduction. Yeah, okay. I think I was probably just tossing in some random mobility thing just to. Okay, I got 6 tries on this, so tough as nails, tough as nails, tough as nails. I got tough as nails like I think like 6 times in a row. This thing already rolled perfectly, right? So I might even use this opportunity to. I think this is the first one that I've used this season. I'm going to use a Scroll of Restoration on my Wild Bolt Adventurer's boots here. And then we're going to try to roll again for Thorns and see just how our luck be. Hey, look, tough as nails again. Tough as nails, +2. Thorns well fortified. All right, I was beginning to wonder if it's even possible to get anything there, but lunging strike range. Yeah, I can roll for leap cooldown reduction. I don't think there's any harm in that. Not like I can roll anything else. Lunging strike range, like 4 times in a row. Charge cooldown. Charge cooldown reduction. Which I don't actually use. Movement speed. All right, that's acceptable. All right. And then if I enchant these boots, I'm gonna get rid of movement speed and I'm gonna replace it with strength here. I don't need more armor. I don't need inferior move speed. War cry. We also give fury per second. Really? What's going on here? I just need strength. There we go. There's the strength. So that's a nice little upgrade over what I had before. So let's put that on. And then this goes in, and I'll replace it. Right. We are finally at, well, we have 2,000 armor, and our resistances are looking pretty strong here. Except this one's cold, the other one's. Uh, don't I have? Yeah, I was supposed to throw this on. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this was supposed to be my other replacement that I can sub this out for, get more strength or max life that way. We can, again, temper this with damage to berserking. This first try, too. And then for, well, I only tempered the one thing. Then shadow resistance. I could try to temper off shadow resist, but if I use this, then my resistances are like 43, 43. I can actually, oh, you know what? I know how to solve all of these problems. Add a socket, and then I'm going to craft 1 royal emerald, 1 royal topaz, and then 1 royal ruby.
What color and brilliance.
And by doing this, I can have all of my resistances mostly covered like this, like this, like this. And then if I use the incense, I think that should throw me over. But then my resistances will go back under when I go in there because I still don't have enough. But this is still a good, really good starting point. So 800, 800, 800 item power, 800 item power here too. And then of course, you got a ring replacement.
Fare thee well.
So yeah, it's looking all fine and dandy. We can now attempt to go in to pit 50 and see how that goes. Oh, well, maybe not quite yet. I still need that aspect. Old Chieftains aspect.
I must wait.
All right. Um, Barbarian motion, Barbarian strategy. Yeah, it's Barbarian strategy. Shout. How much do I get if I like? What are my thorns at right now? My thorns base value is 3152. Like right now. But if I drink
On the morrow, traveler.
this and then I use challenging shout, thorns goes from 30. Well, now it's 3754. But
I need time to do that.
3754. Okay. 3754. And then if I use challenging shout, it goes to like 11, almost 11,000. Um 3754 to almost to 11,000. All right. All right. I get to write all this down. So now I can do berserking. Okay. So I get additional 1,000 thorns while berserking. Man, that's like pretty much nothing now. Yeah. That's massive. Thorns by almost 1,000. All right. So that's what I have written down. And then um, yep. And I can write this in. Was bringing my thorns from roughly 4,000, 4K to 11K. So 4,000 to 11,000 to boost it 7,000 of thorns. Um, so I also made sure to temper a strategy to reduce cooldown challenging shout. Uh, use barbarian strategy. Printed bold chieftain's aspect onto one of my rings. And I think that's pretty much all I got for now. Yeah, let's go and attempt pit 50. And let's see if I even stand a chance first. I might have to run this twice. Um, yeah, I might have to run this twice, but I just want to see if there's any hope that I can even clear it. Before I go in for real. Torment 3. And man, okay, my armor, I'm like super loaded on armor. My armor stat is good. I kind of almost wish that my armor had rolled like the GA on it, that it had rolled resistance to all elements rather than armor. Like I don't need this much armor. I'm glad that I rolled resistance to all elements on my helm though, actually. That helps a lot. But yeah, okay. Let's see what we can do here. We'll leap through the wall. What is going on here? Why didn't my challenging shout reduce the I feel like my challenging shout was supposed to reduce a lot more cooldown than that. Oh, yo, I am taking a lot of damage here, though. You need to be a bit more careful on this one. Yeah, why isn't my challenging shout... whenever you cast a shout skill, its active cooldown is reduced for each nearby enemy. Wait, what? I'm very confused. It didn't do anything.
I must wait.
How does this work? I have to look it up real quick, but... Yeah, also, not... Like, I'm actually taking a lot of damage from
I must wait.
these guys. I don't have enough damage reduction, looks like. And I don't even... I can only begin to imagine how I fight the boss.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Yeah, these little fireballs don't do very much, though. It really is lightning res that I need to pump up somehow. Hmm. I could probably just get away with masterworking everything. If I masterworked everything, even like 4 ranks, I could probably clear Torment 3, I bet. Because that would solve my resistance problems, and I'd also get like a lot of strength that way. And maybe my amulet, I need to get something else on it too. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, I need strength max life cooldown reduction.
Not ready
I
yet.
think that would be ideal.
I must wait.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to finish this run. This is well, This isn't going quite as well as I'd hoped. But it was a good attempt, though. Yeah, I'll guess I can just
I must wait.
masterwork everything. And I also need to start using Steel Grasp, I think. I'm kind of tired of this, having to deal with these monsters in, like, ones and twos. Or maybe I just have to get used to skipping monster packs once I clear the main ones. Yeah, I might try that, running Steel Grasp. Steel Grasp also makes monsters invulnerable too, so...
I'm not ready.
Not makes monsters invulnerable. It also gives me berserking. So, that should help. Right, one moment. Alright, yeah. And I also still am missing a number of glyphs. I got an Undaunted, but yeah, that's just one glyph. Challenger. Try to get this up to max. Yeah, there's a few ways to go about it. Alright, well, I guess we can't quite make it to Torment 3 just yet, which means that we will have to do some masterworking at this point, because I also am missing... Like, I could either grab more gear or just start masterworking. I think I'm just going to opt to masterwork. I think that'll be better. What do we want to start off with here? Oh, right, Razor Plate. Yeah, I still need to get a Razor Plate. Razor Plate would be pretty useful. So I might even have to... I also don't need this much armor anyway. Yeah, this definitely needs to go in favor of Razor Plate. We'll start off with this one. I feel like this one is a pretty good choice to masterwork. 2, 3, and 4. Resistance to all elements. That kind of helps. I was hoping for a bit more damage, but yeah, we'll see. Hoping for, I guess, max life on this one. Yeah, it's Lex Strength. I can get behind that. Uh, Gloves. My amulet. Oh yeah, right. I can't masterwork these, or either of these yet, because I haven't put 2 modifiers on them. Weapon mastery cooldown reduction. I probably should... It's either going to be like Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction, or more likely, is going to be Steel Grasp cooldown reduction. I don't even have it yet, but I think that's what I would want to get. Damage while berserking. Well, it's fine for now. I'm not really sure how Steel Grasp will fit in just yet. Here we are. Rupture cooldown reduction. Okay, that is probably grounds for a reroll. I don't have that much gold though, but max life. Okay, fine, sure. And similar situation here. I need to add maybe Steel Grasp. Weapon mastery cooldown reduction. That's also perfect. And then we can put 1, 2, 3, 4. Max life, okay. And I can temper or masterwork one more thing here. Let's try this one. I cannot masterwork this item. Oh, because I haven't put something on it. Earthquake duration. Probably will eventually get earthquakes. Charge, kick, leap, play duration. What's cut to the bone? Which one's cut to the bone? Oh, no, don't need that. All right, in that case, uh, yeah, we can temper this with this one. Wasteland augments for now. Mighty throw. Yeah, fine. It's I think free too. Earthquake duration. Yeah, why not? I don't think I much care for that. Oh, okay. And this doesn't even require that much to upgrade. We're hoping for strength or max life here. Max life would be ideal. Max life. Nice. All right. So our life is up to 18.5 now. I'm gonna focus on trying to spam nightmare dungeons for a little bit, just so I can masterwork the rest of my gear. If I can get them all masterwork to 4 out of 12, then perhaps if I can clear it, then I can tell people that yeah, that's what you need in order to pull that off. Um, all right, yeah, let's hit up those nightmare dungeons here. What's actually okay? It's Realm Walker, but let's do Shocklance. I don't really see myself dying to Shocklance with this level of resistances. Yeah, I thought it would take me about another like. Yeah, thought it would be much quicker to get to Torment 3, but it looks like just a little bit off. But it's not going to take me as long as with the Druid though, especially because I'm not. It's not like before where I'm lacking on materials. Oh wow, I can leap through iron gates. Uh, that are still closed. I don't think you can do that with a sorcerer. Maybe you can. Oh, I need to look up what like bold chieftains. Okay, while these guys are hitting me, bold chieftains aspect. This aspect does not work. My cooldowns won't reduce. Aspect doesn't work at all. Just letting them out. Had Wrath of the Berserker up. This aspect. Yeah, I need to actually look up why this bold chieftain's aspect isn't working. This is pretty important. It doesn't work when doing dungeon type events like Infernal Horde's Pit and etc. Wow, this is it's bugged. All right, well, I mean, what a surprise. It looks like uh this stupid ring is bugged. All right, well, I'm gonna write that in as into my notes. Where the aspect does not work in dungeon type events or dungeon type locations like the pit and nightmare dungeons. All right, well, that's Again, another bug. Yippee. Oh, let's keep going then. Yeah, because this is... Like, this thing having a 21-second cooldown is kind of crazy. Like, there's gotta be... there's gotta be some way to reduce this, man.
I must wait.
Oh, Glyph Mortal Draw and an Infernal Horde's Compass. Well, that should help. We're actually approaching like 20k life. This is actually sick. Like, we don't even have all ancestral. Like this, I only have one ancestral weapon too. I haven't even gotten my
I'm not ready.
swords to be ancestral. I can push like 30k life, I think. All this put together.
I'm not ready yet.
All right.
I must wait.
I think I'm gonna try to like rework my gear too in a little bit. I think that this is kinda outlived its
I'm not ready yet.
like its effectiveness. Perhaps.
I must wait.
I've also been using Iron Skin. I don't know if I really need Iron Skin.
I must wait.
Yeah, like there's a lot of ways I can go about building this guy. But yeah, maybe I'll start off with something small. I don't... Oh. Also applies vulnerable for 4 seconds. Has a 2-second increased stun duration. The stuns, I don't know if I really need a stun. I just need a way to apply vulnerable. So let's get rid of this and let's actually replace Ground Stomp with Steel Grasp. Makes them vulnerable too. And if it damages an enemy, I gain Berserking for 2 seconds. Alright. I think there's like gloves, Steel Grasp. Yeah, there are Steel Grasp gloves, or whatever it's called. There's like some set of gloves where it kind of changes the way Steel Grasp works. Not the one that I already found, there was a different one.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, it's just too bad I don't have enough, I mean, if it were my Chain Lightning Sorcerer, I could just keep blasting them with Chain Lightning. It would bounce and kill all of them, but now I just have to wait. I have no way to
I'm not ready.
focus them individually. Steel Grasp. The enemy I get Berserking for 2 seconds. What was the other effect on it? 1 additional charge. Yeah, I don't think that helps me as much. Here we are. Martial Glyph. Still looking for Revenge Glyph for Thorns. And we'll keep going here. Fail enemies in the deserted
Not
commune.
ready yet.
XP well. We're at Paragon level 234. Oh, another one of these cursed shrines or wells. Yeah, at this point we're just trying to load up on glyphs.
I'm not ready
Get Revenge Glyph. Wonder if Revenge Glyph will do the trick. Maybe Godslayer Crown too. If I could get like Godslayer Crown, that would also give me like a 60% damage boost that I could replace this with. Razor Plate with that.
I need more
Be
time.
a trick. Then I don't know about my pants.
I'm not ready yet.
Ouch.
I need more time.
All right. There we are. And yep, we can keep going.
I must
To
wait.
the bottom left here. Oh yeah, I still almost forgotten that there were runes that probably should have tried to get access to. I could have probably boosted my damage a little bit too. I think that Barbarian Warcry like stacks with your own, like the Warcry from the
I need
rune word might actually stack with your own. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but I remember people saying that kind of like work with each other, but I don't know if I'm misremembering. I think there was also like,
ready yet.
well, I don't actually know which runes would help this guy now that I really remember what they were. Like +3 to all skills doesn't really help anything. Yeah, there's like one where it's like, oh, your next skill will crit and overpower. Well, yeah, that doesn't help either. Warcry, well, I mean, I guess it could help, but I myself would,
I must
I
wait.
mean, I should be using Warcry as it is. In fact, maybe I should even replace Iron Skin with Warcry.
I'm not ready yet.
Whirlwind, but I don't have the source of Fury regeneration. Maybe this one. I can replace the crit strike damage on this with all res if I'm lucky. That could be the missing piece. Then I lose out on a bit of armor. I'm already overstacked, so it's gonna work out. Well, but then again, at some point I need to replace this with razor plates, so we'll have to see how that all works out. How much obdicite did I get out of that? Okay, I got like, I mean, I got enough to masterwork 2 more items to 4 ranks. Yeah, I'm just trying to get everything to like 4 ranks right now. Like that's a good number. Because 4 ranks on everything is actually relatively easy to do, I would say. At least in terms of obdicite. Not so much in terms of gold or uh, like iron chunks necessarily. Although I think they rolled out like a fix um, for iron chunks being so difficult to come by. Well, sure. Let's upgrade this. And we're hoping for plus strength here. Life works too. That's fine. Yeah. Masterwork, 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 masterwork. I can... Well, I guess for the barb, I need to masterwork. Like, there's more stuff that I need to masterwork. Like, because I need to masterwork my weapons too.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
What if I replace Iron Skin for Warcry? See what that does us. fortify. Man, this fortify is going down really slowly. Sure. Try to readjust my guy to something that makes sense. Okay, ult is usually on 4. Steel grasp on right click, yeah. Kick on 3. Okay. Try something like this. Oh, right. These are about to wear off. I have enough time to activate this, I believe. Yeah, let's try this one. This should give us the Obdicite that we need, and maybe even some upgrades for our gear too. I'll drink this, and I think my other incense wore off, so we'll leave this here for now. Just gonna farm up some more Obdicites. I need to do this and one more Nightmare Dungeon run. Get the right amount of Obdicites that I need. 500k per tick. Hmm.
I must wait.
Yep. I could probably just stand here, right? For all 8 waves, I could probably just stand, like, right here, and it would be fine. I bet.
I
Thing
must
just
wait.
blows up in one hit.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait. No, never mind.
I need more time.
Steel Grasp. Uh... Yeah, I could have used that sword to turn Steel Grasp into,
I must wait.
Core Skill. That could help. Just pull them all in. I don't know how much Fury it would cost, though. That's the only thing. Etheric Mass. Hellborn hunting. Yeah, I need to see if there's, like, a way to reduce... there's nothing that really helps me here. It's really too bad. There's only this one aspect that apparently is bugged. This is actually pretty satisfying. It's kind of sad that I opted to play my Chain Lightning Sorcerer before this. Had I known that this is how crazy this build would be, then yeah, I absolutely would have tried to get to Torment 4 on this first. Instead of spending so many hours on that Chain Lightning Sorcerer. But at least I know for next season. Unless they give Sorcerer some serious buffs, because, I mean,
I must wait.
kinda should, I think.
I must wait. I must wait.
Soul Spires, Etheric Mass. Yeah, Soul Spires grant 2 Ether, yeah. I mean, I've been doing a lot of Soul Spires on this anyway, so. Yeah. 665k. Ooh. Even right now, what's my Thorns mount at? It's like 8k. And I haven't even... That was before I actually activated this. Now it's at 21,000. Wow. Already almost at the millions here.
I must wait.
Yeah, and I still need some more Paragon glyphs. That's another one too.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
+1 Hellborn when spawned. Hellborn grant +1 Aether. Well, that's perfect. Yeah, well, they're all taking themselves out, so... This is my cry here. Wait, what's going on here? This is... The Shadow Skill's active cooldown is reduced by 16%. When I War Cry, it's gonna work, like... Yeah, it actually... Oh, okay, here it works. The aspect actually works in Infernal Hordes, but it doesn't seem to work in the Nightmare Dungeons. Hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, this is kind of what I was expecting it to, like how I expected it to behave, this aspect here.
I must wait.
Because with this aspect, yeah, like the cooldowns on my skills are way lower now. Whenever I use it and there's like big packs nearby. The Fiends grant +2 Aether, Hellfire rains upon you, yeah. So now I just need to yell at them. I don't know if there's any other way to like
Not ready yet.
prolong my shout skills too. That could help. Yeah, just recap here. We are running this to get some potential equipment upgrades, but also more importantly to get Obdicite. If I finish this, I'm expecting to get at least 250 Obdicite. I have already 131 on hand though.
I'm not ready yet.
Anyway, yeah, that'll probably give me enough Obdicite to masterwork almost all of my remaining equipment. And then probably I'll run one more Nightmare Dungeon after that, and then I can go and take on Pit 50 again. I don't even have my glyphs up to, like, I don't have a single glyph up to, like, level 45 yet either. It's kind of crazy. Like, this is the level of power that my Thorns Barb needs to get into Torment 3. But then with the Chain Lightning Sorcerer, I had to get all my glyphs to 45, I needed to get all the right aspects, and so on. But, yeah, I take it back completely. I thought that this build, like, I thought that Thorns Barb might be, like, acceptable in terms of damage. I didn't realize it was going to be this strong. This is completely bonkers. Yeah, I wonder if they'll... Well, I don't know if they're going to nerf it for next season either. I have to do, like, a video about it.
I must wait. I must wait. I must wait.
Oh, here's some more of those Hellborns. And now they're gone. Yeah, this is also quicker for clearing than my Companion Druid. Because a Companion Druid's reliant on cooldowns. This guy kind of isn't, really. Well, he sort of is, but it's not as long as... Well, I mean, they work differently, and it's just way easier to use this guy to farm. Um, So this guy is better for speed clearing than my companion druid because he doesn't have the cooldowns, but he also doesn't lack the damage that the chain lightning sorcerer um is lacking. So it's kind of interesting. But then of course fighting bosses is probably the most painful with this guy. It's the main drawback, but you know, can't really complain too much about that. This is all before I even get Razor Plate too. I still haven't picked up a Razor Plate. How many obols do I have? 410? Yeah. If I get a Razor Plate, that'd help my damage a lot. Especially if I start masterworking that. Yeah, get some insane amounts of thorns there too. And, well, I think this, but I get Godslayer Crown. Godslayer Crown 2 has cooldown reduction. Doesn't have as much max life, doesn't have thorns well fortified, but it does have cooldown reduction. That could help my shouts too. There we are, 420. Okay. Aether Lord spawn, Etheric Masses. I mean, I have troubles dealing with Aether Lords though. It's the only problem. Here, let's see this one. Still think I'll get more out of that than the masses. There we go. Here we are. I still see like average numbers is like 300k. I get it higher than that. Yeah. All right. Yeah, folks, let me know if you have anything you want to ask about the build or about just generally anything. We're playing the Thorns Barb here. Part of the inspiration for this is that the first character I made this season was Companion Druid, and the second one was Thorns Barb because I wanted to show off my leveling build for the Thorns Barb. And then it turns out that plus damage actually works with Thorns. I didn't know that until very recently, so I wanted to finish this character, getting him to Torment 4. And we've actually been making some really good pace on this guy so far, as it is. So yeah, if anyone is at all curious about the playstyle, the build, what I think about this build, like again, I think on the PTR I'd love to do like another run through of this Thorns Barb, and then I probably might even do a leveling build for it. It's kind of what I'm thinking, just because it's that strong. I think it's worth it. All right. Can I? Okay, well I can't grab them. That would have been nice. Hit all of them once.
I need time to do that.
What is this? 16%. Yeah, I could really reduce per nearby enemy. Yeah, I need the like maximum value. Like 25 would be okay. That way I only need like I have two monsters like close to me. That will bring it up to, I'll reduce its cooldown by 50% when I use my shout. Hey, Cam, what is up? Oh, right. Your stream is coming up, right? That's gonna be pretty soon. What's your plan for tonight? No pressure for anything, of course. I was just curious. Here we are. And we're down to the last guy. Yeah, just need to do challenging shout and stand next to him. It's unfortunate that he kind of got knocked into stagger there. So silly how long this takes compared to the rest of the run. Well, I guess to be fair with the sorcerer, I didn't do all damage stuff, like damage tempers, damage aspects. Like I was trying to do a like hybrid with like teleport or speed clearing with like teleport. Yep. So yeah, let me know if you got stuff y'all want to ask. Okay. Hopefully, yeah, you've been enjoying the stream so far, and yeah, like there's gonna be more content coming soon. I'd love to. I want to beat this. I want to get through to Torment 4 on this guy, and then I'll probably do a video. Is it viable? I need to announce that, yeah, actually, Thorns Barb is pretty insane for pushing Torment 4. And then, hey, Ancestral Unique Boots. And I got 2 Infernal Horde Compasses. This is good. Maybe I'll even run some more of these after. But, yeah, I'll basically announce that, and then I think I want to start pushing for Pit 80 with my Companion Druid, and then probably 100 after that. So that's kind of the plan. Cam was saying, I don't really have much for energy right now. I see. Still have 15 before stream starts, but I don't think I'm going to be running Diablo Ties right now. Okay, cool. No problem. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, because if you were going to play Diablo and we were going to end up playing together... Oh, hey, there's a max roll on this. Yeah, if we were going to end up playing together, then I would have had to push through to... I basically would have had to rush through like Pit 50 or attempt to like get to Pit 50 before you start streaming, and then that way I can play. So yeah, it's fine. Hey, there's an ancestral legendary amulet. This is good. I also found a mace. No other... Oh, okay, there's a scroll of restoration. What do we have here? Resource cost reduction. Well, that's too bad. Wah, wah. This one... Nah, mine is better. This is a pole arm, but yeah, mine is better. Damage over time. This is a utility aspect? This is a utility aspect. I did not know that. I thought it was an offensive aspect. And also, my boots have Wild Bolt on them. What was I using before? Oh, right. I was using the aspect where I could, reset my leap cooldown. Legendary pants. I don't need that. I don't want to make you rush, so just take time to have fun. Sorry to disappoint. Oh, no worries, man. No pressure at all. It's win-win for me. Either I do this, like, which is long overdue, right? Like, I've been meaning to, I mean, I've been so focused on playing Companion Druid that, you know, this is like something that's been in the, well, I mean, you've been with me for the entire journey, so you know that I made this character back in, like, the second day of the season. I just never touched it again, so it's kind of a relief that I'll get to continue playing this guy and trying to get as far as I can towards Torment 4 as well. So that also is perfectly fine with me. Here we are, spoils of materials. But yeah, thanks for the letting me know. 560 Obdicite. Nice. So now we're up to 69 P? 69... 690. And what that means is that we can masterwork all of our gear to at least 4 ranks. Yeah, so let's start off with that. Didn't really find too many upgrades here. Maybe this one. Well, actually, this is already maxed out. I think what I'm gonna do is I'll sub out Fury on kill here and try to, well, maybe I'll temper first. Yeah, let's try tempering this one, seeing what we can get out of it. Natural finesse. Okay, 81% straight damage. This is good. And then I might even throw on, yeah, Wasteland Augments. There. Chance for Dust Devils to cast twice. That's fine. I just need something on it so that I can masterwork. We can now put this on. Oh, let me put on inner calm first, just so that 'cause I always forget to put on the right aspects. Speaking of aspects, I will put inner calm on first. Then this, I need reset. Perpetual stomping. This is the one. Good. So now I can replace Fury on kill here with strength. 185 strength. Good. I'm gonna put 2 sockets into it. That'll cost me a little bit of gold.
What stars guide?
And we can replace our older weapon with this one and get a fair bit of damage in the process. Also, yeah, I'll be masterworking that.
Very well.
And we'll be getting some additional bonuses. All right, here we are. Time to temper. Oh, I still have 15. All right, let me get your stream up, by the way. I just wanted to give a shout out to Cam Cameo. He is also a fellow streamer. He's been very supportive of me in the last several weeks, at least. When the season began, he's been with me pretty much every day that I've been doing this gameplay. So big shout out to Cam Cameo. Thank you very much. Yeah, he was one of the people that kind of keep me company while I was doing all of this. So I have his channel up. I'm just gonna lurk here, probably. Oh no, he just started the stream. Well, this is perfect timing. Appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. So yeah, I have your stream up. I am just lurking on it. I have it like it's up, but it's silent. And yeah, hope you have a good stream, bro. I'm gonna keep upgrading the rest of my gear here. So I have a bunch of obdicites. So this 1, 2, 3, and 4. This boosts strength. That's good. Strength or max life, both are good. I don't know which one is better. Probably strength, because max life is only relevant when I have challenging shout up. Oh, right. I need to imprint. Need to put wasteland augments on this earthquake duration. Okay, now I can masterwork it. I was a little reluctant because I don't know what I wanted to put on it, but whatever. Whee! And it's earthquake duration. I can reset the ranks, but I'm not exactly swimming in gold anymore, so let's hold off on that for now. Weapon augments. Oh, okay, I see. Let's now proceed to masterwork this one, and again, we're hoping for strength, and it is indeed strength that we get. So our strength is now up to 2613. The damage is getting up there. Strength, max life, strength. This is earthquake duration. So 4 out of 8 on everything except for now we need to do my chest armor, my gloves, and my pants. Yeah, let's do my pants first because I don't see myself switching these out for a little bit. 3 and 4. I just realized that I could have gotten challenging shout cooldown reduction, but no, whatever. I think this will have to do for now. 230 thorns. It's not bad, I guess. And then we can buff up this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. That brings us another 6. Well, that brings us to 600 max life instead of 444. Now our base max life with the Elixir of Fortitude 2 is up to 20,000. 20,000 life. And we are still going upwards. Still going upwards here. Now my gloves. I want to see if I can get, like, do I have any better gloves? I think I have this one, right? Yeah. See if we can temper something else of value onto it. Definitely natural finesse here. Damage to close. Okay, raw damage, and then Thorns Well Fortified is what we're aiming for. Tough as nails. Tough as nails. Tough as nails. Come on, Thorns well fortified. It's still tough as nails. Hmm. Well, that is too bad. I can roll off the armor for something else though. That could be good. For resistance to all elements would be ideal. Resource cost reduction. I don't really use resource, so I would do cold res, but I think I'm actually really overcapped on cold res. 3 to whirlwind. That's kind of a cool one. But the other modifiers don't work well with it. You know, I would not be upset. Like, I just need, like, okay, sure, fire resist. Do slightly better than that, right? Come on. This is actually kind of sad. I just need, like, one resist that's not... Okay, I'll try, like, 2 more times. Resistance to all elements. All right, yeah, I'll take that then. Okay. Yeah, 3.7%. Wait, so I'm, like, capped on resistances. Well, I need to actually equip it, but here we are. And then I will imprint Needle Flare. Needle Flare on this puts us up to... Well, I mean, I still have 2,000 armor. Yeah, still looking really good on armor, but yeah. Let's toss these into the stash for now. Inner Calm, Needle Flare. Everything is 4 rank. Oh no, this isn't. Didn't masterwork this yet. Right. Just trying to get like a good roll. 3 and 4, and 2 to tough as nails. That's really too bad. If it had been like plus Thorns well fortified, that'd have been pretty good. But what do I end up getting from tough as nails? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I get an extra because it's tough as nails. Like, I think extra 6% thorns. It's not the worst thing, but fine. Yeah. What's our thorns value at now? We're at almost 5,000 thorns, and we're sitting on about 20,000 life. And yeah, everything is 4 ranks of masterworking. I still don't have. I'm still going to be looking for exquisite bloods in the future to run Zir to get Razor Plate. That would probably be my first priority in Torment 3, but for now, we're gonna be a bit ambitious and see if we can pull this off with our current level of equipment. Alright. Let's try this again. Torment 3. Torment 3. Yeah. Let's go. Alright. Okay. I should actually... Oh, yeah, and my challenging shout still does not work the way that it's supposed to. And I'm gonna pull. Here we go. And activate everything here. Yes. Yeah, I see like numbers reaching up to about 1 million now. I can't even... Yeah, this guy's just by himself.
I'm not
Like,
ready
I
yet.
can't deal with him just yet. Yeah, don't tell me I won't actually be able
Not
to.
ready yet.
I don't think I will be able to, like, clear this, actually. Mm. Or maybe.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll be able to clear it. I just don't think I'll be able to clear it in time. Uh,
I'm not ready yet.
alright.
I must wait.
Why is this guy so annoying to deal with? Is it because... Well, I don't even see any DR here, so it can't be the DR.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright. They all already died. Just need to kill this last guy. Can I keep pulling him? Maybe I just gotta pull him, like, this way. That's kind of what I had in mind originally with this steel grasp. And yeah, if this shout actually would not be bugged, that would be really appreciated, but of course they won't let me have my challenging shout in this dungeon, it looks like.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Actually pull him, even though he's on like his, yeah, like suppressor up. Okay, can pull, lead all these guys over here.
Ready yet.
All right, yep, we can even grab some of those. Nope, can't quite reach that far. There's a limit to how far I can steal grasp, but it actually is starting to come in a little handy because I can do something like this, and that way I can have all of these
I'm not ready yet.
guys in one specific location.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yep. And I think I just saw 1.1 million on that. Did hit the 1.1 million there somewhere. Ooh, we can go next. We actually are doing pretty well for time. It looks like maybe masterworking really did do the trick. Then I just need to get up all my glyphs. Yeah, that would be the next goal for me. Gotta get all my glyphs up. At least the ones that kind of matter.
I must wait.
To figure out which ones those are.
I must wait.
Sure.
I must wait.
Yep. Wow. 1.7 million. Gonna pull these guys in. Is it channeling shrine? Hmm. How do we want to approach this one?
Ready yet.
I think we'll fight all these guys first because my cooldowns are still pretty close here. Yep. And we can, once we deal with this pack, I can pop the channeling shrine, and I'll be much better off.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, too bad it's not a lethal shrine. I could use lethal shrine to deal with the boss.
I must wait.
All right. Let's leap first. Let's have this active. I'm gonna keep steel grasping.
I'm not ready yet.
Yep. Not quite doing as much damage as I'd hoped for here. Ah, steel grass coming in pretty handy, as you can see.
I must wait.
And I actually should mention that in my in my notes, considering I actually think I might be able to clear this within the allotted time. Maybe. It depends how long the boss takes. Actually, depends how long the boss will take. Because all these, like, I can kill all these packs. Like, no problem. But, yeah. Everything else.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Okay. I'll use my ult here. And there is the succubus I can hit.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice.
I must wait.
Come on. Just take yourself out, please. Just need a... Okay, there. Then I can leap away.
I'm not ready yet.
This... I kind of wasted my challenging shout here. There's not even that many monsters in this group.
I'm not ready yet.
20,000 life. Not bad. As a starting point.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I'm not
Okay.
ready yet.
Okay, come on. Just kill them already.
I'm
Good.
not ready yet.
Okay, got one more pack here. And I'm gonna use War Cry, maybe run through them. If I can kill enough of these guys, we can... Oh, dude, I just need one more pack. Okay, use Challenging Shout, and I'm pretty sure this would more than enough to... There we go. Bring me over to the boss. Okay, 6.5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see how long this takes here.
I'm not ready yet.
So that was about, what, 8 minutes? Yeah, 8.5 minutes. Took us 8.5 minutes to get here. That's just a question of how long it'll take to deal with
Not ready yet.
the boss here. Well.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Well, might as well write while I wait for him to damage himself. Or herself, I guess, if it's a den mother.
I'm not ready yet.
Are we almost at like a fifth of his life at least? This is gonna be really close. Boss fight alone is gonna take a bit of time, it seems. Okay.
I must wait.
And manage to leap. Do something there. Now I just have to wait. And now I can activate these and make her vulnerable. And I'm hoping that... Oh man, she just went into the thing there.
I must wait.
Oh, ouch. That actually did a lot of damage.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I must wait. I'm
I mean, we're at the halfway. Oh, well, I'm actually out of potions, so it's the only problem here. I think I got rid of Iron Skin, too, so I have no way to heal myself. Oh, no, 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 no. Here we are. I used Challenging Shout, but then he went into vulnerable. Or she. Done vulnerable.
I must wait.
There we are. Oh. No, that thing is, boss. It's doing damage. Oh, nice. Every time I activate this stupid thing, she,
I must wait.
goes invulnerable. It's good timing for her. There we go. Step away from this so I don't just die outright.
I'm not ready yet.
Ow.
I must wait.
I'm actually healing. Why am I healing? What am I healing off of?
I must wait. I must wait.
Okay, we're actually almost there. Somehow we are close to making it.
I'm not ready yet.
Somehow. Oh, yo, this thing hurts.
I'm not
On.
ready yet.
Need her to do more damage to herself. They knocked me away from where the den mother was trying to hit me.
I'm not ready
And
yet.
let's stay away from that. And try to stay away from all this. Activate my reduction. Challenging Shout, and that brings us over to Pit Tier 50. Torment 3 cleared in about 3 hours and, well, 3.5 hours. So I actually didn't count. How long was that fight anyway? I'm gonna need to recheck that real quick. So the boss fight, I started at 6:30, so it took about 5 minutes. It took me 5 minutes to bring down the boss on this guy. 5 minutes for the boss. Like, exactly 5 minutes for the boss. I'm trying to think about what other things I need to make note of here. So, it took us... So, 3 hours and 30 minutes, roughly, to go from Torment 2 to Torment 3. So that's what I had seen. Alright. Now comes the really long grind. Torment 3 to Torment 4 is what's coming up, it looks like. And I think that in order to go from Torment 3 to Torment 4, there's a couple things that need to happen. Like, the very first thing I would want to do is go and get myself a Razor Blade, but I don't have the materials on this particular character to do it. I could go fetch the Ancestral Razor Blade from my other guy, but I'll do that if I'm, like, really desperate. I just want to see how far I can get on this guy's abilities alone without any uniques. So far, so good. All legendaries, 750 or 800 item power. But none of them are like close to best in slot. 4 ranks masterworking, kind of gets us over to where we need to go. Strength max life crit strike chance. Yeah, here's a good one. I might be able to replace my amulet with that one, but I need to then see like what other modifiers I can get on it. Here's another good one too. They didn't really roll like maximum +% strength, but sure. Like, we'll see what we can get out of those perhaps a little later. We're gonna commit to leveling the Challenger glyph. This will probably be the very first glyph that makes it to rank 45, but I mean, it's kind of good that I'm able to clear tier 50 to level this up to 45. But yeah, I don't know what my other glyphs are gonna be. Like, I need to unlock them first, so that's gonna be fun. A lot of plus damage still missing just from glyphs alone. Um, yeah, like we have all the Paragon stuff. We just need the glyphs themselves for the extra damage. That'll be a good starting point. And do I have? Yeah, I still have more Infernal Horde compasses, so I can up my equipment, possibly get Razor Plate if I'm lucky. I don't know if Razor Plate can even drop from there. Oh, speaking of Razor Plate, I do have Obels, so I could try to gamble for those too. So yeah, a lot of stuff. I'm gonna go to Kyovashad. I'm gonna trigger the World Tier statue, and yeah, then we're gonna be in World Tier 3. But I'm gonna probably try to do one more run, but I'm gonna mute myself just so that I can kind of get that as a recording for YouTube and show my level of equipment going into that. So yeah, thanks everyone for watching on the at least if you're watching this on YouTube. We're gonna continue on in just a second, of course, but yeah, like I'm gonna upload this segment to YouTube as Torment 2 to Torment 3. And then we're gonna continue on with our journey Torment 3 to Torment 4, but there's no way I'm gonna finish that tonight, so we'll just see how far we get, and we don't really have to our hopes up too high, but we'll just see how far we get. Anyway, thanks for watching. This is us going from Torment 2 to Torment 3, and we'll see you all for the final grind soon. Okay, now the final stretch here, now that we're in Torment 3. Oh, right, I need to go back to Karagar now. I'm still sitting on about 2,000 arm. Oh, right. Okay, I remember. I have to redo the I basically have to redo the run. But this time I have to show all my equipment at the beginning, right? That's the plan. And then I'm gonna be leveling my glyph anyway, so I guess this sort of works out. After I finish leveling my glyph. Yeah, I'm gonna level my glyph. I think it's gonna be this one specifically. Challenger from 36 to 40. All right, I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna go over my gear and equipment and all that. So yeah, see you all in a second. Um, yeah, just want to do one run. Do I have all this stuff? Yeah, okay. Yeah, just want to show this separately as like Torment 1 to Torment 2. This is the gear that I used, sort of deal. Or Torment 2 to Torment 3, I guess, in this case. Oh, and I'm also low on potions. Let's fix that. All right. 1 second.
wait. I must wait. I must wait. I must wait. Not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. 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 I'm not ready yet. 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 Hello. Thank you. Impressive. Farewell. I must wait. I
Yeah, I know I'm still muted. That was on purpose because I needed to record this. Because this is like the level of equipment that I had. Okay, 1 second. So 6:15:20 is when I started to 6:29:20 for the T2 to T3 or T30 50 clear. Okay. There. Oh, no worries. Didn't know if you knew. Yeah, I knew. I was fully aware. Yeah. Thanks for the heads up on that. Really do appreciate it. So, um both ancestrals. Oh, right. There's one last thing I needed to check. And that is, what is my thorns value at now, before and after? So my thorns is still at 4864, and then if I use challenging shout, 14,000. 14,000 by itself. So roughly 4864 by 20,000 life. My 20,000 life. No, let's leave it as it was, I guess. 1,000 life. Okay, so then 8 minutes for pre-boss, 5 minutes for boss. We masterworked. Had to masterwork all of our gear. 4 ranks. 4 ranks. Yeah, some ancestrals. Uh, but most items 750 item power, and then my life here is with elixir of fortitude 2. Life stat was, or well, we had 20,163 life, and then of course, if I use challenging shout, it was 4864 base with berserking. It went up to 5857. So it's like an extra 1,000 if I activate berserking. All right. 4864 base. 14,131 with challenging shout. And then plus another 1,000 while berserking. All right. Ooh. So this is what it took to clear pit 50. Now, now we're gonna try to clear pit 55. But in order to clear pit 55, like I'm not even gonna try there. Like that's kind of pointless. Like it's gonna take forever. Oh right, and I also had to adjust my skill set. Instead of resetting berserk with um saying leap, kick, and ground stomp, we iron skin and resetting. We replaced iron skin with war cry damage since we don't really die anyway. Uh and leap, or no, ground stomp. Ground stomp we don't need. Ground stomp for steel Grasp. Nice. All right. So this is what we got right now. And speaking of Iron Skin, okay, good. I actually took out all ranks from Iron Skin. Right. Yeah, skill tree. No, wait. It's the Paragon board or Paragon glyphs. Let's upgrade Challenger some more. Let's see how high we can get it before the success chance starts to whittle down. Might actually be able to go all the way to 45 without any problems at this rate. So now the focus is going to be on glyphs, probably. Still missing glyphs. All right, yeah. So this is the goal. We're gonna need to try to level up all our glyphs. But again, I need to figure out which of these glyphs are most important here. So, yeah, I need to find the remaining glyphs. I think I want to run some. Oh, right, and and we still need the thorn mail. In terms of gear, we need ancestrals. In particular, we need the unique chest armor, razor plate. What else do we need here? Oh yeah, and of course, masterworking. We're aiming for 8 ranks, but yeah, let's see how far we get with that. All right, now skills. It's brawling skill damage. I don't need that. Exploit. Exploit can help. Strike chance while wielding a pole arm, deal increased damage. Have anything that? Oh, I can actually select my sword here. If I can get like a 800 item power pole arm, I think I can replace my sword and get 15% more damage that way. For each active earthquake. So we need to get like dust devils. Feels like everything that I actually need on this guy, except for Challenger, is still not available right now. Well, it's all good. Let's get out of this dungeon, and we're gonna start leveling our glyphs then. Again, razor plate would still be the most ideal thing for me to grab, but I don't have that many. Like, I don't have unlimited amounts of exquisite bloods on this guy because I, haven't found them yet. So that's part of the issue here. Ooh, this could be useful. More damage to chilled enemies. Max life damage.
I must wait.
So we did make it to Torment 3, but that doesn't mean that necessarily that we're gonna farm in Torment 3. Yeah, I think I'd have a much easier time farming Torment 2. Um, yeah, maybe we'll turn in some of these Whispers. Legion event in 6 minutes. Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna tone it back down to Torment 2. We will level our glyphs in a little bit, but I want to actually clear as many Whispers as I can and get the glyphs, like unlock every glyph. That'll make things easier to plan out. And then I'm going to mark down which glyphs I need, And then we can probably start off on leveling glyphs. And then after that, we can do masterworking. So that's kind of the plan I have here right now.
I need more time.
Venus modes from enemies, slay demons, slay harbingers, slay skeletons. Let's go there in a second. All right, I can probably leap this, right? Yes, I can. How much time do I? Oh, yeah, it seems I only have about 10 minutes here. So this one. Okay, so some of these are a little bit more time. Shrine. All right. We'll taunt all these guys. I can actually just run through them, can't I? Just running through them will kill them. Oh, not quite within reach. Yeah, it's crazy damage. Well, I mean, it's Torment too, but I mean, like the fact that I could just run through these monsters taking 300k each is kind of nutty. Nice. More gold.
I'm not ready yet.
Weapon Master.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. There's gonna be another pack coming in a second. Where is the Hellborn? Ah, here he is. See how quickly I can kill him.
I'm not ready yet.
It's taking a little bit longer than I expected it to. It's the oh, okay, this one's like I figure out which mission it is that I have to do for the 3 Grim Favor Whisper for this hour, and it's kill this Hellborn, so it's convenient. And can I jump from here down there?
Wait.
Let's find out. That'd be so cool if I could. Ah, no, it's be a bit too much.
I need time to do that.
Okay. Yeah, and also it's nice that challenging shout actually works out here.
I must wait.
It's too bad it doesn't work for the pit. It would make my life actually very much easier. I could use Penitent Greaves. I actually don't think Penitent Greaves would be too bad. Yeah, I lose out on some thorns, but I gain like X damage modifier. And it would be to like shield enemies. Although I guess that doesn't really help me against bosses. Since they're immune to
I must wait.
chill unless they're staggered. But at that point, then my thorns doesn't really work aside from through barbed carapace.
I must wait.
All right. Another Hellborn. Well, I've already done a Hellborn though. I don't know if I care to do a second one. Harbingers. Well, 3 of them. 5. Killed enough skeletons.
I must wait.
Okay. There we go. Managed to start the ritual here. Hey, Ancestral Boots. This one has it has a GA on plus strength. That's cool. I don't know if I would use this over my other boots though, which has masterworking roll on plus strength and then GA max life.
I'm not ready yet.
That's looking pretty legit. again, struggling with bosses. But we have a Spiritborn here, so I'll probably solo the boss anyway. I can probably go for the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Get equipment. Ooh, Furious Augments. This one. Lunging, Striking, Frenzy. Yeah, I don't need those. Strength, Max Life, Shadow Resistance. Don't need this. Or this. Or that. Here we are. 9 out of 10 Grim Favors. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna slay Harbingers. I'm still looking for those. But can't find very many of them. I'll have to come back in a little bit. Looks like maxed out here. Are they gonna spawn a hey, Helltide Harbinger? It's a little too late for that though. Yeah. I'll kill it as well. Okay. I was wondering whether or not a grotesque debtor would spawn, but apparently not. Yeah, Slave Arshan is another whisper. Oh, did I freeze? Nope. Made it. 40 minutes, so I might be able to come and Slave Arshan in a little bit. Hey, greater collection of materials or one-handed weapons? Well, I think I'm pretty good on materials. I'm hoping to actually get... I would ideally like to get an ancestral... Nope, no ancestrals. Hey, there's a glyph too. Yeah, I was hoping to get like an ancestral one-hander, or well, two of them would be nice. If I could get an ancestral one-hander, then maybe it could be like more plus strength. That would be something worth leveling up. Yep. Gonna go back in now that our favors are reset. Honestly, I could just wait for them to drop while running the pit. Could actually just do that, but I'm like impatient, I suppose. I want to get my glyphs now so that I can kind of sort them out. Makes my life easier. Even though I'd probably be better off just leveling that one glyph that's already like close to 45. Just max that out. Then I'll get like a lot of damage just off that alone. There's the shrine. Or the tortured gift of mysteries there. Hey, here's a Helltide Harbinger. I'm gonna run past this and do like 1,000,000 damage on my way in. Here we are. Oh, Channeling Shrine. That's good. And basically my challenging shout is always active here. There we are. That completes one of the whispers. And yeah, I'm just gonna kill the rest of these for fun. What is... Oh, this is a Ravenous Soulspire. Oops. I need to trigger that. But sure. What other whispers do I need to do in this area? I can actually just sit here, right? Satiable Hunger. Was there an event that I walked in on that I didn't realize? Like, I want a Soulspire. How it's even possible. So how do we get these exquisite bloods again? Do I need to do Legion events or something to get them? I have 9 of them. Get cash rewards, world bosses, and Legion events. Blood Maiden and Helltide. Okay. Maybe I need to do more Blood Maiden in a little bit. I could do the trick, perhaps. And I also need to activate one of those opals. That would help quite a bit too, I think. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here, actually. I'm only down to 15 seconds. I thought that this event would be much quicker. There we are. Cool, we made it. Hey, there's my first one-hander. That's an Ancestral. And there's some Living Steels to boot. Some gloves, too. We can start salvaging all of these. Dust, or doubles. Casting double swing creates a Dust Devil. Swing. One leaves behind Dust Devils. It's time to whip out Dust Devils. Ooh, this is plus to Whirlwind. Damaging an elite enemy grants you barrier. I think I care for these. Or this. Or this. Or this. Or this. Your weapon mastery skills have an additional charge. Yeah, no. I don't need more charges, I don't think. Just delays. Oh. Yo, this is a really good one. Yeah, I mean, I get, even if I have more charges, it doesn't really make a difference. Like, I still need to, I can still eventually run out. I need, like, charge cooldown, I think, more in this case. Yeah, I'll skip these, and I'll focus on trying to upgrade my equipment during these 5 minutes of downtime. So this is the first Ancestral that I got. Let's up that. Again, we're... Well, which of these do I want to replace? I think probably this one, right? Yeah, let's get rid of this one.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
We can temper and probably Wasteland Augments. Earthquake duration, sure. And then we have on here damage while berserking. I want to get damage while berserking on these, and then my main weapon should have just plain damage. That's kind of how I see it. Yeah, sure. Damage while berserking. Damage while Wrath of the Berserker is active. Dust Devil damage. Nope. Damage while Warcry is active. Come on. Alright, well, lucky for me, I have one more Scroll of Restoration. And yeah, we can try again. Probably not the best use of it, but I mean, I might as well just get this over with. It's less, it's one less weapon I'll have to worry about. Chance for Earthquakes to cast. Wait, no, that was Dust Devil damage. Damage while Warcry is active. Wrath of the Berserker. Damage while berserking. Okay, that was a close one. Took like 8 tries, but we got it there. And then I'm trying to roll 15% chance to heal life. Well, I can't really lucky hit with Thorns, otherwise it actually might have been almost worth it. Vulnerable damage. We can try to roll it for just plain damage. Yeah, that's looking really good. I don't know if I have enough materials to fully masterwork it, though. I don't think I do, yeah. So we're going to try to masterwork it as best we can for now.
Use it well.
And wow, I actually am running low on iron chunks. Well, not low, but I started at like 10k, and I'm down to like 7,600, so I've used up a lot.
Well done.
Add this. This is pretty sad. I just need like a little bit of obdicite. Okay, almost 21k. All right, I can go to the health side again here. Salvage all. Rich. Skullbreaker's aspect. What's that one? I don't recognize that one. Skullbreaker. Oh. Oh. No need for that one. Yeah, we're just trying to replace our one-hander and our mace. We still have 700 obols. Probably, I don't know what I want to replace actually. Oh, you know what? I would gamble with my obols for a razor plate. I think that would be the priority for my armor slot here. Rage of Harrogath. I mean, I would imagine I can get razor plate out of this.
What's left, you ask?
I don't know why I wouldn't be able to. Challenging shout, but for every 10% life you're missing, gain damage reduction doesn't help me, and neither does challenging shout. It reduces the it increases the damage reduction. It doesn't really help anything else though.
What? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Yeah, I might as well drain the rest of it. Oh,
I have
soul
that
brand. Everything except for the one I'm looking for. Hey, this is a nice one. GA on plus strength. But again, if I get Thornmail, then this is kind of pointless, so it's a little redundant.
See some steel better than starting from nothing.
I can... Well, I don't have enough to masterwork this, that's the problem. But sure, let's hold on to this one for now, so I don't forget that I have it. Right, okay, so there's a Helltide, right? This is my last Seething Opal of Torment. There's a Realm Walker coming up. I probably will want to run the Realm Walker in a little bit here. Soothing Spices. Let's open up 3, and let's get, I don't know, 3 of these. Nice. Now I can go here. I'm going to do a little bit of Helltide farming, and then I'll switch over to Realm Walker so that I can go get some more Seething Opals of Torment. I think the thing I want the most out of those Seething Opals of Torment are the Infernal Horde Compasses. Those are pretty important. I feel like those are the easiest way for me to farm Obdicite on this guy, at least. Okay, here's an event.
We demand blood.
for this event, I could probably just kind of chill for a bit. So I'll just wait right here. Do enough damage that I can just AFK kill all of these guys too. So it's good. Alright, I just went FK for a bit. Wait. Why isn't... Oh, I wasn't in range for this one? That's okay. I'm gonna stand near it now. And I'll activate this. That kills him. I don't know if I really care for or need Wrath of the Berserker. Probably if I were to get rid of something, I need to get rid of that. Like, it's kind of nice to for Unstoppable, but actually... Well, and Berserking. Like, I can trigger it on demand, but... I'd probably rather just use Iron Skin, to be honest. What do I even need this here for? There's the Realm Walker. This one's actually tied to a Whisper, too. Yeah, I have a little bit of time before I need to go. Usually it's about 2 minutes, so... Here we are. Alright. Now I can head on over, and... okay. They can take themselves out first. Gonna head over to Bear Tribe Refuge. Oh. Am I by myself in this instance? Yes, I might be. Protection Shrine... And Artillery Shrine. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't even know here. Like... That's kind of nice, having the aspect actually work as intended. Really do hope they fix... Like, how long has it been broken like that for? This just feels like such a easy thing that they... Like, I can't believe this is a bug. Like, my shouts... Like, it actually makes a huge difference, because basically, if the aspect was working, like, I could make it so that I'd have, like, permanent uptime on all of my thorns. But now, half the time, I don't have my thorns. It's kind of a big difference. Big deal. Same thing applies to people who have, like, use that aspect for, like, Warcry or something. Well. Yeah. Yeah, I really do need to get that razor plate, though. And I need some more Obdicite. Yeah. Yeah, they just like die instantly when I walk up to them. Malignant Heart. Cool. Alright, and then we have one more here. Just gonna start kicking and jumping on it. goes down. Ah, ancients. And okay, now it's vulnerable, so I can hit it with everything I've got. I'll run even some circles around it. Yeah, and it just takes a bit of time to finish this event. But we got it. And the Realm Walker is dead, and we can go grab some more Seething Opals of Torment. Yeah. I'm going to be doing a lot of pit. I'm going to be doing like a marathon of pit a little later. But I'd like to get my glyphs first, so yeah. And okay, cool. Just had to write some stuff down. And yep, we're doing pretty well here. Glyph Rumble, alright, that's probably for Earthquake. What glyphs don't I have? Let me guess, I'm still missing Revenge and maybe this one. Yeah, Rumble was the one I was looking for because yeah, now I gotta start seeing if I can implement some sort of earthquake, uh, some like source of earthquake, so that I can boost my like all of my damage, including thorns. Yes, that'll be kind of important. Anyone in chat, if you guys have stuff you want to ask, just let me know. Oh, an ancestral ring and infernal horde's compass. What do we get here? This is kind of nice, actually. I'll hold on to it, but I think here we may have to. Well, this has max life as one of the rolls. I can roll off vulnerable damage for strength, but then I lose out on a bunch of resistances, like shadow resist. So I'm a little reluctant to do that. What's the GA roll? It rolled GA on damage too. If it were life, then yeah, that would have been an automatic like switch over to that. Cool. Oops. Oh, there's a pack here. Well, the Seething Goblin. Got a lot of gold out of that one. Yeah, I'm actually starting to get my gold back. Been burning through a lot of gold here, but we're back to where we need to be. I don't even remember what I started this run on, in terms of the amount of gold. I didn't even bother to look. Equipment. That gold? Alright, yeah. That was good. I mean, I have plenty of veiled crystals already, but sure, take some more. Let's leap, and let's run up. The Resplendent Chest, and another one of these things that I can just kind of mindlessly AFK while I read through my equipment here. Deal 8% increased damage while wielding one-handed weapons. There was one-handed weapons. This is for while wielding two-handed weapons. Yeah, these could be. I already have this active though. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of work on my hands to buff everything to where they need to be. I don't think I'm going to be able to get everything up to 45 today. I think that's quite a tall order, especially considering how much I'm still missing in terms of being able to do enough damage to even clear pit 50. There, done. Unique amulet. All right. What recipe is this? Berserking finesse. Oh, okay. I can get more damage while berserking. Weapon attunement. Well, yeah, don't really need that either. Hey, Banished Lord's Talisman. Nice. I already have one of these, though. A bunch of those. I mean, with an overpower, leaves an earthquake behind. I don't use overpower, really. Kill things with overpower, at least. So we can salvage all this, and we can head back to town and do some more Helltides to start trying to hit up the remaining glyphs. How about materials? Yeah, I haven't really been getting many of these. I need to... Well, I definitely need to hit the world boss, I think. And maybe some of the Legion events would be good, too. Then maybe I can get Exquisite Bloods that way. Oh, right, I'm actually supposed to do Blood Maiden. If I do Blood Maiden, I might be able to get what I'm looking for. Those Exquisite Bloods. Oh, I actually already have 60. Oh, yeah, right. I was already here earlier. That's why I have 60 cinders. All right. There are other people who are currently running the Blood Maiden. Maybe I should run up there and join them for it. Oh, okay. Well, we're not. There's like an event here too, though. I don't want to run this event. Yeah, it should be here when I get back, right? I think I can run up there. There's a lot of cultists. And there is a Harbinger here. Do I need to kill any Harbingers? Yeah, I do. Okay, well, this is a good pit stop then. Wow, one Steel Grasp killed all of them. Oh. Triggered the thing. Well, yeah, they keep interrupting me before I can make it to the cursed ritual. Well, that's fine. We'll deal with these for now. And this is perfect. I can get this one done first. This Helltide Harbingers. Is there one for slaying Hellborns? No, it's just tortured gifts. Alright. Three Distilled Fears. Still got my Opal up. And where is he? There he is. And now I can just run at him. Oh, he has Earth and Bulwark, though. There, dead. Yeah, he got a polearm, but not ancestral, sadly. Okay. We'll salvage that. And And alright, yeah, that's a lot of monsters that are hitting me with arrows, but we can finish that. Oops. I did that in the completely wrong order, but kind of works out. There's some obols. Don't need that. And go slay the Blood Maiden. Maybe I can do this one first, actually. I'm actually very close to finishing the Slay the Cultists quest. If I do slay cultists, then I can go turn them in, and then I can come back. I won't have to worry about... Okay. Won't have to worry about hitting the maximum amount of Grim Favors just randomly. And then not being able to get credit for the Blood Maiden quest. I'm already like pretty high on the number of cinders. Just trying to think which like what I want to get with it. Usually like to just hit Shrine of, or the Gift of Mysteries, but the amulet, maybe the ring. Like anything that's not ancestral, replace. Yeah, probably rings and amulets. Amulet in particular would be my pick. Yeah, I'd rather deal with the Harbingers first if possible. Oh, no, Cultist is complete. Yeah, because I know that now more Harbingers will spawn when I finish this. Yeah, I'm at 4 out of 5 on Harbingers too. There we are. There's those Harbingers, and I think we are done here. There's another event to my left. But, deal with that after. These guys will let me port away. Alright. How much? Okay, I have a Whisper that's tied to Varshan. I think I have the materials necessary to run Varshan. Yeah, I have enough to run one Varshan. I really only want the Whisper, so I'm gonna spawn him on, like... I should be able to kill him on Torment, too. He can be, like, bugged with this stupid barrier, but I think it's fine. Chestplates, amulets, and gauntlets. That's a bit of a tough one. I mean, sometimes you can get some uniques, but I try to do amulets. I feel like amulets are the toughest to come by. They let me through. Alright. All resistances and armor. Activate that. Malignant Heart. Hello there, Varshan. Okay, so that's all the damage I can really pull at any given time. And we just hope that it'll be... Well, yeah, we have plenty. It's just that barrier, the bug barrier that can be a problem, but it's okay. I think we can kill him here. No problem. Well, All right, there we are. Mucus like egg, nice. Wasteland innovation. What is this? Dust devil size. Unique ring. Ancestral. For spending 100 fury within 3 seconds, your next cast a guaranteed crit strike and does bonus critical strike damage. That's easy enough to do. 100 fury within 3 seconds. Probably with whirlwind, pull that off. Guaranteed critical strike. Well, we got the whisper completed, so that's kind of what we were here for. I'm gonna leave that for now. I think I can get rid of this. Good. Back to all this. Yeah, Tortured Gift of Mysteries. I guess I could turn that in first. I have enough cinders for that, right? Yeah, let's turn off on this one, perhaps. No, this one's amulets, though. Maybe I'll just hit these ones. What is this? Tortured Gift of Rings. I could use better rings, yeah? Why not? Nope. Nothing useful here. What about here? Tortured Gift of Helms. Well, I could use an upgrade to pretty much everything, but yeah, why not? I'll just open them up. Okay. Just leave it alone real quick. This is not what I pay Thorns for. And there's the Living Steel. I think that was one of those Hearths. There we go. Tortured Gift of Boots. I actually feel like Boots is like the last thing that I'd want to replace, but yeah, we'll come back for this Gift of Mysteries after. Might as well activate this. Try to get some obols. Resource cost reduction. 3 fury per second, resistance to all elements. Nope. Those. Yeah. Oh, well, somebody is here to... I want to say save the day. Can't see private profiles. Let's see kind of how good his equipment is. I'm like level, or Paragon level 233 by now. So I've actually sunk probably a lot more time into the game than a lot of other people, like it actually kind of shows. Or maybe a lot of people who are roughly my Paragon level are actually in Torment 4, though. So that could be reason why I don't see them. Hey, Glyph. Glyph. Ah, Strength, Max Life, and Cooldown Reduction. Yeah, this is more in line with what I was hoping for originally. I would actually take that over my current amulet. Yeah, and then I could potentially roll a cooldown reduction on it, too. Yeah, this is a high roll on strength, too. Oh, a Harbinger? Finally. Orchard Gifts open. Right. We're doing that one... Yeah, I hate having to go back to town a second time, so... I guess we'll farm a little bit, and then we'll open this Orchard Gift of Mysteries. Oh, 3 cinders. And some more cinders over here. Another waves of darkness. All right. And yeah, no chain lightning to bounce around, so might as well pop this open. Although I did find. Wait, what's going on here? Why? It's taking a while for monsters to show up. Okay, there we go. I got Seething Glyph out of that. Still no Revenge Glyph. It's like the main one that I really need. Unbroken Chain. Oh, this is the amulet I was looking for. Steel Grass reduces it, or maybe not actually. Yeah, maybe this isn't the one, but it does have cooldown reduction for Steel Grasp, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I was really hoping these guys would actually kill themselves quicker, but they're not. So, I think somebody popped the Blood Maiden. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to make it. I'd have to clear Waves of Darkness, then I have to go for the Orchard Gift of Mystery. Oh, I think it's already over, yeah. Then I can go up there. Yeah, it's too bad. Those amulets would have been, well, no, they were all pretty terrible. But I did get another glyph. We're almost maxed out on glyphs. Again, it would have been quicker to just keep running pit. And then leveling the glyphs. Like, because I get glyphs while running the pit anyway, but it's easier for, well, yeah, I mean, wanted to get some gear and, well, honestly, yeah, I just figured it would be easier for me to organize if I could get the glyphs first, and then, you know, rank up the ones that I need, and then that way it's much easier for me to deal with, although, again, this is taking a little bit longer. I mean, I also get some other rewards out of this, so that helps too, but, like, I think that overall, the amount of loot that I'm gonna get from running Whispers and Helltides is gonna be more than the pit, especially on like the pit. If I'm leveling glyphs, I'm running it on like pit 50, which takes like what, let's say 12 minutes for one pit run, and then I get like 4 items by the end of it. It's not. It's definitely not the way to go if gearing up is the goal. All right. Well, I'm still gonna be farming for a while, so I'd drink these two. Hey, I made it just in time. This is wonderful. Oh, they're spawning another one. Sure. Death Blow cooldown reduction. Here's another awesome thing about this build. I could probably just sit here and let them do all of the work, and I just won't die. Like, oh, this one has cooldown reduction in total armor. Wow. Berserking has 40% chance to grant cooldown reduction to your brawling skills for 2 seconds. Salvage that. Yeah. Might as well go for something to eat while these guys go and clear everything for me. Until they're done, I guess. Alright, 1 second.
I need help.
Huh, well that's a bit of a surprise. I didn't expect them to finish so soon. Oh, that's fine. We can... this, and I'm actually full up. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll come back though in a second. I think my bar is actually very close to popping here. Is he gonna pop another one? Gonna do another Blood Maiden? Ah. They keep interrupting me every time I want to teleport. A little annoying, but can you do, I guess. Can't just flame shield like a sorcerer either. Alright. Greater collection of helms and then amulets and rings. Kind of want the greater collection of helms. Sounds pretty good, but I do have... yeah, I think my rings are fine. I don't really need better rings right now. I need better everything, but let's see what I can get out of the greater collection of helms. Probably need it the least, but it's a greater collection, so who knows. Frenzy. I don't need it. Nope. Not the pants. These are cost reduction. And yeah, we'll start off with salvaging first. And then I think we get like gold. That was like 3 million gold. Hey, there's another glyph. Pretty close to another glyph. And there's a helm. Oh, that's a crown of Lucian. I can actually... yeah, I think that if I did greater collection of chest plates, there's a chance I could get razor plate out of that. So. Fury per second. This one has cooldown reduction, but the other modifiers are useless for me, so. Oh, let's get rid of this one too. And I'm actually starting to fill up on this tab. Might have to stop once I really max out so that I can sure. Yeah, I might have to stop once I fill up, just so that I can take some time to go clean it out. That might be a good idea. Alright, gonna go back, and again, I'm really just looking for Thorn Mail. Thorn Mail, Razor Plate. Oh yeah, I have enough to run one Zir. There was an event, right? Oh. Oh, whatever. I mean, they're running Blood Maiden, I can get something out of this. Gift of Jewelry. Probably head there next. I still need a proper two-hander, too. Like a two-handed mace that's 800 item power. Oh, I almost died in like one hit. Instantly died. Came back. Exquisite Blood. Okay, so running the Blood Maiden gives me Exquisite Bloods. Much confirmed. Okay. Gonna lure them over here. And I think the threat meter popped here. So now I can just hang out here, and I think I can get the rewards from doing the Blood Maiden, and at the same time get the obols from here, so that I can do another round of gambling in a bit. Oh wait, there was a world boss. I completely forgot. There was a world boss, and I think I missed it. Oops. Ah, that's too bad. mean, odds are they probably wouldn't have given me anything too useful, but still, I feel kind of silly that I forgot to do the world boss. There's like too many things to do at once. All goes way to their champion. Hellborn. Oh, yeah, these guys are DR. Let's steal him first. Oh, he's just gonna one-hit KO the Hellborn, right? Oh no, it's a Necro. Okay, fine. Well, respect then. Two-handed mace. I don't really need it. There. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make it after all. Or maybe I can actually. Oh, this is a really close one. Oh wow, I was actually down to like the millisecond. There we are. Slay the remaining enemies. There we go. Give me some obols. And well, yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, could I not get, like, was I too far to get, like, the rewards from this? I guess I was. Game makes no sense sometimes. Very inconsistent with the way this all works. But, yeah, alright. Well, effective elements. I have 347, cinders. I guess I could... I'm just trying to figure out what... I'm missing two glyphs. One is Revenge and one is Wrath. I like how Revenge, this is the glyph that I wanted to get the most. So it happens it's going to be the last one that I unlock. Well, sure. I'm going to head over this way. Yeah, once I finish farming the... Well, I actually forget farming glyphs. Like, I need to get Obdicite. It's like, after I turn in my cinders here, I'm going to start doing the Infernal Horde compasses. I could probably pop open Tortured Gift of Rings real quick, too. Because Gift of Mysteries is like 250, right? So I got plenty. Plenty to work with here. Well, yeah, this Steel Grasp is very handy. Legendary Rings. Not Ancestral, sadly. It really does feel like Infernal Hordes is where you get all the Ancestrals. Like, maybe it's just me, but like every run I do of Infernal Hordes, I get an Ancestral. Oh, Silent Chest. I don't have a Whispering Key. Wow. It's awkward. Okay, made it. Living Steel. Or Living Steel is all they can give me. Was really hoping for Exquisite Bloods. Oh, right, I gotta do the Zir first. Zir is probably the main priority here. No Ancestrals. Yeah. If it's not Ancestral, I don't think I care anymore. There's another event here. I guess I could... Slay the remaining... Wait, what? That was it? Alright, well, that was quickest event ever. And I actually get my obols. The obols are what I care about, so this is actually perfect. Don't need them to spawn endless waves here. Right. The Darkened Way. I think it's... Go look for the Darkened Way. I gotta slay Grigor too for more whispers. I don't know if I care for whispers though. I was running whispers to get glyphs, but I don't know if that matters here. Glacial Fissure. Okay, I actually don't know where it is. I guess I have to Hangman's Hall. I think it's here, but let me go search it up real quick. Diablo 4, where is Zir? Oh, it's a dark way dungeon entrance in the Gale Valley of the Fractured Peaks. So it should be around here somewhere. Is it this one? Darkened Way, right? Good. Let's keep going. As always, if you guys have questions, just please feel free to ask. Yeah, I mean, chat, like, I mean, I'm, I very much appreciate that there are so many people who came out to lurk. But yeah, yeah, in case anyone's just too shy to ask whatever questions they have about the game or their build or my build, then yeah, tell them no. I won't bite. I promise. Oh, there's other people here too. This is one of those dungeons where it's just me by myself, but I guess not. Well, let's go run our Zir. Really hoping to get Thornmail on the first try, but if I don't get it on the first try, then I guess whatever. That's a lot of thorns. Even if I get like a 750 item power, that's like an extra 1,000 thorns, like always, without having my challenging shout active. Yeah, this is one of those dungeons where my war cry doesn't seem to work. All right, I got one try at Tormented Lords here. Let's see what we can do. I do have a lot of life, so I don't really see him being able to kill me in one go, and I'm actually doing a good amount of damage to him too. Here we are. Like no damage. What's my resistances at now anyway? It's pretty high. Ow. They actually do quite a bit. Oh, because I was standing in that pool, probably. Of blood or... Yeah, like... Oh, wow. These things are like an instant kill. Alright, well. Yeah, again, bosses. Still don't have enough damage to deal with bosses. Even on Torment, too. Okay. And let me stay away from that real quick. And... What? That thing is like an instant kill? Like, how how am I supposed to deal with them then? This might take a bit. So need a bit more fortify here. Not fortified yet, which means I'm missing a lot of my damage. I'm to half at least. And now I can run. And now he's fleeing. Let's stay away from... Ouch, that hurt. I don't understand his mechanics. Okay, as long as he doesn't hit me with that, I think I might be okay. Like, I have like 20,000 life and then fortify with that. So the fact that he's able to still kill me through that might mean that it's like a instant kill attack. That, yeah, that one. That one ate up like 30,000 of my 40,000 life. Ow. Okay. There we go. Did eventually get him. Ancestral pants. But no thorn mail. Looks like. Temerity. Temerity. I just realized something. This thing is supposed to give me barrier while it's active, but I have no way to get a barrier because I removed my iron skin. That's why I had it on in the first place. Well, maybe we bring it back then, and I'll sub out this for it. I don't really use this too much anyway, except for to break myself out of situations. To the bone, overkill. What does this give? A lot of physical damage, death blow. Nah, doesn't really help me. And I don't have enough materials to summon Zero again. I'm gonna go to Karagar. I'm gonna try to gamble for a Razor Plate. If I can't get it, then I guess we'll have to start running our Infernal Hordes. And these are... I'm actually running low on those two.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Alright, tunics. Oh, that was the wrong one. Actually, I end up getting this. That's pretty funny. When you gain Berserking while already Berserk, you can get... Oh, okay. More damage and... yeah, maybe somebody will want that. It's funny, I misclicked. I meant to click tunic and then I selected cap instead.
There's something
Hey, razor plate! Nice! Sweet. Alright. Magics and rares. The only problem here is that... Well, I'll lose out on a... this is... Well, yeah, this razor plate, this is the first one I've gotten. It's 288 on all of the rolls. But unfortunately, it's not 800 item power, it's not GA'd. So, and it's not even 200% on the roll. So, it's far from a perfect one. We'll see how far we get with it. This should boost our thorns by a significant amount, though. So our thorns right now is 4974. With this, it goes up to 5892. And then, I mean, I need to like up it with my obdicites once I farm some in a little bit. But yeah, that should bring it up to speed here. Yeah, this thing gave a lot of armor. Speaking of armor, it's about time that we start... I can get rid of that then. We actually try to roll this amulet. One of these amulets. I had two amulets. Where was the other one? Is it this one? I think it was this one. No, there was another one that was better. I remember that I got. Yeah, this one. Max Life Total Armor cooldown reduction. I could roll that one too, but I mean, this one has like all the modifiers that I wanted in the first place, so yeah, I think I would rather use this. Now I would need to temper while berserking. What is my...
See some steel
Well, I'm still at max, so I think for this one, we would like to do... Oh, we could do plain damage. That would probably be the best one here. Raw damage, good. And I think it was supposed to be Thorns while fortified, right? Yeah, so we're hoping for the best on this one. Outburst. Oh boy. Burst again. Thorns while fortified, good. Alright, now I can get ready to quad masterwork this. Where my resistance is at. Yeah, I'm gonna need to overcap my fire here. And socket. And put this in here. My resistances are back to being maxed. And now I gotta focus on masterworking my razor plate, my bone blade of burning rage, and then this amulet. I also have this other ring that I could try to like sub my current one out for, but I think maybe like that one's not like a necessity. So yeah, Gregoire, nah, fine. All right. We can begin this then. I have like 3 of these, right? And they're all 8s. So it's like perfect. Let's head in there. Or how difficult would we get to get like a 4GA razor plate? Nice. There we go. Oh yeah, my challenging shout also seems to have its cooldown a little lower because of this amulet and because with infernal hordes it actually works as intended. I can actually get my barrier up now too for more damage. Otherwise that was just a dead modifier. Oh, I didn't actually imprint onto it. Right. Okay, I have thorns. Shout skill. What did I replace? Yeah, this is right. Yeah, I'm missing an aspect. Like, I'm missing one on my amulet, I'm missing one on my weapon. I don't remember the one missing on my weapon. Alright. I'll come back in a second. Oh, fire rains upon me. Okay. So,
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
let's see. Accelerating. I think it was this one. I think it was this one I was trying to use. Get Vampiric Curse. Since I think that provides vulnerable. Inner calm. Expectant. Battle mad. succeeded. Yeah, there it is. Let's keep looking in case there's one that I could actually throw on. I think I probably will need to replace I think I need to find a source of like dust devils and earthquakes because those things are just a straight up big damage increase, assuming that they actually work correctly with thorns, since they've been getting a lot of these things wrong. This is before I forget to activate these. Yeah, looking pretty good though. We've got a lot of damage on hand here. Okay, Hellfire rains upon you. Let's activate that and continue. Alright, 441k per tick on these. Kind of wonder how well I'd fare on Torment 3 at this point. I don't quite think I have enough damage for it yet, but... Well, I mean, running Pit will be a very good indicator. How ready we are. Oh yeah, bosses are the biggest problem. Like, I could probably clear all the packs. It's the bosses that are always the most annoying. Yeah, Steel Grasp is very handy. Charge cooldown's like 9 seconds too. Actually bring it down even more. Alright. Hellfire spawns Hellborn. Yeah, this is the go-to combination. I kind of wonder if there's anybody who watches my content that actually does not have Vessel of Hatred. I'm sure that there's a few that don't have the expansion, but like, I don't think I've encountered a single person yet that does not have Vessel of Hatred, or has, you know, even claimed that, oh yeah, I didn't get the expansion. But, I was kind of thinking about that because, yeah, if I'm gonna make like a guide, like I'd love to make a guide about this Thorns Barb. Again, I'm not like a super skilled Thorns player or Barb player, but I do think I could set up like a good leveling guide for getting to Torment 4 with this one. That's how I feel. Yeah, this one. I don't know if I need to keep going back to the Hell Tides anymore. Yeah, I was originally only there to get like have a chance at getting Razor Plate, and I got it. So yeah, I think I'm pretty much set here. All right, clear all these. I don't really feel like the Hellborn have been spawning that much, but +1 Hellborn when spawned. Yep, that's what I was looking for. Hellborn grant +1 Aether and a They spawn in twos. Oh yeah, I'm not even injured, so can't even... Okay, there we go. I can do more damage with my Iron Skin. Oh right, I don't have Iron Skin giving me unstoppable anymore. Yeah, I wonder if I should replace this for Iron Skin. I think I want to do that actually. Yeah, I think that'd be better than what I have right now. Gives damage reduction of its own, makes me unstoppable. What am I healing from anyway? Healing from something. Like, I'm like always full life. I don't know from what. Okay. Hey, +1 Hellborn when spawned. Oh, look at that. I wonder how much ether I'll have by the time this is all done. It's looking like I'm going to be getting a lot this run. That's a lot of Hellborns here. Just gonna run at them. Get all of them. Right. Another pack here. I'm just trying to think when I'll be trying to reach a stopping point this evening, because we've actually been at it for like 8 hours now. Like I don't really have a specific time in mind for when I end, but at some point I will want to like take a break, I think. Aether Lords grant +3 Aether. Oh yeah, I have less life than before because I replaced my armor. Yeah, I don't have like GA on my pants or my helm. Yeah, some of my items are not even masterworked, so yeah, I have a lot of work that needs to be done. Wow, that's a lot of elites. There we are. Is there a Soul Spire? No, there isn't. There we go. Hmm. This whole berserking thing, actually kind of... Hellborn Grant +1 Aether. Yeah, this one. Cool. This is wave 8, so this should bring us up to like 350 Ether. That's kind of what I'm expecting. Hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of debating whether or not I even need to worry about berserking anymore. Originally, I was getting berserking to get this Death Wish aspect on board, but at this point, maybe I might be better off replacing Death Wish with like Earthquakes or Dust Devils or something like that. Yeah, since compared to even just Razor Play alone, I get less out of this. And it requires me to actually have things that give me berserking. So, did I really think about that one? There we are. What? That's not what I targeted, but alright. Oh, wow. I actually made it to like 400 Aether here. It's a lot of Aether. For 8 waves. Yeah. I think my record is like 1,000. Like when I was playing solo. The Chain Lightning Sorcerer, that was like Torment 1 though. Here we are. Man, this is gonna take a while. Hey, my thorns are up to 1,000,000 now. Actually, I keep forgetting to activate the iron skin. Should be using that more. My self barrier. And here he is. Cool. 1.15 million there. Yeah, a lot of room for this guy to grow. Yeah, I still don't even have any of my glyphs, like, up to their legendary bonus for starters. I don't have anything masterworked up to full, and I'm missing a lot of ancestral items. So there's a pretty big jump here. Alright, so 422 Aether. Can get rid of this, this one, and that one. We're gonna open this up. Hey, an ancestral polearm and an ancestral amulet. 23.6% strength, 437 max life. Yes. I mean, if ever I thought my current amulet was amazing, this is even crazier. What about my polearm? Yeah, this is also, again, even better than what I had before. And this also enables me to use the there was a glyph that was like, oh yeah, you do 15% more damage if you're using a pole arm. It's pole arm specifically. Again, Infernal Hordes never ceases to let me down when it comes to loot. Really. Okay, so then let's get some Obdicite here. 240, that was like 400 Obdicite. And we have another 2 Tempering Manuals. We can get rid of these. Just gonna get rid of the ones that I clearly will not need. Yeah, this is pretty huge though. Of course, plus max life would have been better, but I mean, 23.6% strength, and that's, well, yeah, it's GA. It's amazing. And yeah, I have Obdicite and all this. Okay, let's start off with seeing whether or not I get, I think just plain damage. Yeah. Let's just do plain damage. Damage to close first. Thorns while fortified. Thorns while fortified first try. Now we're just hoping for plain damage, and I think we have 6 more rolls here, so. Nope. Thankfully this doesn't cost any gold. I've actually been making gold on this. Come on. Damage to close. Ugh, okay. Fine. I mean, it's kind of what I guess this was supposed to be for. Well, Oh, yeah, and then
What do you need?
need to... If I use this, what is my damage? Or does this... Yeah, this kind of goes down. I might actually have to replace...
Some steel you need?
This already reached its limit. That's fine.
Use it well.
Want plain damage on it. Natural finesse. Damage to distant. Damage to close. Damage to crowd controlled. Damage to crowd controlled. Okay, plain damage. It's like minimum roll, but yeah, this is still better than what I had before. Double swing. Where is Wasteland Augments? Okay, chance for Earthquakes to cast twice, yeah. Sure. Looking for that. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, so... So this would be about 809. All right. And for the amulet. This one actually rolled pretty nicely though, so I think I can afford to put Death Wish on it. Death Wish aspect. Now we can add another socket on this, of course. We're going to unsocket what we had previously. And now we have our beautiful new polearm. And then the amulet, which didn't quite roll the way I wanted it to. I will retemper it. I have one scroll. Again, this is quite convenient. Executioners. Yeah, okay. And I can... Oh, it just resets the number of charges, so I can just keep trying to retemper here. Nice. So I should always just drain them all out first. There we go. Plus damage. All right, and then, like, this is almost like the perfect amulet. It's actually kind of crazy. Can I replace this for... I was wondering if I could get the ones that have, like, thorns, but I guess not. Cooldown reduction. Well, this is probably gonna be pretty expensive, but what's No Mercy? I wish there was a way to search it up, like what No Mercy is. I'll wear it. Should make it easier to find. His nails. Oh, crit strike chance? No, I don't need that. Now, this is gonna be tough to roll for, but yeah, gotta keep going. I need cooldown reduction, man. Oh, this is gonna be so expensive. At what cost? A million? I might try 3 more times and I might just give up on it. I don't think I can... Yeah, resistance to all elements. Yeah, that might help us later on. Okay, and then last attempt. Yeah, it's too bad, really. This is like, I could really use some cooldown reduction for challenging Shout, but I can't give up on... This is a lot of strength I'm getting. I don't think I can just let that slide. We'll salvage everything else, and then we can start masterworking, I think. All right. We're hoping for plus strength. It gives me life. I guess it's not the worst thing. I can re-roll for it. Maybe later. I'll do that. I'm gonna try 3, 4. I mean, has to choose between one of the thorns, right? Ah, wow, it picked thorns. That's I had to masterwork my razor plate for thorns. Well, good thing it selected thorns. And then this one, I can upgrade this, as was my original intention. It selected damage. Again, plus strength would be ideal, but can't have everything. Yeah, I kind of want to roll this for strength. But so my previous amulet was 10.5% strength. So 266%. So now it's actually 303. That's like a 40% damage increase. Pretty insane there. And yeah, my resistances are looking pretty solid too, even without these sort of added bonuses. Yeah, I think I should run the other Infernal Hordes, just because, yeah, while this is active, I want to run the other Infernal Horde compasses. And then, yeah, I mean, I'm still looking for glyphs, and I'm also looking for upgrades on my equipment, and I'm looking for obdicites, so, you know, a little bit of all three. Once all that's done, it's just going to be glyph grinding from there on out, I think. I kind of wonder if I could even take on the pit now even, but yeah, with my elixir and my opal still active, I think I should take advantage of my opals. $899K. Yeah, we're getting closer and closer to consistent million damage. If I'd actually masterworked this for plus strength, I think I could have gotten that. Alright. Just gonna run through everything. I wonder if I could actually take on Torment 3, but I don't really feel like I get that much better loot in Torment 3 anyway. I mean, it's supposed to be higher chance for, like, Ancestrals, but I don't really feel it. Well, I mean, given how strong the monsters are, they take a lot longer to kill, and they're more annoying to deal with, especially the bosses. So, yeah, it's probably better I stay here, truthfully. 1.2 million. Well, Hellborn are hunting you. Yes, like that. Okay, let's see what happens if I get all of my damage modifiers. Nope. Yeah, I see 2 million. Like, I saw like 1.9 million. That was like really close. Yeah. And everything is like 4 ranks of masterworking now, right? Yeah. Oh no, wait. I didn't actually masterwork this one. Oops. Yeah, I might even masterwork that. Wait, do I even have the right... I don't even have the right aspect on my amulet. Whoops, I got so excited to start Infernal Hordes that I completely neglected to do that. Alright, let's get the right aspects on my stuff then. A moment. Alright. Okay, definitely be the top one, but gonna get conceded. Let's do this one first. Masterworking. And I'm hoping for strength here. Come on, strength. Ah, earthquake duration. Okay, that one I will reroll. I mean, I have enough Obdicite for this. I'll probably have some more after. It's worth it to reroll for something more useful than that here. Come on, strength. Ah, damage. Okay, I can live with damage. I just don't want earthquake duration. And then I think conceded, right? Cool. Yeah. This one rolled damage, this one rolled damage. We're definitely going to need to adjust those later. Yeah, it's not my main priority right now, though. Probably it's going to be glyphs that are the main priority. Okay, 4 minutes before these wear off. Oh, there's a Soul Spire there. Sweet. All right. That was 1906. Okay, so that was like almost 2 million again. If I have barrier up. It also boosted my masterwork, my weapons, so yeah. Looking pretty good here. Two times the Aether. Yeah, Soul Spires grant more Aether. Need here. Mhm. 400, well, 162k base, and then that kind of goes up to like 460. Slay the remaining enemies. Oh. Oh. Wait, Steel Grasp does... Why does Steel Grasp do that much damage? Is it just because I grab them? Or... That's when Hellborn would spawn, alright. Yeah, gonna be another run where I get a sizable return here. And I know that I'll forget if I don't do this now, so I'm gonna pop the Seething Opal of Torment. Yeah, I might as well chug down one of these two, because I'm gonna be doing at least one more after this one. That is a lot of Hellborn. Do, like, no damage. Oh yeah, I still need to put on the Iron Skin thing. Wait, what? heal so quickly that my iron skin can't come up. 264 Aether. Hey, there's more Hellborn. Free Aether. This is wave 5 too, and we're sitting on almost 300 Aether. This isn't even like a wave 10. If it were wave 10, I'm pretty sure I could hit 1,000 on this. This guy's actually insane for farming. I just wish I, again, had more single target. I could probably replace Kick and Leap for like Frenzy and Upheaval or something. That'd probably do the trick. Chance for Elite doubled. I think that counts for Hellspires. Or for Hellborn. Yep. Hmm. Okay. That is a lot of Hellborn. Okay. 1 second. All right. Yeah. Let's keep on going here. Oh. Hey, Anthony. Yeah, and Spectre there. I think you were here earlier, and then you're here again, it seems. You only got to 500 in a T3 Infernal Horde. Oh, really? In a T3 Infernal Horde. I mean, like... Yeah, I think that the amount of... Well... Here, 1 second. Defeating them grants plus 15 Aether. Let's do this one. So... Yeah, I mean, I don't think the, like, which torment you do affects how much Aether you could potentially get. I think it's really just a question of, like which choices you select and how many you're able to kill. Like, with the objectives and whatever you selected. So, like, in my case, my record was 1,000, but that was in T2. But again, like, if my builds were strong enough to crush everything on T4, I'm sure that I could still hit the same amount. In my case, this is T2, and he took a pain pill and fell asleep. Oh, I see, I see. I hope that you're okay, man. Pain pill. That's not... Sounds a little unusual, but you would have to take a pain pill. But yeah, like in my case, I think my record is still like 1,000, but that was Torment 2. Torment 3, I don't think I've ever broken 500. But if I had like the right equipment, especially on this guy, I think this guy I could make him handle Torment 3. Like, look at this. I have like 500 Ether. This is wave 7 out of 8. I don't even have like the absolute best options. Full Spires grant 2 Aether. Let's do this one. And I think I care about evade cooldown here. So, yeah, and also this guy, like, the way this guy is scaling, like, he has enough damage to probably kill monster. Like, he has enough damage just by running at them. So, like, yeah, I think that if I got some damage multipliers, I could probably get him to clear Torment 3 Infernal Hordes just fine. Surgery 3 months ago and still recovery. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, that's a pretty long recovery. Hope that goes well. I hope you make a full recovery on that one. Um, like, long recovery is one thing, but uh, hoping that it'll be like a good recovery. Like, it won't be like, oh, after 6 months, think you're healed, but then later it turns out that, oh no, it's actually back. Like, whatever issues it might have been you had originally. I don't want to ask too much about it just because, like, I don't want to be nosy. Um, yeah, I feel like, health stuff is like a very personal thing. Yeah. Get well soon, dude. That way, once you finish recovering, you can Diablo more. All right. We can keep going here. So 600 Aether. That'll give us a ton of Obdicite. Or I can get gold with it. Either is fine. We're going to be able to clear this. And then there's going to be an equipment cache that I'll probably hit. I have another Infernal Horde's Compass. Assuming that monsters don't drop me another Compass next run, I can go back to running the pit afterward. And I think that'll probably be roughly my stopping point. Yeah, because from here on out, it's going to be like pit spamming or masterworking. I'll probably continue this. Oh, I was going to continue tomorrow, but I just realized I can't. It'll have to be Thursday. Like, either... Yeah, it'll have to be either tomorrow night or Thursday, I think. So... Yeah, oh man, wow. I'm like killing them way quicker than I did before, though. At least. Here we are. It's easy enough. And there's Ether. Hey, it's another compass. Looks like we're going to be doing another one of these then. Kick cooldown reduction. Spoils of greater equipment. Another ancestral polearm. Another 2 one-handers. And I will pop this open too, and I think we get like 600 Obdicite here. I should have actually counted, but that might have been 7 piles. I think that was actually 720 Obdicite. I got another Scroll of Restoration. Yeah, this character has used a lot of those. It seems very little difficult to get the ones that I'm looking for. That's partly why. All right. Again, we're on a bit of a timer here, so I have only 21 minutes left, and I have another 2 Infernal Horde's compasses, so I'm gonna have to go back to town, and I'm gonna have to pop a new one. I will make some room though. Ground Stomp cooldown reduction, Challenging Shout cooldown reduction. This is the legendary version. I don't have to read through all of these right now. Yeah, this one's a max. A max roll. I think I have like a bunch of these. I have like so many Lochlin's talismans. It's actually kind of ridiculous. I'm gonna start. Actually, I need to salvage these for potential upgrades, or I guess being added into the Codex of Power. So, ooh, that is a nice partisan. If I were to make a Whirlwind Barb, I would absolutely use that one. That's a crazy amount of resource cost reduction. This looks like a solid replacement for my previous one-hander. And what's this mace? Yeah, we can leave that for now. All right, I definitely need to upgrade my stuff, but I'm going to do that when these runs are over. Yeah. Oh, did I activate? No, I only activated one of them. All right. Cannot do that in this area. Huh? I'm very confused. Okay. Maybe it just took time for it to fix itself. Or to, like, load up. So... Yeah, I got another 19 minutes. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna try to do this in like 10 minutes and then the next one in 10 minutes. Like close to 10 minutes. I don't think I'll be able to do both of them in 10 minutes, but we'll do our best. 3082. Is there a Soul Spire or something? No, there's just a mass here. Or 1.4 million. Really see the damage numbers scaling like crazy. I just kind of wish there was like a plus Thorns kind of glyph. Like plus Thorns damage or plus Thorns period. The only Thorns multipliers I think are on the new class Spiritborn. Aether Fiends, Grand +2 Aether. Let's do this one. Have a lot more luck killing tiny monsters. Oh yeah, I have like a bunch of Obdicite I just remembered. I could probably keep rolling, although I'm running low on gold. I have to be mindful of that. That I can't just infinitely keep re-rolling to try to get like plus strength on my like weapon, for example. I don't wonder if damage reduction works against Thorns, because it feels like these monsters are just immediately dying. Like, it doesn't seem like damage reduction is doing too much, like even if there's a DR monster close. I suspect that could be because of, like, Thorns damage might be exempt from DR or something. Or maybe... Well, actually, it doesn't make any sense, because otherwise, in the pit, like, all the monsters would die at the same time, but the DR monster always has to go first. Carrillo was saying, for your 1 to 60 video, it might be nice for you to put a planner in the description if we want to follow it. You know, I appreciate the idea. I actually realized that earlier this morning, and I added it accordingly. I think it should be there. It should be there. Like, I'll check it in a little bit, but yeah, no, it's a good idea. And I realized this like earlier this morning, so yeah, I am a little bit ahead of the curve on this one. I mean, I should have probably done it from the beginning, but I didn't even think about like, yeah, like, oh yeah, I should probably add this as that build planner in there. I should probably do the same thing with my Thorns Barb. So that's it's good that you mentioned it, because yeah, I should probably do the same. Since yeah, that's a very common question. A lot of people were asking like, yeah, where's the build guide? And yeah, it's a very good question to ask. So thanks for that. Build guide is probably, yeah, I understand why people are looking for that. Probably this Thorns Barb is gonna be fun trying to make the build guide for, just because, like, I was actually thinking of making like a build guide to kind of represent my journey for each stage that I was in. I feel like that might be interesting, but that's a lot of work. I don't know if I'm willing to do that. For the Thorns Barb video, I might, just because I'm not in as much of a time crunch as I was with the previous video, like the companion druid. But all the same, that's yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking at least. Soul Spires, grant 2 Ether. Sure. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those runs, it looks like, where I don't get as much Ether, not as many Hellborns. No, like, oh, +1 Hellborn when they spawn. But I can at least get this. I can taunt them at least. Yeah, 1 to 60. Yeah, I'd love to really make build. Well, Yeah, I mean, I don't think that I ever really put together a build planner for this guy. I actually just went and winged it. I knew that I needed inner calm and uh no, I actually didn't know I needed inner calm. Well, yeah, I needed Death Wish. I knew that. I needed Needle Flare. But those are the two things that I knew worked with Thorns. I did not know that everything else worked with Thorns the way it did. So, yeah, that's kind of changed my that like basically it's kind of weird because Companion Druid, I knew what I needed going into. Oh, okay, finally. Hellborn Rat +1 Aether, and they're hunting me. When I went into like the Companion Druid, like making the making the build planner and even starting the season, I basically know by heart what I need for the Companion Druid because I've been playing Companion Druid for the last like 4 seasons, and they haven't really changed it that much, aside from the fact that the Spirit Bond aspect now exists that I didn't know about at the beginning of the season, and coincidentally, it also happened to be the very last aspect that I got. But yeah, with the Thorns Barb, um, yeah, I did not know like all the things that I needed like right off the top of my head. Especially now that I know that yeah, there's like plus damage stuff. Well, I guess it's still not that difficult. I would just tell people to just temper as much plus damage as they can. Can't really go wrong with that. Hmm. All right. But yeah, what are you up to by the way now, Anthony? Are you playing too, or are you just chilling right now? Uh, pretty tempted to take a break myself, but yeah, I might actually do that. I might. It's just I'm just a little reluctant to take a break now because I actually have such good momentum on this run at the moment, and um yeah, it'll make things more difficult. Like later, I'm gonna have to. Well, I guess I can sort that out. Uh, yeah, when I have to edit the video and put it together, like Torment 3 to Torment 4, I'll have to like make a note that yeah, like I do have to split it where I included a break in between. Yeah, I could really use a snack. Sure. Yeah, I think I'll go for a break after I finish these, and then I'll come back and then I'll do some pit runs to level my glyphs a little bit. Not all the way, but just enough. And I also need to attempt pit 50, actually. Now that I have such good equipment. I have only 18 obols, too. You know what? I also just remembered that I have this two-handed expertise. Increased damage to vulnerable enemies. Yeah, I need to go kill more stuff with an axe just to boost this to like critical strike damage while berserking. Yeah, I definitely need to max this out to 10 at some point. Yeah, that's like 10% more damage to vulnerable, so yeah. You're doing a Helltide. I see. I see. Yeah, I was actually just doing a Helltide a little earlier. Helltide with Whispers. Because I needed to get my glyphs. I still don't have my last glyphs, do I? I'm still looking for this stupid glyph, Revenge glyph. That's the one glyph that I'm really missing here. Hmm. Helltides. Yeah, I was also running Helltide earlier because I wanted to get enough, like, Blood Maiden drops Exquisite Blood. And Exquisite Bloods are used to summon Lord Zir. And I needed to run Lord Zir in order to get uh, a Razor Plate. But as fate would have it, I ended up like I did Lord Zier, I didn't get Razor Plate, and then I went and gambled with my obols and I got a Razor Plate. So um okay. Uh you have salvaged a lot of Razor Plates. Well, here's the here. Wait. Ether Fiends, I don't need that. Soul Spires, Soul Spires, Aether Fiends, whatever. Doesn't even matter. The funny thing is, I actually already have a Razor Plate, and I even have GA on it. The reason why I'm not using it is because I found it on a different character. So I just wanted to see if I can, like, if I use just this barb and, the barb goes solo without any outside assistance, if he's able to self-find everything. And so far, he has been able to find everything. Especially now that I know that, yeah, like, Infernal Hordes is an insane source of getting not just gear, but, like, ancestral equipment. Yeah, like, if they don't change it next season, then I know how I'm going to play my... I have a pretty good idea as to how I'll probably end up playing my Companion Druid. Aside from, I don't know how these Vessel of Hatred stuff, like Kuros Undercity and all that, I don't know how those match up to Infernal Hordes and to Hell Tides and everything else, right? Oh, this is wave 8? Oh, okay. Well, yeah. We actually almost have 400 Ether. Last one we had like 500 plus, so this is not nearly as many as before, but still good enough. I got an extra one. Do you want to trade for it? I'm okay. Is there anything specific that you need? I can, if I have something that you need, then I can probably give it to you if I have it. But in terms of trading for it, yeah, like I said, I already have a Razor Plate with Greater Affix even on it. Well, it's Ancestral, so it automatically comes with the Greater Affix. But yeah, I specifically wanted to use only the items that I found on this guy by myself for now. Maybe later I'll say, okay, well, I need Razor Blade, and then I'll throw it on. Like, I held on to it because I thought that this guy would not be able to function by himself. I wanted to do the video in such a... Oh, wow, that was 2.5 million. I was planning to do the video in such a way where I basically explained to people that actually, yeah, the Thorns Barbarian is so bad that even with the Razor Plate that has a greater affix from a different character, I still couldn't clear Torment 3. But no, it turns out that actually this build is actually kicking some serious butt. So yeah, you let me know if there's anything you need, and I can go take a look to see if I have it. I think I have like some Tau loop somewhere even. I might even have like a max roll Tau loop, but it's 750 item power. It's like non-ancestral. I found one recently that was ancestral, and it didn't roll 25%. Like, it wasn't a max roll on the unique, but it was GA on cooldown reduction, so that was pretty sick. You need the Mythic Helmet chest, but those are not tradable. Yeah, I can't help you on those ones. I don't have a single rune because I haven't even done any of that rune stuff. I probably should, just because all this time that I'm playing the game, I'm not getting any runes. But if I actually run it, then I'd probably get runes just by, killing stuff, and then, who knows, maybe I'd find those really rare runes that people actually are, like, looking for. Anyway, yeah, spoils of materials, all remaining ether. 4 more Obdicite. And there's Brawling Augments and Scroll of Restoration. Nice. And then, yeah, we have another 4 minutes before this wears off, so I'm going to run one more Infernal Hordes. And then, yeah, then we're basically loaded up on Obdicite. for whatever we want to rank up. Okay, so we're gonna do. This is the last one I've got, and we're gonna go run the Infernal Hordes. All right, this is exciting. After Infernal Hordes, I'll probably just kind of look over my equipment real quick and then get to go grab a snack. I wonder if I could get Godslayer crown and then use that to take on these elites. That could be a good boost to my damage. Obviously, mythic uniques, yeah. Like if I have what is it, Heir of Perdition, then yeah, I should just use that. But I don't have that. I don't think I'll be having that for a while. Even if I did have it, I don't know if I'd use it because what kind of video would that be? Hey, yeah, just go get yourself a mythic unique, and then all of a sudden you'll do a ton of damage. No, I can't do that. All right. Yep. Still no Infernal Horde compasses, and I don't see myself getting one soon. That's fine. There'll be a lot of pit from here on out. There we go. Paragon 235. Hmm. I think the other problem with trying to do the build planner is I would need to backtrack and find what Paragon boards I was using at each stage of it. Yeah. That'll be kind of fun. And I think that more people care about the actual build that I'm trying to go for. Yeah, I think I probably will just stick with what my end build is supposed to look like. Like, I'll actually set up a proper Paragon board thing. Gathering Ether increases movement speed. Well, okay. Well, all these are sort of pointless. Yeah. You're saying here, okay, so Kirill, you're saying, I also need to get Masterwork to 12 out of 12, then I will go item hunting to get the perfect items. I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've actually masterworked anything that I have on any character to 12 yet. At least, well, I mean, for this season. Yeah, because it's like quite a time investment to go and farm all the Obdicite you need to, to do that. So I'm a little reluctant to, go through that effort. I probably need to go find an axe so that I can, yeah, level my two-handed axe here. But anyway. Yeah, I also need to figure out that whole situation with Dust Devils too, because those are some pretty big damage modifiers. Like 50% more damage, or up to 50% more damage based on how many Earthquakes I have active. Yeah, right now, regarding masterworking, like, that's usually the last thing I end up doing. just because, um, wait, Soul Spires grant 2 Ether, Ether Fiends. Let's do Etheric Masses, I guess. I don't know, man. +1, +1, +2. I don't like having to take the time to decide. Rather just them just throw the hordes at me. I usually don't like to masterwork up to 12 because usually I don't have like the best possible equipment for it. You know what I mean? Like I like to prioritize leveling glyphs first because I know that no matter what, I'm going to have to level those glyphs to 45 anyway, assuming that I know which glyphs I'm looking for and to rank up. But if I, for example, I find like here's a good here's a set of boots with like 2 GA. It's got max life and cold res GA, and then it's got like plus strength, right? Like if I masterwork that to 12, like I could try to masterwork that to 12, but then at some point I'm going to need to replace it with, I don't know, boots that have like plus strength, plus max life anyway. So I usually like to leave masterworking all the way until the end. Like 4 ranks of masterworking is okay because that's only 100 Obdicite. You can farm 100 Obdicite in like 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes, well, less than 5 minutes actually. Like usually like 200 Obdicite or 250 Obdicite is like, 5-minute Nightmare Dungeon. So yeah, for me it's not really a big problem to masterwork up to rank 4. Masterworking to rank 8 I usually only reserve for like, okay, like an item that, it's got good mods, but I wouldn't actually, probably wouldn't run it into the end game. And then finally, like masterworking to 12, I usually would reserve that for something like, oh, like a mythic unique. If I see a mythic unique, yeah, that would take first priority to getting masterwork to 12 because I'm probably not going to be switching off from that. Right, so that's my there. I do masterwork up 4 for T2, T3 is up to 8, and T4 is 12. That is kind of interesting, actually. Usually I find that I don't have to masterwork up to 12 to clear T4. Well, I mean, it depends on the strength of the build. My Chain Lightning Sorcerer is looking like she needed all her glyphs to be maxed out to like 40. Well, not maxed out, but I needed to bring them all the way up to 45, and I needed to get my glyphs or my masterworking up to 8 ranks on most of my equipment just to clear T3. But for this barb, I don't think I will need to do that. I actually think that 8 ranks of masterworking on most of my gear with the glyphs will be enough to get me in a Torment 4, is my kind of suspicion right now. So, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Sure, let's do this one. Masterwork up for T2. But yeah, usually I prioritize getting glyphs up to 45 as like my way to get, like I do it in a specific order. I get all the glyphs up to 45, and then if I still can't seem to break into Torment 4, then I'll start trying to level my stuff to like masterwork all the way up to rank 8, and then so I don't think I've had to do rank 12 yet this season, but yeah. So, yeah, that's also why I do it like in this sequence, so that I like when I actually pull out, or when I release the video, I can actually tell people like, okay, yeah, this is the level of power I had. Pull it off. And I wouldn't want to tell people like, oh yeah, I needed to masterwork everything to 12, and then my glyphs were, maybe like not even maxed out yet, or maybe they are all maxed out because, yeah, like if I am lacking in power to clear a specific pit tier, then I would go and look for more power to get it. But I kind of want to like point out to people what the minimum level of power necessary is in these is it viable videos, right? Yeah. I mean, I only released the first one. Oh, okay. Well, it's a little late for this, but sure, Hellborns, why not? Yeah, they released it a little too late. Just a little too late. For the Hellborns. But yeah, I only just started putting out these like is it viable? And I don't even know if I'm going to need to do that for next season. This season it makes sense for me to do it because of the stat squish and because Vessel of Hatred came out, but starting next season, I don't know if anyone will really care. Maybe some casual or some more casual players would for season season 7. Maybe Is It Viable is basically an invitation for me to provide like a build guide too. It's just what I personally do. That's fair, yeah. I mean, there's no wrong way to go about it, I don't think. It's just, yeah, for me, like, I don't want to, like, farm, let's say, like, farm 1,000 Obdicite and masterwork everything up to rank 8, and then find out that, oh, wait, I found some, like, better equipment. Like this amulet, for example, right? I had just found an amulet a little earlier, which was uh, plus strength, plus life, plus cooldown reduction, but it was a 750 item power. And I was getting ready to like masterwork that all the way up to like 8, and then I realized that, oh, wait a second, I think the following run I am getting this amulet. So yeah, defeating the council grants 15 aether. Yeah, slay this to gain 25 aether. Yeah, at least that'll guarantee that I'll hit 200. Yeah, this is like the first run where I'm like really far away from 200. All right. Yeah, this is good. I still haven't found an Infernal Horde's compass, so. Oh, yeah, he died really quickly. Come on, give me an Infernal Horde's compass. Nope. Let's see. Well, maybe their bosses will give it to me. I'm not sure. Well, it's fine. I don't think I need to run any Infernal Horde's compasses. I got what I came for. Aside from the glyphs, I'm still down on glyphs. It's the only problem here. Yeah. I've actually upgraded a lot of stuff since then. All right, yeah. Anybody hanging out in chat aside from Anthony? Just letting you know. Yeah, you're more than welcome to ask any questions or comment or if you want to say how awesome of a job I'm doing or how terrible of a job, go ahead. In terms of this, like what we're streaming here, I'm doing a Thorns Barb, Torment 1 to Torment 4. We made it through Torment 1 and 2 so far. Now we're just trying to get through Torment 3. So, yeah. Where we're looking at here. In case anyone is new and wanted to know kind of what exactly is going on. Just trying to put up my iron skin here so I can boost my damage. There we are. And I just need oh wow, that was like 2,500 damage on that. All right, there, he's dead. And finally, we can take a short break and I mean, I'm gonna like sort out my gear here, and then after we sort out my gear, I will grab a bite, and then probably be back in like probably not that long, 10-15 minutes. And then yeah, after that I'm gonna go and start leveling my glyphs. Actually no, that's not true. I still need to do the pit. I think the pit would be kind of important. Root innovation. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna toss these in real quick just to make room for these. And then I'm gonna open this for some more Obdicite. I'm getting 240, right? Yeah, it's usually like 240 minimum Obdicite. So we have like 1,500 Obdicite. It looks like a lot, but really I'll be chewing through it very quickly, especially if I try to rank anything up to 8 ranks of Masterworking, not even to mention 12 ranks of Masterworking. How much gold do I have? 35 million. Good. All right, let's start sorting this out then. We don't need like most of these non-ancestrals. We can start salvaging. Ah, no. No use. Hmm, 185 strength. This is ancestral boots that have strength as a GA. But then again, this doesn't have. Well, actually, yeah, this one's fine. Well, oh, hey, it's the anger management aspect. While above 43 fury, you are berserk, but lose 2 fury per second. While above 43 fury, I don't think I actually get that much fury. I get fury somehow, just not. Oh, it's leap. Leap gives me fury, but I don't have enough fury per second to sustain that. You said you usually sell if you have enough mats. Yeah, that's a smart idea. I realized that I should start doing that. Okay, I'll hold on to this in case I need to level my weapon mastery. Yeah, I realized a while back that I should do that, but the problem is that I still need a lot of I think there are still some aspects that I need. So I salvaged to upgrade, actually. It's not for the materials. I got tons of materials, but like, look, Earthquake's Executioner and Anger Management all got upgraded just now. Yeah. Man, I have a bunch of garbage in my chest. I need to sort that all out, but probably do that when I come back in a bit. But first, let's take some time to temper with things we need here. Yeah. Offensive, this is damage while berserking. And I mean, I have a reroll scroll, so got a few chances to get what we're looking for here. Damage while berserking. And this is 64% instead of 35% because I found the legendary recipe for it. Similar situation on this weapon. Good. Chance for Dust Devils to cast twice. And this is 15% now too. All right, got what we needed. This will also put my like right now, Blood Rage is at 26%. So if I throw this on, suddenly this kind of maxes out, right? Ah, okay, very close. It could max out very easily if I just threw on damage while berserking, like a better roll on this one, but whatever. It's not really gonna fret too much about it. Let's get elements. Elements on this one. We'll sort out the whole earthquake situation a little later. And then we need to quad masterwork it, I believe. Oh wait, no. I would like to actually roll off lucky hit for damage. There we are. Minimum roll, but between 32 to 35, I think I can afford to lose 3% on that. It's not a problem. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Hoping for strength or max life, but we got damage instead. So that's for my sword. I think that I had one other thing I was supposed to replace, wasn't I? I guess maybe not. 800, 800, 800, 750. Use better rings too. Did I have a better ring? A mace, but doesn't really help me. All right, well, I think it's time that I start getting rid of, yeah, this is like old equipment. I think I can get rid of this too. Need to get like ancestral pants and not. Rage of Haragoth. I have 2 of these. Get rid of one of them. Penitent Greaves for 1,000 steps. Strength, max life, crit strike chance. Yeah, man, this is rough. So many goodies, but yeah, running out of space. Gonna need to do a cleaning, probably like off stream. That, yeah, I don't know if I want to actually do that like as part of my gameplay. I got like a bunch of, wait, hold on a second. I found like 3 copies of Third Blade. 61%. Okay, we'll get rid of the non ancestrals. I found like a bunch of Rakanoth's Wake. I'll start getting rid of those. I'll get rid of this one too. Now, these ones I can absolutely sell. Usually feel good about selling uniques that I don't need.
Come have a look.
All right. Then I can toss this in and this in. And I still have one thing I need to get rid of. Ring of Red Fur. I think I have like a bunch of these, don't I? Yeah, I already have 2 of them here. Duplicates. Sounds good. 9. Well, they're both the same roll. This one has higher crit strike damage, attack speed, and slightly lower fire resist. I'll keep that one. Has a socket too, but whatever. And okay, cool. So we're done there. And I think it's time that we attempted to re-roll the master working on some of our equipment with our remaining gold. We can... Oh, this is damage, though. What can we get rid of that I'm actually genuinely dissatisfied with? I mean, all the rolls are, like, acceptable. Don't really think there's anything I need to get rid of here. I think I'll just leave it, actually. Save my gold for now, until I find something that I really need. I could even, probably start burning my Obdicite to rank up, do masterworking up to 8. That'll probably be later, though. For a little later. And of course, yes, I am still missing the glyphs that I need. Kind of want to attempt to do, like, despite that, though, I kind of want to attempt to pit 55. See how well I do. Yeah, I think I'll do that after I go for my break, though. I think this is a good place to stop for now. I'm gonna grab a bite. I'll return a little later, and hopefully we can continue in a bit. See you later. Yeah, I'm not gonna end the stream. I'll just be like AFK for like 10 minutes. But yeah, I don't know if you're gonna dip, but if you are, then take care, Anthony. Otherwise, yeah, I'll see you in 10 minutes, hopefully. Yeah, okay. Be right back. All right, sorry to be gone for so long. That took much longer than I expected, but I am feeling a lot better now that I am, well, now that I've actually had something to eat. Uh, yeah, so Anthony, you were saying I am you're building an ice shards build. Oh, that's amazing. How's that going for you so far? Hope that your ice shard build is going nice and swell, like storm swell. Let's yeah, bad puns aside, let's continue on here. So I think Realm Walker in 5. Should I do Realm Walker? Nah, I'll skip Realm Walker. If I need to do Realm Walker, then I will, but I think right now I'm doing pretty well. I don't really need anything from the Realm Walker, like, what, Seething Opals? Don't really need those. I usually like to get Seething Opals to get, like, Infernal Horde compasses. Like, if I go and kill monsters while that thing's active, but yeah. You just got the Melted Heart of Selig. You said of Salvage. I think you mean of Selig. In a T2 Helltide. Whoa. Uh, wow. Well, that's cool. You can, like, salvage that for, like, a Resplendent Spark. And then, well, I mean, I don't know how your build works, but if you're looking for those Mythic Unique, you can, like, salvage that. That's crazy. Melted Heart of Selig? Really? I've been doing, like, a little bit of everything, and I have not found a single Mythic Unique whatsoever. I only ever found one Mythic Unique, and that was Tyrael's. From, I think, last season? I think it was last season. Well, yeah, let's try Torment 3, or Tier 50 first, before I, try and amp it up.
What needs of you?
Oh, okay. We got more soothing spices since the last time. Like, we can make more soothing spices.
Live well.
Alright. And then I'm gonna drink that, and drink the potion that puts us up to 18.8k life, and we'll see how much more of an improvement, or how much of an improvement we've made since our last time here. Our damage seems significantly higher, so can't imagine it being any lower. Yeah, we're crushing it. We're actually crushing it. Again, there's still that bug where my shouts don't work with the bold chieftains aspect. I'm gonna might need to replace my ring if that's the case. I mean, like, that ring, it helps for if I'm farming, like, non-pit stuff, but the pit is really where I need that aspect to pull through so that I can keep my challenging shout up. I think that's the thing that's, like, gatekeeping me the most in these runs. Oh yeah, I'm also supposed to have Iron Skin with, like, that aspect with Iron Skin that makes me unstoppable while that's active. Hmm. Alright. While my barrier is up, I think you should be taking a lot more damage here too. There we are. Easily took himself out with that. Where are my resistances at anyway? Yeah, I'm still maxed. That's good. With all the adjustments I made. And I have resistance to all elements rather than cooldown reduction. If I could have gotten cooldown reduction, yeah, that would be the go-to on my amulet, but I did not roll. Or I did not have that much luck, I'm afraid, so we'll have to work with this. Here we are. Yep. This is taking a while, but are getting them. This is good too that I can clear a tier 50 because tier 50 is what I need to clear to be able to level my glyphs up to rank 50 or rank 45, I guess. So this is excellent. Oh, no. There's got to be some way to like reset these cooldowns for challenging shout. It'd be stupid that you can't. Hey, Novi. Oh, you're still here. Wow. It's late, GG. Hope to catch you whenever you get on. Yeah, I'll probably be on again tomorrow night. I won't be able to do it tomorrow morning. But I might be back for Thursday morning. So, yeah, we'll see how tomorrow night goes, though. I'm not sure if I'll be streaming tomorrow night. If I am, I don't really see myself making it to Torment 4. But yeah, if you show up on Thursday morning, maybe I'll be here then, and maybe I'll be able to finish this Barbarian Torment 3 to Torment 4. Yeah, we're already well underway with this guy, so yeah, just the last push, I think. Anyway, yeah, really appreciate you hanging out. I really appreciate you swinging by and the support and the conversation, Novi. You have a good night, and yeah, you have a good evening, and I hope that your build and your theory crafting, everything goes really well. Yeah, thanks for coming. Yeah, I'm not gonna be on for too much longer myself either. Probably only be on for like another hour or so. Like, I just need to level my glyphs. Well, I need to level one glyph up to max. Or, well, I keep saying max, but just level 45. And then after I level it to 45, I'll probably just... I want to level some of my other glyphs. Maybe actually unlock the remaining glyphs. That would be good. And then mark down the glyphs that I need to actually use for next time. I think that's what I'm going to probably do. Yep, good night. All right, yeah. See you soon. Good night. And this is frustrating. I still don't have enough damage to reliably clear these. Unless I have Challenging Shout. Like, once I have Challenging Shout, it basically triples the amount of thorns I have. But without Challenging Shout, it's kind of hopeless. I have no easy way to get Challenging Shout either. It's the worst part. Maybe I need to switch out my pants for ones that have that. I'd like to get Ancestrals first, though. Yeah. 11,000 thorns. Hold on a second. So my base thorns is like 9k. If I activate this, yeah, my thorns goes up to like 15k. So that's like, I'm almost doubling my thorns while Challenging Shout is active. It's no wonder. Yeah. Can't wait for them to actually fix this stupid aspect. Well, I don't know if I'll be playing this Thorns Barb by then, though. So we'll have to see. I'd love to make, to do the Whirlwind Barb next. That'll be another fun one. Whirlwind Barb is my favorite, so... Yeah, maybe that's what I get to do. Every season, I play the same 3 builds. Companion Druid, well... Yeah, Companion Druid, Thorns Barb, and then Whirlwind Barb. And then for Sorcerer, well, I have to really think about what to play for Sorcerer. I don't know what kind of build Sorcerer's like. I feel like Sorcerers are all over the place. It's not like with, like, if you're playing Necro, you're almost certainly going to go Minions. Yeah, like, I'm certainly going to go Minions, so, I mean, like, that one's a bit of a no-brainer. Like, yeah, sometimes you can go, like, Blood Surge, but who cares about that? But meanwhile, with a Sorcerer, yeah, like, all of the different skills, like Meteor and Firewall and Incinerate, like Charge Bolts, Fireball, Blizzard, like, you could actually make any Sorcerer, well, any player as a sorcerer, might want to try any one of those skills and make a build with it. Yeah, sorcerer is pretty fun in that regard. All right, here's challenging shout again. I really do feel like my time in the pit didn't really improve any. I'd have to rewatch my old run, but I don't really feel like this is going any quicker than it used to. It's definitely smoother, but it's not any quicker. I don't like that. Oh, shoot, I activated challenging shout too early. Okay, well, berserking is up. Damage increased. How much longer is it gonna take to kill him? At this point, I'm just intentionally letting myself get hit in hopes that he might do more damage to himself than to me. I'm not even fortified here for some reason. Oh, there we go. Now I'm fortified. Well, I'm definitely doing more damage than before. I don't actually know how the run ended up taking almost longer than before. I've masterworked everything. Like my glyph is almost max. Well, glyph is whatever, but yeah, like this amulet really should have made this run a breeze. Here we are. Okay, so Anthony, you were saying you just went broke getting the random mythic for the blacksmith. That's right, it is like 50 million gold for one of those. And you got the build defining helm! That's amazing! Is that Hair of Perdition that you were looking for? Yeah, congratulations. Oh, that's sick. Although you said the random mythic. Why did you do the random mythic rather than the like, you know, using a couple runes and then crafting a mythic unique? Like a specific one. Alright. Do not the right amount of runes? I see. And I guess you didn't want to wait until you had the right amount of runes for it. I wonder how rare they actually are. I haven't actually had a chance to start farming those myself, so I wouldn't know. It's definitely something I need to do by the end of the season, so that I have a better grasp of all that. Probably try to do that with the Chain Lightning Sorcerer, once I unlock that with the Spirit Horn. I think that after I do this, if I do like an Is It Viable video, that I would have to, if I do another Is It Viable video with Thorns Barb, then I think that, like, after I complete that, then I can try to do the, finally the Vessel of Hatred campaign with the Spiritborn. That'd be nice. and I can actually see how quickly people can level, and also all the Vessel of Hatred exclusive content like the Undercity and or Kurost Undercity, Dark Citadel, all that. That's good. Hmm. Yeah. Well, that was cool. Oh, this is a 70% chance, or seven. Well, yeah, 70% chance to upgrade these, so it's not even guaranteed at this pit tier. But I mean, it worked out. Iron Skin, Death Blow. It's kind of funny because yeah, this build is indeed stronger than the other one, like the Chain Lightning Sorcerer I was using for clearing the pit. For clearing like packs of monsters. But the other build can actually do a lot more damage against bosses, like a lot more damage. All right, let's take a moment to try and run uh pit 55 and we'll see how this goes. This is going to be kind of awkward. All right, 1 second. Right. Sorry about that. Needed to kind of get that out of my system. And now we can attempt pit 55, and I don't think this will go well, but who knows? Maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. Do I not have the right aspects either? Whoa, dude. I had like every, like, I had all of my buffs put together, and I still wasn't able to even kill one of these monsters in one go. That's scary. I think I definitely need more glyphs. This is, yeah. The jump between 50 to 55 is pretty big. Get more glyphs. Not enough multiplicative damage modifiers. Yeah, I don't even think I want to bother trying to run the rest of this. It's not even worth it. Alright. Let's kill this one. I want to say kill this one really quickly, but I don't even think I can kill him quickly. I'm doing about 1,000,000 damage right now. Yeah, the base amount of damage I do is really low. Yeah, I need to go and get, like... I need some upgrades for this guy. It was not enough. Stood no chance. So we're still missing all right. Might have to masterwork all my gear, yeah. Like a little later on, but I'm just thinking about how like what order I'm gonna do this in. So first thing is, oh yeah, okay, Helltide just ended. No wonder I can't find it. Um, I think I'm gonna start off by going to the PvP zone and trying to clear the whispers here. If I can clear the whispers in these PvP zones, that should give me some whispers. Or I'm already at like 4 out of 10. So I just need to clear these whispers, and then after I clear these whispers, I should be able to turn them in for the caches. And then I think the caches give me glyphs. Just have 2 more glyphs to get through. Once I have the last 2 glyphs, then I can. After I've unlocked the 2 remaining glyphs, then I can actually start leveling whichever ones that I want, however I feel like. All right. You were not watching the timer for my for your Helltide. You just lost all my sinners. Ah, that's rough, man. Yeah. I mean, it's always why I'm scared with Helltides. Like, I gotta really keep an eye out. Like, once it hits the 5-minute mark, I'm like, all right, I guess I gotta, you know, I gotta get on it. Hey, there's a Wrathglyph. I might not need to go back to the Helltide after all. But yeah, cinders are something you gotta keep an eye out for, of course. It's kind of a given. 1249 on armor. I'm like almost maxed. If I go into the hit 50, then I'm like 999 armor. Yeah, it's all good. How many cinders did you have? Did you have like a ton of them? I mean, sometimes like the thing is, if you're in the health side and then it times out, then I think that you lose the cinders. But if you were like in town or something, then you get to keep the I think you get to keep the cinders until the next Helltide or something. I remember that's how it was for me a while back. Yeah, all right. Now I'm just gonna do this ritual, and I think I'll cover it. Well, actually, I need to do this ritual, and then I'll go kill the seething abomination. You just got 250 cinders for the big chest was going to it. Aw, yeah, that's rough. That hasn't happened to me recently, but I haven't really been in Helltides. But that's happened to me on a number of occasions. It's like the worst feeling. I think when I was doing my rogue, was it my rogue run? Like when I was doing my 1 to 60 with the Dance of Knives rogue, I remember something like that happening where I was sitting on like a boatload of cinders and I just couldn't use them in time, and then I lost out on a lot of XP that way. That slowed me down. All right. Cool. Ritual completed. And this guy's going to be spawning. Grotesque Debtor. And we get a Malignant Heart from him. Cool. Now we have to go take out the boss. And I think that gives us our last glyph. I love it, by the way. The last remaining glyph that I am going to be getting will be Revenge Glyph. I say, revenge is sweet. Hey, what is that? It's a legendary ancestral pants with 2 GA. Strength, max life, and healing received. Now, this is going to be an upgrade over my existing one. That's huge. So I got healing received. Do I care about healing received? I mean, it's a 2 GA. I could sub out healing received for, like, Thorns or something else, but I don't know if I want to do that. Well, either way. Okay. Let's this one here. And this cash should give me what I'm looking for. So, yeah.
It is done.
Feast, lamb, feast.
All right. So, yeah, we finally have every available glyph for this barbarian. Which means that, okay, I've been meaning to do this for a while. I'm going to, I'll repair first of all. I'm going to replace this. Do I have Iron Blood anywhere? Like a better one? Nah, it's still not that good. Well, this is perfect. Then I'll just do Iron Skin. Aspect of the Iron Warrior. That gives me damage reduction when I activate it and Unstoppable. So, yeah, I can use this to break myself out of CC as needed. Yeah. Iron Skin's barrier absorbs 1,177% more of your max life. Then that means if I activate, I'm basically immortal. What? It's weird, but sure. What do we have here? Okay, so yeah, I'm not sure what to do with this. Doom Cusses of Might. Like, what can I roll off healing received for? Do I even? I mean, I can heal off of potions, I suppose. But like, what else would I even get in place of healing received? If I were to switch it out, hypothetically, do I need resistance to all elements? I guess that would help, but I don't really need resistance to all elements. I could hold it for a little while. Armor, thorns. It would really just be thorns that I'm picking up. Another source of thorns. I'm gonna hold on to this. This is a really good base. Maybe I'll end up using this sometime down the line. Okay. Well, now that that's done, we can go and level our first glyph. Well, actually, no. Let's, Walker. Yeah, it comes with whispers, but I don't think I care right now. Can I get anything valuable out of whispers? No, I think I'm fine. I think it's really just glyphs. Yeah. 1400 Obdicite. Nah, I want to level my glyphs, man. I really want to get this out of the way. Right. All right, so now that we have all the glyphs, I guess we can run this first. Run tier 35. Yeah, why not? I feel like this should be super easy. I'll probably run a bunch of these. You're smashing T2 with a new helmet is not masterwork. Yeah, I believe that. That's like a air of perdition, right? That's like 60% more damage. I'm not surprised. And there's no conditions behind it either. It's not like there was Godslayer Crown. That can boost your damage up to 60%. But even when you get it, it's like it only lasts for like 3 seconds. But Air of Perdition is just like free 60% damage all the time. That's really nutty. It's, I mean, so nutty that a lot of people would take it over Harlequin Crest. I don't know if it's like that's just supposed to be a mythic unique from this season only though, or like what they're planning to do with that. If they plan to keep it. But yeah. Oh yeah, this is a really quick run. All right. Yeah, I was thinking about running the sticker thought aspect, which is supposed to give 1,000 thorns while channeling. But I don't know if I mean, like 1,000 thorns just to add like if I add or if I start using whirlwind, I'd have to like re-gear myself to use whirlwind, and then I get like only an extra 1,000 thorns. I don't think that's worth it. At least with berserking, like I have a lot of things that can give me berserking. Warcry gives me berserking. Kick gives me berserking. Steel Grasp even gives me berserking, but not. Yeah, like it's a lot of work I need to put to make whirlwind work with this build, I'd say. Wow, yeah, everything's just getting crushed here. Just dying. This is how it should be in Pit 55 right now, but it's not, and that's very concerning. Yeah, good to know that I have something to look forward to with that Air of Perdition, because you're saying that, yeah, like you're crushing T2 with it. Like, that's, yeah, that's cool. I mean, like, I had hit T4 with my companion druid, so kind of curious to see if I can get some of those mythic uniques, just how strong it'd really be. Yes. Wow. I can't even take off my life here. 18.8k. Alright. Okay, this should be much quicker because it doesn't have that much life. Not in this pit tier. Yeah, it was easy. Okay, so 1% success chance. Well, that's not happening. We can salvage all of these. Hey, that's an upgrade over my current one. Fury per second and movement speed. Could potentially use that later. Okay. So let's see which of these could be useful. I mean, while wielding one-handed weapons, I'm usually using my polearm. So I think it's safe to say that, well, okay, yeah, this one comes first. While wielding a polearm, you deal 15% increased damage. Yeah, that's for my polearm. When an enemy is damaged by you, they become vulnerable. That's a maybe. After casting a shout skill, yeah, I don't think I care. You deal increased damage while wielding two-handed weapons. Yeah, that's pretty useful. Yeah, dealing thorns damage to an enemy increases all damage it takes from you. It's also good. And one, two. How else? I mean, I apply vulnerable in like several different ways. I think that I would actually want to level up these. I don't normally like. I mean, I don't. I usually like having like a pure Thorns Barb or pure whatever build without having to, you know, splash in like these other mechanics like Earthquake and Dust Devil. But yeah, this is up to 50% more damage for Earthquakes, and this is 13% damage just by creating a Dust Devil. Although, admittedly, this value doesn't increase. Like, these ones do have increased damage by 5%, and that actually scales. Um, and it's also always active when I get it to level 45. But I don't know. It's actually a bit of a tough choice. Deal 11% increased damage to healthy enemies. Well, I mean, I'm already getting that one. Now, this one's a good one. This one, no, not that one. This one's also good. Yeah. This one's also good. So, we have three that are really strong here. Might have to just do Earthquake, but no Dust Devils, because this is 50% damage boost if I can get up to 5 Earthquakes on the field. Well, damage. I think I will just stick with this one for now. It'll just make things simpler. I'll just do Vulnerable for now. Like, here. So I have 5 glyphs I'm going to focus on leveling first. Later, if I actually start splashing like Earthquake and Dust Devils, then I can level these accordingly. But right now, I'm going to see if I can get by on just these glyphs that I've marked here. So, of course, Challenger, that I'm using that no matter what. Executioner, I imagine that I'm going to be using Polearm mostly, so that's fine. While wielding two-handed weapons, that's also goes well with my Polearm. And it does increase damage to healthy enemies when I get to level 45. This is increased damage to vulnerable targets, which I have at least one. Well, yeah, I have a lot of different ways to apply vulnerable, really. This by itself can pretty much permanently apply vulnerable to a pack, almost. And um, then yeah, this one speaks for itself. So let me actually adjust my glyphs accordingly to kind of match that. Now that I have the right things to get my glyphs online. Let's get Thorns. Yes, it's nice to have the first 5 be the ones that I'm looking for. That helps a lot. Willpower. And this is like a very unoptimized board, but probably get the job done there. Already we can boost our Thorns damage by 15% just grabbing that alone. And then Executioner. Yeah, here's a good one. Oh, yeah. Why don't we try for this one? I need plus strength, so... I'm a little short on strength, it looks like. I mean, I can go like this, but then I'll still be missing, like... Yeah, well... Hold on a second. There's got to be a way to rework this. Hold on. Feels like a lot more strength here. Going for like willpower, but there was like strength everywhere on this board. Let's do Executioner here. We'll add don't need all these willpower nodes then. There. This gives us enough strength by itself. And then for this glyph, well, that's for Dex. I haven't even activated that one yet. This one I can put here, and I can start trying to grab willpower because I see more willpower here. This will make things a bit easier for me. This is willpower. Willpower here. I mean, I can see that there's willpower down here, but is there a way to add even just a bit more willpower? Don't tell me I have to boost it to radius 4. Ah, it looks like I do. Alright. 1 second. Carrillo, you were saying, you know your build is cracked when you kill the Helltide Lady boss faster than the Spiritborn that was her. Wow. You mean the Blood Maiden. I also do not have all my glyphs and using all my Paragon points. Yo, man, that's amazing. Yeah, and you probably still have a ton of room for growth, and it just so happens that that helm just kickstarts everything, right? So, yeah, that's amazing. Good for you that you found that it's helping boost you. Willpower. Yeah, I'll level the Thorns glyph first so that I can grab that. And then I also need some Dex on this board too. Can't believe I actually don't have enough Paragon points here. Well, I mean... It's a lot of armor. Damage with pole arms. I mean, there's got to be something I can remove. Maybe this one. I'm like really overstacked on strength here. I don't need that much strength. Okay, that one is okay. This one, I also need to level this to get Dex. So there's definitely a lot of work needed. Yeah, I mean, I can get a point here if I just look and see. there's something that I don't really need. Maximum life? No, definitely need max life. I was just throwing points in at some point earlier. There's got to be something I can get rid of. Yeah, that's amazing, though. Hmm. Impressive that you were able to get that far so soon, Carrillo. You know what? This is too much effort. I think I'm just gonna level the Thorns glyph first. I think that's what I'll do. And then I'll use my remaining points to try to boost up the dex on this glyph. Go that direction. All right, yeah, this is amazing. We got all of these up. So now we know which ones we're gonna use, and all that's left is to level them. So yeah, I'm probably gonna try to level all of them to 15 tonight. That should be pretty quick. Uh, yeah, and I also need to level that other glyph to 45. I think that'll be my stopping point, though. I don't really see myself going much farther beyond that. I have enough Obdicite that I can, if I wanted, level like some of my. I'd probably get at least 2 of my items up to Masterwork 8, but I don't want to do that until, I have my glyphs leveled. That's usually how I do these. Torment 2. Yeah, Torment 2 was nice and easy, so we can continue doing Torment 2. I don't really need the other incense here. And since I think my armor and my resistances are fine for Torment 2. Yeah. Alright, good. Could get more like max life, I guess, but again, this is kind of overkill for what we're doing here. You know what? For the XP. I'll do this for the XP. At this point, I don't really need the opals anyway. You know what else I should do? I should actually I should actually be using an axe to, like, get it up to rank 10 so that I can get, like, a 10% multiplicative damage bonus to vulnerable targets. I think I might do that, actually. If I'm just trying to speed farm through this anyway, then, well, I should use an axe for it. I think I'll do that starting with the next run. Gotta level this all the way up to max. Right. Lethal Shrine. Well, I'll actually save that. I might be able to use it for when the boss shows up. There's gonna be a pack down there. Yeah, I should be able to instantly kill the boss with that Lethal Shrine. This is good. I'm getting some good XP out of this. Well, I mean, it's like a 3-minute run, and I'll be able to level my glyphs like crazy here. I think I could probably even get my Thorns glyph to like rank 15 on this run. Maybe. Alright, well, I'm pretty far from that Lethal Shrine. I hope this loops around. Oh, good, it circles around. This is actually perfect. Yeah, I kind of took a bit of a gamble on this one. Figured it would loop around eventually, just didn't know where. Now, guessing that there is probably a pack over here that I can hit. There. Okay, now I can load up on everything. Use this. There we go. With a crit too. Yeah, I was at 3.5 million or 3.4 million crit with the lethal shrine on my thorns. Pretty good. Okay, so definitely want to level my thorns glyph first. Yeah, trying to get this up and going. Unfortunately, I didn't really get enough XP to get to Paragon 236 here, or even close to that. I've definitely been leveling a lot more slowly. I'm getting like 5 levels per play session now. Even though I've been playing for like 10 hours today alone. Right. Let me get my axe. This is gonna feel really weird to downgrade, but gotta do it. I think I had an axe somewhere, didn't I? Or is this my only axe? I think this actually might be my only axe. I think I'm also going to salvage, or start salvaging my old equipment. I'm not going to be looking at these again. I don't need any of these. Except for this one, maybe? Alright, let's temper this with natural finesse. Damage to close. I mean, I'm actually... Oh, okay. As I say, I'm okay to use Scroll of or Restoration. I got a bunch of those now, so... Sure. Earthquake duration. Matters. I'm gonna enchant this. Lucky hit. I don't need it. Switch it for... Really? Wow. I also just noticed I'm back up to 41 million. That's good. Alright, 50% damage. And then I think I have to put Death Wish on it. Supposedly. Nice. I'll lose out on a little bit from my berserking, but... And also my strength will go down too. But, again, since I'm doing all these runs on lower tier here, I think this is the perfect time to try to use this instead of my other polearm, so that we can get this up to 10%. So, yeah.
What's left, you ask?
Right. Upgraded. Gonna do another run, and we're just gonna keep hammering them, I guess. Torment 2. I actually do want to finish leveling that other glyph, though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that in a little bit as well. Alright, that fortify. Yeah, even with this lesser polearm, or this axe, still able to handle this just fine. Yeah, the boss isn't anywhere close to coming, so I think I just use this. In this case. Alright. Challenging shout. We got all this, and we can go this way now. My lethal shrine already wore off a while back. It's okay. Yeah, we're like a minute into the run. It's not too bad, I guess. I can use Iron Skin here to make myself unstoppable. Protection Shrine. I think that's a little unnecessary. I'm just gonna... I don't do enough damage to even put a dent in my life. Yeah, there's still plenty of growth to go. Like, we can actually boost these, like, max life to, like, some pretty crazy numbers. Probably, like, wouldn't be surprised if I could hit, like, 40,000 with this. Alright. Okay, yeah, this pack should do it. Like, really close. 12. Yeah, like 12 minutes left. So basically, it's like 3-minute runs of these. There we are. Well, how long will this take? Shouldn't take that long. And here we are. It took like just under 3 minutes. Yep. I shall salvage all of it. And then I can level one of my glyphs. And that's going to be this one. Revenge. Okay, there. Radius increase. That, I think, brings us to... Okay, there you go. Now I have access to this glyph here. 27 out of 25 willpower. Dealing Thorns damage when an enemy increases all damage it takes from you by 1%. Up to 15%. It's perfect. With a helm on my CL Sork, my lucky hit is at 100%. Whoa. Yeah, just keep in mind that it's not, like, just because your lucky hit is at plus 100% doesn't mean that all your skills will always lucky hit. Like, the way that works is that if you have, like, 100% lucky hit, right? Like, if the base lucky hit chance for, I don't know, let's say Fireball is, like, 25%, then the lucky hit chance will actually go up to 100% or to 50% because the base lucky hit chance is 25% and you have plus 100% lucky hit chance, then it will go up to 50. It does give a higher chance, yeah, but for a while I used to think that, oh yeah, I had 100% lucky hit, that means that I'll always lucky hit, but no, that's not how it works. Although there were some people who actually were able to have builds, or probably there's some sort of glitch where you could have like 1,000% lucky hit and some effects would proc twice, something like that, but that was like many seasons ago. Yeah, so let's get Dex. I think Dex is next. This can't quite reach. Okay, so I pretty much have every bonus except for Exploit. So yeah, let's see if we can level up Exploit next. Now we have to do one more run of this. 9, 11, 13, 15. Yeah, I think this brings us all the way to having all of our glyphs up to 15. Is what it's kind of starting to look like here. It's good. Gonna run another one of these. And then I can attempt to go and do Pit 45 one more time. I'm trying to imagine, like, would I rather have a barb with like 5,000 strength or like 40,000 life? I need to actually go and take a. I don't normally like to do this, but I don't want to run the math behind it, so I'll probably just go and look up "Do Not Hit Me's Barbarian." I don't know if he prioritizes like strength or life, because if you get more strength, then yeah, your overall thorns damage goes up. But with max life, you can also boost your challenge. Well, if you have challenging shout active, then well, uh, you get like a bunch of thorns off of challenging shout with that. I'd probably want max life. Uh, Max life is more important, but still not entirely sure. If I were to guess, because like if you have 300 strength versus like having like 1,000 extra life, I feel like yeah, like, and then of course this adds a percentage of that. I don't know. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. I don't know which those two would be better. 2 point. Well, that was the blast wave shrine. All right. There's a DR monster here. These. There we are. For more monsters that I can hit with this. Last time I think we made it just under 3 minutes. Yeah, this run, I don't think the monsters are laid out quite as nicely. Well, I mean, it's fine. I think just need to find like one more pack. Yeah, here's one. Are there more up here? Or this is weird. Oh, don't I have to run all the way back there to go and find some more monsters to hit? Oh, nope. I got lucky. Okay, well, we're down like 30 seconds from the previous run, but whatever. It's not a massive difference. Every time he hits me, he takes 670k damage. It's pretty hilarious. Okay, so this one. I want to max this out so that I can get the radius bonus. Oh, not even max it out, but like just put a bunch of points in there. So now, this thing gets dex from here and from here, and I can just get one more point here to activate it, and then one more point there to activate it. I do have like a bunch of fire resistance. Maybe I can get rid of that. Ooh. What's my fire resistance at now? Yeah, my fire resist is perfectly fine. I'm like still overcapped despite getting rid of that. Okay. Well, then I can get a point here and a point here. And is there something else I can get rid of? Get rid of 1 point from. I'm like so close to 236, or like Paragon 236. That would just level me up too. That's the other option here, but I'm gonna get this out of the way before I forget. This is already maybe here. Oh, but I need that. Nope, need that one too. Ah, here. found one that I can get rid of. Okay, there. That'll do it. Now I can apply vulnerable to things that I hit. And I think the last thing I need to do tonight is to run, is to get this up to level 45. Nice. Well, then I'm going to try to run Pit 55 again. I think that'll be a good thing to aim for. And then we're done. At least as far as I know. Strength, max life, damage.
What's the
I'll destroy all of it. Yeah, this really does not help me. Is there anything else I can throw on, offensive aspects wise? Or do I have all of the... Yeah, I actually have all of the aspects now. So I can create dust devils and earthquakes if I want, as an option. Right. Oh, still got nothing. We can... Oh yeah, I gotta actually pop my Elixir of Fortitude and Soothing Spices. And yeah, that's because we're doing Torment 3. So yeah, let's see how this goes. And I gotta make sure that... Almost forgotten. I'm gonna get Royal Sapphires just to make my life a bit easier here. Ooh, I didn't actually
the
add a
stars
socket to this one.
manifest?
Is everything masterworked? Yeah, pretty much everything is masterworked except for this, apparently. I don't know if I need to masterwork this, though. It seems like a waste. Alright. What I actually was here for was to get 2 sapphires. This'll speed things up a bit. Oh, I don't have to keep switching back and forth. Oh, I just realized another thing. I didn't actually add any sockets to my razor plate, so let's do that too.
Finest jewels in
Maybe
Sanctuary.
that's why some of my damage is missing. Yeah, let's go get some rubies. I can get grand rubies if I want, but not quite there yet, I don't think. All right, let's go. So this is pit tier 50, just as a refresher. So, wow, 4.6 million? Jeez, this is, yeah, and this is pit tier 50. Doesn't feel like it. Also, yeah, the damage reduction is insane too. Really does not feel like a pit 50. Like, what happened? Previous time I did this run, it was taking a lot longer than this. Yeah. Alright. Let's keep running here. Oh yeah, and I have like vulnerable, like exploit aspect too, so, or the glyph, so I can actually apply vulnerable on these guys way more easily than before. Yeah, like, because usually I apply vulnerable with kick, but I don't even need to kick them anymore. Although, if I used kick, or if I'm not using exploit, I could have gone and grabbed that aspect that gives you more damage based on the number of earthquakes I run. That would be kind of sick. and I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, still a little bit of work that needs to be done here, but I mean, making some significant progress. Also, very frustrating to see that this aspect, or the challenging shout, isn't up as often as it should be. Maybe I need to replace. See, it gets more like cooldown reduction on some of my equipment, like my helm. Roll off resistance to all elements for like cooldown reduction, but who knows how much gold that would cost. Yeah, maybe. Channeling Shrine? Oh, I did not mean to press that. I meant to activate everything first, but whatever, we'll make the most of it. Alright. That's a million damage there. It's kind of funny. Because I take so little damage, sometimes my barrier doesn't actually... Like, sometimes I actually just don't have access to Iron Skin, because I need to be, like, not full life to be able to use it. Fine. Interesting. The barrier only gives me 5,000. Maybe... Because it says barrier absorbs 1177% of your max life. I wonder if that percentage is based off your, like, base life? Because 1,000% of my max life would be, like, 180,000. Oh. It actually did put a dent in my health there. Oh, what? That didn't look right, but okay. Alright. And now I just have to wait. Can barely do damage to me. This is the funniest stuff to watch. Not used to being this tanky at all. And also to not be able to do any damage. I do wonder if I had, like, upheaval and... Well, yeah, how much damage would upheaval do? Because I have, like, all damage on my equipment, right? So... Since I have all damage on my equipment, and I have some things that, like, my mace that gives overpower, and I have, like, 23,000 life, and overpower, bases some of its damage on how much life you have, max life. Yeah, this could actually be grounds to make, like, a hybrid build there. I'm definitely gonna need to talk about that in my video. And just a bit more. He's almost dead. I mean, this is easily the fastest Pit 50 run I've done on this guy. Yeah, like, by far, since I actually have everything. This guy now. Alright. I should stand next to him. And he should die there. Good. Good. Right. Yeah, gotta write a bunch of stuff down, but all right. Arsenal finesse. That. Well, I mean, it's a recipe. Uh, a lot of this stuff. Hammer the ancients. Resource cost reduction. I mean, maybe I might need that. Or this even. If I ever make a whirlwind barb, I'd probably use those. So I can hold on to that. Ah, finally. We can level this up to max. Upgrade to legendary. Here it is. Getting this to rank 46. So now my damage to elites is increased by 8%. And then we have Exploit, Revenge, Executioner, and Might, all providing their secondary bonus, or well, I guess they call it additional bonus. Oh, I have unspent glyph attempts. I can level these by 3. I think I should get this one up first. All right, tier 55 is going to be going up next. And then I think we might end after tier 55. Like, we've been streaming for nearly 11 hours today, so yeah, it I think is time for a good rest. It's kind of nutty. Yeah, this was an old piece of equipment. All right, here we go. The final run for this evening. Tier 55. I think it's because I actually added some more strength on my equipment because I was missing those royal rubies. But that has something to do with it. Let's go get some spares. That's the elixir. Fortitude, we'll get 3. And then we'll get some more soothing spices. All right, let's begin this run then. Let's see how well this goes. This will be nice and fun. Okay, yeah, definitely see that I have enough damage to clear these packs now compared to before. Just thought, like, it's kind of crazy. That was only like 200 strength that I added. I don't really think I adjusted anything else. So, yeah, crazy that it added that much damage. Alright. Fine. Did the elite chase me? Great if it did. It didn't chase me. Ooh. I'm not used to playing this build. I don't think I'm timing my skills correctly, but yeah, the gist of it is there. And even the steel grasp, like, it's indeed very useful, but it's not quite as strong as I was expecting it to be. Okay, here we are. Excellent. I just don't know how the boss fight's gonna go. Well, I think with this much time left, the boss fight itself should be okay. That's what I'm expecting. That's good. Wait, where'd he go? There he is. tried to use my steel grasp to hook him in. Didn't work. Here. Alright. Let's head up this way then. Can I pull her closer to any of the other packs? It takes forever to die. This one elite. Is it even worth it to spend this much time killing her? Yeah, I mean the bar moved a little. Yeah, why not? Sure. Oh, here's a good pack. If I see elites, then that's when I use my challenging shout now. Looking pretty good. I think I actually level off this one. Yeah. But don't immediately need this Paragon point. There we are. And use Steel Grasp again. And that brings that pack down. Alright. Kinda makes you wonder if I can almost handle tier 60 at this point. Given how much of a power spike I've gotten since my last run. Yeah, no, this is kind of a joke. It's really just the boss. Usually that takes like 5 minutes by itself. It's the main issue. Not even close to dying. I got 1,000 armor. My resistances are pretty capped too. Channeling Shrine? Well, took a while, but finally got it. There we go. Basically, blew everything I had for this. There we are. Alright, this Channeling Shrine actually did come in pretty handy there for the ending, but yeah, we still have like 9 minutes remaining, so let's see. Right. This might take a bit. Stupid bosses. Yeah, I think I see it though. If I'm a tier 55 here, then all I'll need from... Oh, he hurts though. Yeah, all I'll need to deal with the boss is more, I'll try to stay away from getting hit by those. Wow. Yeah, I need to level all my glyphs up to 45. That'll probably get me to tier 60. And then if I masterwork everything, then I think I'm at 65. I actually think it's gonna be that simple. I'm already at like able to clear tier 50 pretty easily, so I can level my glyphs in no time. Pretty sure. Yeah. Probably need like another stream Yeah, just one more. It's not going to be like an 18-hour run like the previous one. I think part of the reason why that one was took so long is also because I didn't have unlimited materials like I do here. That has something to do with it, probably. Ow. He's like always vulnerable. Why is he always vulnerable anyway? No, except for now. Oh, it's because of kick. Kick keeps him vulnerable. Just hoping that he hits from here. Yeah, this takes forever. Upheaval when? When's upheaval? Sure. If I were to put in upheaval, what would I replace for it? Probably leap. But what else would I get rid of? Kind of like steel grasp now. Iron skin? I could get rid of iron skin for it. But then I wouldn't have a way to really produce myself a barrier. Kick. And I have no way to make myself berserk. Or to apply vulnerable on demand. Yeah, kick is very handy. Yeah, because I need to have a way to produce fury too. I think leap by itself might be enough actually. Because I'm just using upheaval as like a gimmick where I can like one hit them. And leap by itself produces plenty of fury as it is. Yeah, I could have my build be made in such a way where I leap at them, then I kick, and then I leap at them again and I kick again. Yeah, that could work. But then I still would need to replace something for my upheaval. I don't know which one that would be. Can't get rid of challenging shout. Warcry, maybe? It's like 15% more damage, though. You need to direct damage for the boss fights? I know. I know. I'm not even going to argue with you on that one. I know. The reason I haven't is I wanted to see how far I could get with, like, pure thorns. But honestly, yeah, like, if I were really trying to min-max here, I think the way to go would be to actually have, like, upheaval or something, you know? To actually be able to do the damage I need. Like, even the Chain Lightning Sorcerer could clear this boss fight quicker, and she's way weaker for everything else. Alright, well, either way, there it is. We cleared Pit 55, we hit Paragon level 236, and yeah, I'm going to show my equipment going into this fight really quickly, and then I'm gonna hop off here. Radius size 3. Yeah, I can level these. Get them all to, like, a good level. Yeah, we're getting up there. Anyway, back to Karagar we go. Hmm. All right, 1 second. So Challenger. This was the glyph. That run was like minutes to spare, so maybe like 10:59 or so. We're able to clear pitch 55 with 3 minutes to spare. We have. Oh yeah, I guess I can show my well skills and all. Anyway, this is unfortunate. It's unfortunate that I'm gonna have to. Well, I don't have to go, but I've been streaming for 11 hours, so I think this is probably a good place to stop. I mean, you got a chance to go for a. Well, I mean, you yourself got to rest too, so I think at this point it's just I'm the only one who's been here for the whole 11 hours. Um, yeah, there's been a lot of people who have come in though, which I am very much appreciative of. Anyway, yeah, so this was the first part of our walk to Torment Torment 4. The Thorns Barbarian. Um Torment 1 to Torment 2, Torment 2 to Torment 3, and then Torment 3, this is like the first 5 hours of it. So now we just have to keep leveling these up for the legendary bonuses. I suspect that'll probably take me another 3 to 4 hours at least. And then perhaps we'll masterwork everything. Like, probably just unlocking the legendary bonuses alone can get me to pit 60 very comfortably, but then actually hitting Torment 4, I'll probably need to masterwork everything to rank 8. That is my suspicion. Once again, the direct damage for the boss fights, like Upheaval, that is definitely something on the table if I think that I am too... Like, if I'm basically unable to continue on. But then again, I would probably need to... I would need to find one of my things to get rid of for it. And it's kind of difficult because Warcry gives damage, Ironskin gives damage with Conceited. I guess I could give up Steel Grasp. I think that would actually be okay. But Steel Grasp is useful, but not probably the one skill that isn't necessary. Although this one actually does make them vulnerable. So I might be able to trade out Kick for it. But then Kick resets Leap. It's like Leap, Kick, Leap, Kick, Leap. That is like 120 Fury right there. I think it would have to be Steel Grasp. Anyway, yeah. So that was pit 55, right? 20, 35, 50. Yeah, that was pit 55. Yeah. All right. Okay. Ah. 45. All right. I'm gonna show my equipment really quickly, and then I'm gonna clean out my stuff here. I might have to clean out my stash off stream just because well, I don't think I'll have time for it. After this, I have some things I need to take care of, but uh yeah, it would be nice to get rid of like the equipment out there. Anyway, yeah, so this is the last thing I'm gonna do. I just need to show my equipment, and then I think we're pretty much done here. Just give me 2 seconds. Right. I think that is the end of tonight's stream. Once again, it's been a pleasure. Thank you, like same as before, for keeping me company here, Carrillo, or Anthony, Anthony Carrillo. Yeah, thanks for keeping me company for all these runs that I did. It means a lot to me. Again, it was really fun having somebody to chat with while I was doing this. Um, Again, really appreciate you keeping me company, but yeah, at this point, it is time for me to head out. So I'm gonna leave it there. Good night to you. Yeah, good night to you too. So yeah, the progress we made. I don't know what Paragon level we started at, but we are now Paragon level 236. We have 5 glyphs that are ranked up to almost 15. Uh, one of which is level 46. And yeah, we have like a bunch of stuff that's masterworked, with armor, life, resistances. Well, resistances and armor are capped. My damages are all damages pretty solid. My life is 16,000. Thorns at 5,500, and we're looking to continue boosting these values as we go on to the next stream and the next play session. I don't know if that's going to be tomorrow or Thursday, or like tomorrow night or Thursday morning. I'm going to go with probably Thursday morning because I think, well, I don't know actually. Tomorrow I could spend some time leveling the glyphs. I'll have to see how things pan out. I might be too tired for it, but yeah, we got to level all of our glyphs. That's going to be the next thing. That'll be the push to pit 60, and then finally the push to pit 65 will include masterworking all of our gear. Some of this isn't even ancestral yet either, so it's going to be fun trying to mess around with and see um, what we can do with all of the stuff that we have. And I'm also going to need to re-roll some of these masterworks too for strength instead of damage, all that kind of thing. All right. Good night, everyone. Take care. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching. And yeah, adventure out.